Hold on a second. So they didn't find it. They just think it's a spot there. There's something. There is something to it.
It's very important to understand most elements of the medieval period which separates that period from modern society.
See, here's the thing. That would be a really big fucking problem.
JCC or whatever, but fundamentally, modern citizen-based governments that we have today, all the way from
maybe not. I mean, it depends how the Black Sea is cut out. It's just so far inland. Like, I was trying to make an argument that the Black Sea could push the fucking thing to the back wall, a little back wall action. I don't know how it happened. It's something I've been trying to figure out. I mean, maybe we figure it out someday.
We all have to be treated as individuals. This was not true of the medieval period.
Really?
It was feudal in nature, which meant that you belonged to a particular group in society, which was a social.
Okay, so there are like stone weights made.
You couldn't get out of that group. It's difficult to cross boundaries.
There's something like that in Epic of Gilgamesh.
19th century India with the caste system. If you were a peasant, you were required to do peasant duties. You were required to remain attached to the land. You could not marry without the Lord's permission. You could not decide you wanted to be a ballet artist or a shoemaker. You were a peasant. You had to farm. And there were several groups like this in medieval society that were quite hierarchical in nature. And the Jews were similarly within their own.
What's the deep? Dude, fucking deep water fucking freaks me. Deep is part of the Mediterranean.
And they had to submit to some authority in this pyramid-like society. And the problem was, where exactly
That's so deep.
we were not farmers. We involved in
Damn, it's very deep.
small scale farmers. And at the same time, we were not birthers.
Really?
Not officially recognized villages. We certainly were allowed into nobility. The only group that we were really close to in many ways, kind of like comparing the people there, was the clergy.
That kind of shit scares the shit out of me.
And priests. And it was a strange kind of relationship. Because the vast majority of people lived in the farms, and they came into the villages twice a week to conduct their business.
Turquoise water Mediterranean had a sharp tasting secret, a layer of salt up to 2 miles thick lurking underneath it.
Share of that wealth. This was a major debate.
The Mediterranean nearly dried up, a cataclysmic flood divided.
Right at the center of it. One last thing
Is that
about
true?
the corporate nature of society. So if we all lived in our own little bubbles, and there was a Jewish bubble, the
Wait.
Jews had
It doesn't have it.
this
Multiverse.
system of self-government, which inherited from the times and reached its peak when it got to the 16th century. But this structure, known as the Kibbutz structure, from the Hebrew Kahal, which means to congregate, it's basically the model that we use for most modern synagogues
What
today
happened,
as well.
man?
It's a very, very useful
Which
model.
is cool.
And it provided
But I feel like
Jews
if we
with
just
the
learn
means to create a
how
social
to
safety net,
exceed the
create
speed of
rate,
light,
and allow
even
the
by
Jews to care for themselves as a community, a very self-reliant structure.
1
So
inch
here's how it worked.
per
You have to
hour
realize
faster,
that in the
or
Middle
whatever.
Ages, there was no social services. There were no public hospitals. There were no public
there's like light radiating from the earth. And if we're able to outrun that light, we'll be able to watch it with a long enough telescope, basically, or something like near to reflect it. Well, that could be the thing. Somehow, like, reflect the light back so we can see actually shot for shot, like in real time, what happened on Earth. That is a thing. Really? That has to be. Why? Well, like light emits and it's like out there. You just have to be So how could you do that? You could have a black hole and like watch it, just watch it, and just like waves hit you, wave thing. Anyway, what about Wiz Khalifa? What about how did you? Was that his name?
Carried a kind of a price tag. Since you were appointed as a new leader, you were expected to all you got instead covered. It came out well, but instead you got honor. So here, point on a regular basis two major institutions.
Right?
Parnas, the word is probably related to the English word president. It means
No. Why? It's like, of course you want to.
again, it's always he. He will be in charge of the
Are you done?
executive wing, and he would run the community, make sure that what needed to be done was in fact done, including the collection of mandatory taxes, the assessment of taxes from the Jews, the collection and the distribution of those taxes. In order to do that, he had a group of individuals called Gabayim. Gabayis, the word Gabayim literally means collectors, enforcers. And these were essentially, I think, policemen or too strong a term.
What becomes it? What's that fucking city? Greece with the blue house.
Authorities who made sure that you
That
paid
place,
the taxes that you were assessed.
Everybody knows this one.
Made sure that if you divorced your wife, you gave her the gift.
Santorini.
All these things were done by
Really?
the Gabayim. The
Santorini
Gabayim
becomes
also
really bad.
would report to the
Really?
Beit Din, or the Jewish court,
It's one of the
the judiciary. And whenever there was like these two groups kind of balanced each other out to a certain degree, because if the Parnas overstepped his authority, the Beit Din was
Why?
able
There's a
to
picture of it on a wall.
address it and indicate that it was not being done in accordance with Jewish law. However, the Beit Din was also at a point
You have to shit.
and paid for by the funds from the TRILLIONAIRE. So occasionally, the Beit Din would be thrown out, and the head of the Beit Din would be replaced. So if you think this is a little bit like a synagogue arrangement where you have, this is the board of directors, this would be the president of the shul, this is the rabbi of the shul. The rabbi has a tremendous amount of authority, but if the rabbi oversteps that authority, then he may get replaced. So to the president, who certainly has a time limit, he can be replaced as well. The same structure. The rabbi in the shul, of course, they have really just a shadow of the power they used to have in the community. They just decide, who gets the first aliyah, the second aliyah, things like that. It's really it's not really as powerful a position as it used to be, but that's essentially the case. Now, the real work of the community was conducted down here by a whole series of groups, called chevras, associations. This was a business charter called committees. Unlike the rest of the positions, these were often not predominantly staffed by women. So the actual work of the community was often done by the women who were leading the chevra, for example, to collect Tomei Shabbos, people who had difficulty making Shabbos properly, or necessary, making sure that travelers had a place to sleep when they came to town, or the chevra. The Chevra Kaddish, that's the most important of them. In fact, in many ways, the Chevra Kaddish, even though it's here,
Whoops. Really? Yeah. That's about fucking Dr. We go. What if you took woof? What if you woof? Whenever you started, you have these weird sayings when you started any questions. Because he didn't want you to waste any time, basically. And so a lot of people would start the words. So he'd go, I need a pulling thread. You might say, cause, what we call it cousins in Missouri. It's because.
But that's basically how the Jews organized themselves within the corporate structure. And it was a structure
Yeah, I don't know if he had one for
the peasants had burgers, even the artisans with their guilds. They didn't have anything really
I'm thinking,
extensive.
I can smell the wood burn. Really? Yeah. I can smell the wood burn. Yeah. Yeah, which is that. I never thought that was funny. I can smell the wood burn. What did that mean?
interesting
It was
and
like
also
your mind was like
the impact of feminism
emanating. It was like light.
is that as
No, it's the same.
all of a sudden those crucial volunteer positions. I mean, my mother, she should live pretty well. She also works in the store and that. She was that guy, process, and things like that. How many women of my generation, my daughter's generation, can do that? I don't know. What does that mean for those organizations? It's a really rapid change that what's happening in 50 years. So again, also these particularly unpaid
There was a
positions.
video. I'm thinking, yeah, it's not one. Really?
Tequila actually goes all the way back to Babylon. It's a very old system.
I can smell the
Refined over centuries of diaspora. It really existed right up until the 19th century as a viable municipal organization.
To search, investigate, or crime.
But the idea of it was maintained at least on a voluntaristic basis with synagogues. The thing that really makes it work, though, is not really placed on this chart.
No, that's
And
just.
there's no exit. You can't leave. The only way out of the Kehillah is to convert to Christianity. And so,
In the loop, this is a big thing. I
like
report. The Reverend's Guide to English and everything. So it's like what it is. I use them all the time. But a lot of people don't. Blue blood, blue, blow off steam, black tie. Good job. Why? Because a lot of people who would come to Iowa, they're like, oh, it's just blowing off some steam. You're like, what the fuck are you saying? You gotta know this shit when you're not. Are we blue blood? Yeah. Look at my fucking blood. You can tell it's blue. It's weird. We used to look at that in class and be like, some of us have like blue blood. What is that? Technically those are veins. Arteries are red. Yeah. So when someone's like, if I cut this, that's a vein. Because it's blue. What does that mean? It's deoxygenized blood that goes back
Most tragic part
to my lungs to get pump from my heart to my lungs to get oxygen to my lungs after being pumped into an artery. It'll be red. So if you see red, it's hard to see red. But if I cut a vein, it's not that big a deal. It's a big deal. If I cut a vein, it's a big deal. However, if I cut an artery, much bigger. Blood everywhere.
Let's say you do, I don't know, in the Bavarian region, and you were a Jew, and you were a money lender, a typical profession for Jews back then, and you made X amount of crowns, you would have to pay, let's say, 10% of those crowns a year to the local Duke, and your taxes would go to the official who was more or less in charge of your town. The governor said, no, this has to stop. From now on, the Jews belong to me. They're the king's Jews, and all taxes that comes directly to the king. So what this meant was kind of a double-edged sword. On the one hand, it actually ultimately this reality is and Jews claim the protection of the crown itself. So they were threatened. Or they could say, hey, we were more directed to the king, mess with us, and want to be messing with the king. And that was a bit of a protection. But on the other hand, it's essentially something of a personal status and Maharam felt that this was very, very dangerous for the Jews. So as a result, in 1286, Maharam led a massive was not the worst type of
Hey, like-
prisoner because he was allowed access to his books and the research. But nevertheless, his freedom was curtailed. The strange thing is
What
that
would
Rudolph
kids do
was willing to
when you were in school?
upon the
It was
payment
weird.
of a tax of
We had a sixth grade
very large amount of money.
where we had one teacher, I swear to God, she just didn't have money. It went
$10 that would be a phenomenal sum. And that sum was available
Except
to
smoke.
children, and they were willing to pay it.
So let's just say in sixth grade we didn't have
allow the Jews to buy
college.
He refused to allow them to
anyway.
give the money to the king. He
I
said,
still
"Before
understand. Oh my
I
God.
stay in jail,
Really?
you give up all of that money." And what was his reasoning? Why didn't he want to release himself?
Such a
Basically,
bitch.
yes, two major issues. The first issue was that he only allowed them to pay it if it was explicitly called a ransom. He was kidnapped and they ransomed him. That would make the king look pretty bad. He was a kidnapper. But he refused to allow it to be portrayed in any way as a tax.
Why did you like this lady?
If it was a case where the king argued that Jews were engaging in tax evasion,
If you like,
they had made this rule. They had to pay the taxes, and they refused to pay it. And now they pay it up. This is fine, of course. They sue the leader. It's great because you pay the taxes that you owe me. But that would also mean that the Jews acquiesced to becoming second coming. And then on, slaves directed to the king. Not want to in fact, that would so you'd rather stay in jail. So he didn't want to be released on such a high ransom. He didn't want to
I need the book.
escalate the cost of kidnapping. Here in our community, we have so many Jews from Latin America. I know myself personally, people who have been kidnapped. They live in Latin America. His brother-in-law was killed when he was kidnapped. They paid the ransom. And they tell me that one of the worst things that happened is that the kidnappers or a target for kidnapping because they know the money is going to be available. So Maharam refused to allow them to pay such a large amount because he felt that this would just be a incentive for kidnapping in the future. He died in 1293, and the king continued to move his body. Ultimately, was able to negotiate the release of the body to as well. And Maharam was finally returned to Barrack, the great Heritage organization. This is his way. And after his rescue of his daughter died, he was buried next to him in the cemetery. You can see him
Okay.
So we wrap up by analyzing the legacy of this the man
Man, is that that your store?
any sacrifice we have a custom
That is you ever committed murder and manslaughter?
Thousands and thousands of Jewish ritual practices come from these decisions. Secondly, perhaps more significantly, ritual practice focus on how to run a community. How do you make decisions? Do you have an autocratic leader? Rabbi in charge? Who's in charge? Are you practicing democracy all the way in? Very short break because intercession is on the college calendar, where there are a lot of really exciting shows planned. And there is really probably after this 2 weeks roll break is up, I'll be getting into lectures. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, it's so nice to see you here tonight. I was talking to one of my students watching these videos. Just feels really fascinating. No, they do. Just for my student, Mr. Newman, when I tell this joke, laugh a little harder, please. Now, for my part, I got out a joke book, Joseph Pushkin's Jewish humor.
Dude, the best one is Old Jewish Jokes. The best fucking book ever. Really good. Oh, it's a fucking place.
I have to give you a new joke. So this is the joke from page 31. So Goldstein has been in analysis for 25 years. He's seen the same exact guy for the longest time. Psychologist says, you know, Mr. Goldstein had a long relationship, and I feel like it's really time for you to go home. Been in my own place with them for 25 years. Show you sight. It's time for you to move on with your life. She says, I'm not sure I can do that. My life here's my card. My phone number on it. Here it is right here. I want you to meet me. Confident that relationship will sure enough, Sunday morning at 6 a.m. I had this terrible nightmare. I woke up, I couldn't sleep any longer. I tried to analyze it, and I just can't get to the I sat down. Tonight's lecture is actually a fascinating lecture.
That's I know from her. Not that big research. Do I ever have any memories or something? Oh my god, yeah, I can kiss this girl on the 50-yard line. Question was she was football club. And Calvin was she was. Oh, she's so hot. I was clueless about the situation. Really? Not really. Honestly, if I kissed her, I would really love it. And I would yeah. Truthfully, yeah. And she found the right person. Really, yeah. I mean, I hope so. What happened? I don't want to say what happened. It would become public probably someday. But I'm so proud of her. Really. But still, I know we have. I just felt the same. This woman and I have that could be fucking weird. Yeah. Why? Much more than unfinished business. She's beautiful. Really? Yeah. Her wedding. Women have like a thing like her wedding. Like a thing in their hair. It's a thing. Really? Yeah. Why? But she's like, oh my god, you stop me. I'm not I said, I wasn't on Facebook. Really, it's just a big window. So I'm glad that she was. Yeah, but it was like once I figured that out, it was like, oh my god, not really bad. But probably just to see if they had a huge reaction for him. You had, I've known people would have those. No, I wouldn't have those. Not me. You ever insist yourself in the netherworld with a fucking sack all night? Huh? What? Really? Yeah. No. Gosh. You're like, I'm like, guys, they fucking don't want to play. They revolted. He's like,
This is actually an authentic picture from
what?
I just picked up.
Who's your favorite cheat of all time? Are you done?
What I'd like to do tonight is I'm going to this video economy that's about to say
Hey, Daniel, how do you know if you answer?
I'd like to spend
I was 221. I was all hooked up in Las Vegas at my uncle's house, and I like how that goes. It's like it would be like when you're telling the story, it's like all this bad stuff, blah 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 at a family member. Really, yeah. When it sounds like it's gonna be like, so how can you do it? It'd be like one time.
Very fascinating document.
I was at a strip club and I got all pukey in the bathroom and they threw me out and my aunt drove me to my apartment. What? No. She's like, fuck you. That's even different. More. Anyway, what were you saying? But yeah, so I was there with them. We're awful. Michelob Ultras? Really? Michelob Ultra came out. It was all about cars. Really? Yeah. College. My uncle had a really great. He had one of the best nights I've ever known. Really? I would want like Uncle my Omaha to be around for this one. My Aunt Judy to be around for this one. But I'm gonna hit a punch now. My Uncle Gary had, I'm just setting up, he had one of the best diets ever. And I don't understand. I mean, I understand, but it worked 100%. Really? Yeah. And I mean, it worked really well. It was a diet. It was one of the best diets ever. What was it? It's a diet called cocaine.
To create the better archaeological finds that will tell us about what their lives were like. So the only way we can really get access
It worked every time.
to history is to try to reconstruct their lives.
Okay. Works every time. Really? Have you ever heard of a person who was like, this cocaine didn't work? Hey, this cocaine didn't work. Never heard of it. The only thing I've ever heard about it is it works so well, I want more of it right now. Really? Yeah, no one, even people who are like, that shit cocaine, buy more of it immediately. If they can, they use everything they can for it. Really? Yeah, so that was his diet? Well, it could be, but he had to get away from it. Why? Because he had the same issue that I did. I just like the way it smells. Okay. I just like the way it smells. Really? Why not? So then what? We weren't doing any of that. No. But they were Michelob Ultras. We were sitting at this island, like in this kitchen, and I was 21. And I was cool in college. And I talked about it a lot with my friends. We were cool, and we were trying to find who was cooler than we were. No one was cooler than we were, but no one. There's no like ranking of this system, so it was always like, yeah. And so then I sat around for Gary. No, you are really cool. And I go, I said something. Oh, by the way, the game's over. I said, I just saw how it was. I was like, you're really cool. And he's like, please what? And I was like, yeah. I'm cool. I think I'm cool. And it was like the deepest conversation to this day I've ever had. And he's like,
very common statements of business contracts.
which is quiet. And I said, how do you know if you're cool? And he said, you just know. And that was like the deepest fucking thing to me. And we talked about it. I was like, you're absolutely right. And I knew. I just didn't know, like, there's no confirmation. I was always looking for some kind of confirmation that where I was going. My whole fucking life. I was like, what, one maybe when it happened? It doesn't happen most anyone. That they have this thing click in their head. There are people who are cool. Everybody wants to be like them, but maybe they don't actually know it. They're like super cool, I guess you'd say. There are cool people, but then there are people who know that they're cool. And what makes them cool? It's really the way that they hold themselves. It's the way they behave. But that comes internally. And I was always looking for that from women. Why? Because when I say women, it's like, to me, it sounds like, I don't know, like dozens of like overbearing, overworked divorcees who are like coming at me. No, it's cool if that's what you are. No, these are like girls who have boyfriends, and I'm like fourth grade. But I'm down for overworked. Divorce matter? No, I'm so bad. Really? Yeah, are you done on that one? Okay, so this divorce is I was. Oh no, not being cool. No, that's an important story. Divorce story is actually very cool too. Very cool. So, really? But man, it's hot as fuck. Really? Yeah. Let's go. It is. Out here? I don't know. Yeah, why? She was 3 hours away. And she's like, I don't think that matters. I'm like, lady, I don't have enough fucking gas. If she knew how little money I had, I was like planning out how many times I could get to her house ever in my life. This is the last one. I know, but so she didn't understand. She's like, because she lived out here, and she's like, people make it work from where we live. Like, but I was like, no, you don't understand. I didn't say this, but in my head, I'm like, I have like $623, 623 shekels, 623 pounds. It's not a lot of money. To go out there and go on a date, it's like 100 of these each time. It's like, that's 6 times. That's our whole life. This isn't gonna work. Yeah. Anyway, but that girl's really good. Like, she's special. Yeah, she's special. I'm like, oh, she's special. Yeah, in the kind of way. Why? This one time I was downtown. DTF. I was just walking my house, and she stopped me in the middle of the street and asked me out. Like, she was with a big group of her friends, and she walked, and she just jumped on my body. It was like, shit. Very creepy. And I gave her my number. Why? Because I was just trying to get to my house. I was walking, and I was like, look, here's my number. If you want to text me, go ahead. Anyway. But I remember how aggressive this was. That shit. Yeah, I was 23. I'd just been on a kid show. Yeah. Are you done? No. So I'm at this island with my uncle. I'm like, wow, that's it. He's like, I was like, that is so deep. What? How do you know if you're cool? It's like nothing else. And it's a mental thing. A lot of people don't have that. I see people today. One of the factors is that Jewish women in Muslim lands suffered under. Are you done? Their activity. No, that was just. For example, Maimonides writes. You were looking for people. I could find my cool. What? There's a song. Otherwise, they should really be living. This is not at all the kind of state
Rashi writing in grass, for example. So that audience is reflecting a
I
social
love this.
reality.
This is a take on. So there's this really pretty girl from some yeah, and she loves that's why I heard
The idea that she would be restricted to the whole is really not at all the value that Jews had in Christian Europe.
really like yours.
Ironically, at the same time, Muslim law has a couple of leniencies that are not present.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh, easy. Why? Well, it's just like you guys suck dick. You don't automatically just at the bottom. I want to watch it. It's cool. I got to teach you how to do it. You're not saying it's always wrong. Somebody's got to be at the top. Really? Yeah, I remember having this conversation with my friend Mary. She's very cool. Same simple Miriam. Did they know the cat? And Mary knows each other. What did you
Last thing that's kind of relevant is that after 1492, the Spanish Inquisition,
she was in with
and then you have this
they sometimes
very educated and much more cosmopolitan Jews.
no, she did she? I just think she was on the second floor. I know all the girls on the fourth floor, and a lot on the third floor. I don't know all the floors because I never went to rarely went to the second. Always, really. Really? If I remember correctly. Really? Yeah, I would always be did not. It was so sweet to each other. I mean, it would be like, it'd be like, I got a guy and they'd like make sure that the elevator was held for their friends. Better guys, like, yeah. Are you done? But yeah, it could be just a friend or whatever. But there's some really nice. Like, they could be the closest girlfriend. Why didn't they fucking do this one? You know, like when she looks. No, but she's hot. You hear these questions? That guy was funny. Oh my god, this video. Shut up, I don't find videos.
I think that's the idea.
It's like, across the board, for everyone, pass the test, the most crucial important. That's the point. Make it as your goal to determine, or the goal to gym. To pass the answer test. There's no hole. Especially if you're going to the card game, both community cards, the private whole cards, a lot of people probably think that's are you done? Okay, oh my god. Jesus fucking Christ. So anyways, anything to catch it. No, I just thought about it a lot when I was I would think about her. Why? Wait, and it's funny, marriage is like You think you're so cute. And she kind of sick of it, really. Kind of. What happened, you guys? I just think that I'm absolutely nothing. But I will say, she was a very special person. She was very artist. She's an artist. She's very artist. And she had relationships with people who were her. And I thought, I don't know if that was weird. I thought it was kind of, maybe it wasn't. She was like 18. Yeah, it's very cool. And I've said it before, and I've said this before, but I'll say it again. I made a joke once where I always want to say it's like pepsi, and like the cheese, but like it's pepsi. Method of service used to have it's a good thing. It's a but everyone thinks it's a Pabst. Really? A lot of people. Yeah, like Pabst. And it's smear. Is it a no, that's a question. Is a smear? S-H. This is a joke somewhere, but I never there. That's important. A smear. To smear or spread. Smear. To smear or spread. So, yes. It's a young okay. So I always heard this word, like a Yiddish word, smear. Really, and there was a very, very little amount of Yiddish. I don't want to say she taught us. She just taught us how to do us. But there's tuffus, and maybe smear. There's definitely tuffus, but I'm not sure. Tuffus. Yeah. Anything else? Maybe glitch, perhaps. But, I can't think. Oh yeah, glitch. Definitely. That was the biggest one. Just look at it. And I'd say, what? And she'd say, you probably want to know. Why? I'd ask her how old she was. And then when she told me, I go, whoa, that's is smear just creates? I thought it could be all kinds of stuff.
Just this one passage from this 13th century book gives you
so Einstein Brothers Smear Society. It's not spelled correctly. They spell it smear. It's spelled all kinds. Is it smear? It's smear. Really? Yeah, it's a okay, so what about this? So I knew this word. Like, there weren't many words that I knew. And I knew Pabst, this is all from my grandma. Why? Strength. The shittiest beer have her. Why? When she got married. Why? She would have one beer at night, and my grandfather would have a high one, and they would just sit there and have one drink each, and go to the high one. 7. And very quickly we were hugged in, and the teacher was so we were going, and he was testing us on it. Does anybody know?
When it comes to marriage, there's
Maybe for the prayer service and talk glasses. On the dining cars that change power by steam locomotives, and then you get up to speed, and the ball that showed oil pressure was at the high level, known as high level.
Yeah, cynically, it's kind of an incentive for marriage. Last year we spoke about the Gabber, and it's amazing. 17th century woman, twice 70.
77. I love that. Secrets of Really? Which you told me. Why? Because this is really? Would they have anything else? But others are scratch and soda, screwdriver, Internet that would be a thing that they would have. Once, I think when my grandpa, right before he died, somebody bought him a bottle. And he really liked so I'll show you the name I would come from. Early ROTHSCHILD, raised gloves, that screwdriver high pressure. And so the scotch was being carbonated water, something like scotch and soda. So very, very safe. Is that what he would have? Yeah. And what? And they would just look at each other, and it was like, I don't want to say candlelight, but very, very low light. Maybe candlelight. Really? Or my grandma had lamps.
Essentially a light probably winds up until the 11th century was still permitted.
Is that it?
Sparting lamps.
Those were yeah, she had other ones, but like my grandfather. Didn't you tell me about this shit? Yeah. Are you done? How'd you like it? That's cool. Come on. But Mary, have to call my grandmother. So she would have PBR. Why that? Did she ever have wine? So it wasn't access. But she liked why? Because it's not very strong. And hold on. I'm wrong. Really? I never saw him. Really? Not until I was really maybe able to see him. Which was really? Yeah. Really? It was like I've never seen him. Really? 90 beer really was. having a clue what's happening. Little kids see that. Oh, what was that? People pay attention. So I have a 5-year-old. Oh, I would really consider this a thing. People that like want to make it a thing. What about him? It was cheapest fucking beer. It wasn't like natural or why they don't have it. Maybe why? I don't know. You ever have? They let me have a sip. They let me have a sip. And I go, yeah, every single time. But like, I still don't. Yeah, so that became big. Well, no. My grandmother was a and a very shrewd businesswoman. And she gave her an award at some point. Big time. And this award had perhaps a ribbon. It had like one. It was like a nice award. That's the funny thing. It was a mount. It was a really nice award. And in the middle, it had like a blue ribbon. It was like an inside joke she had with her friend, so that it was apparently nice, funny, and almost like I think they gave it to her maybe when she retired. It was some kind of and why that? It was like a funny. It was funny.
Take her case to the Muslims, where she would be vindicated, and that would be a humiliation for the Jewish family, for the husband, and the benefits. In many cases, rabbis would counsel their parishioners or the husbands to just let her out. And this became kind of a shrine in practice. Downbees as well.
So I always saw this. These are the impressions of little kids. So I always saw this and it was like, what the hell is that? It looked like actually as a kid, it looked like a nice trophy. Really? On the wall, and it was like pretty nice joke. And I remember she'd have like, some of her friends would come over as the adult friends, and they'd come over and they'd see it, and they were really, let's say they really happy she still had it, but like, they thought it was funny. It was their inside joke. Really, yeah, and they had like a room of like, I don't want to say trophies, it was a fucking trash can that had like a world. So yeah, they helped me. I don't want to say it. Not a good design. It was an office. Eventually, they made it like renovated. Why? My grandpa got sick, and as they got older, teaching. I was
And then teaching
I'd say Grandpa Animals on. We didn't have Animal Planet. We only had PBS. Well, he had Yeah. Hey, God. Everyone? My aunt yes, was not get cable until I was older. She didn't need it, really. No. Why? She was never home. She was a teacher. Her kids were grown. The only time we were ever at her house ever was only time ever were at her only time we were ever at her house maybe for a long period of time was on like a holiday or something. It's like you're not so then, but then well she moved and she got a nice house. She made it her own. Yeah. But I wouldn't say she got cable. Why? Because I think her sons would come over and they'd be like, there's nothing to do. What did she used to have? She used to have soda. Really hot Pepsi. Really? I forgot about that. With sugar. Would have sugar. Really? But I just remember she had every fucking time. She was the most involved teacher of any teacher I could have. She was on every fucking committee for 40 fucking years. Everything. Now, everything. She was on everything. The most fucking. Really? What did she teach? Going back to typing. Business. That was she taught business. Really, yeah. I think she taught because she's a business teacher. Somehow she would say somehow really yeah. Why? She would say all you do is follow the book and stay a chapter ahead of the kids and you'll be fine. Really, yeah. And that's all she did. And she's a really good teacher. Always at school late into the hours to the point where mom would really worry about her. And say, go home. My mom would call her. I remember when she got a cell phone, that was a big number. And, you know, like, then you couldn't always use your phone and say, it's not like they call each other. They call each other every night, but not always. Because she was a teacher, not always the best name. At night, 11 o'clock at night. She was alone, so she had to credit her not anything crazy. But she was smart, as much as she could be. Really, yeah. Alright, you done? Not really, she wasn't smart. We had to fucking yell at her. Don't pick up the hitchhiker, right? Why? She had such a big heart. When people would have a hitchhiker, she'd pick them up, where you need to go. Really? People used to do that, and it was not. It started getting weird though, when we started having hitchhiker murderers and things like that, and getting raped. So, I remember where I can't say it was by where that Mara Fox sign was. It was where Sam picks up the something like that. Right? Yeah. And where did she take it? I think she took it to jail or something. Really, yeah. Why? Because I've got rules for it. She had rules for fucking picking up hitchhikers. What were they? Well, she's not going to drive them to Colorado. So she would just drive them wherever she was going. Usually that's, if you're hitchhiking, you just don't have to walk. So where are you going? Wherever you take it. I'm trying to get the ex-wife to take me as far as And that used to be a really big thing. Anyway, so my mom yelled at her. I yelled at her. Her kid yelled at her. What are you doing? Really, yeah. A lot of things happen. We're in hell. Yeah, I got it. He was just parked at the light. Someone hit his car. Taking a corner too quick. Yeah. Oh, yeah. This police officer, not us, but the drag, said he was there with his wife. He was in the car. Yeah. This lady, from there, they moved out all the hot people in the 70s, I think, they moved to Fishers and because they're no real good. Sorry if you're from there. We are just that loud. No, we would be. People think we're very they weren't really this like really there are maybe like 5 people. There are a couple. Dr. Gross Nickel. There's one fucking Persian doctor that I met there, and that's about it. Those are like the 2 ladies that I remember who could make it. That lady? Yes. No, there was some reasons. Yeah. You had to. Are you done? Anyway, so that lady worked. I did a lot of volunteering there. My friend yeah. And that was like, he would as well. He would always be like, we would volunteer there. What would you do? We'd just spend time with old people. And I started there, I want to say, and then started volunteering with when I was like 7th or 8th grade. So, and this lady was there. Okay, there's a kindergarten there. And there's like something called something. I drove past that place every single fucking day, multiple times a day. And just like a cat. We got 2 purchased like 4 plus things. All the girls like really?
And the reason Jews engaged in this
is like a teal color. We saw it every fucking first part. So it was really prominent, which was walked by everyone.
Many areas Jews were much more important is the fact that this is much better.
So anyway, it was in there like other room, and I was looking at the wall, and so I knew the word house. So then I'm with my friend Mary in her dorm. Usually when I'm in this girl's dorm, I'm always there with other girls, and we're always watching Sex and the City. This time, not this time, but with Mary, it's different. You're only alone watching selfie, and I know nothing is going to happen. Why? I'm not making any moves on it. Why? I'm not dumb enough to shit where I can fuck up all these girls. I'm not going to fuck it up. But I will spend time with it anyway, so we're there. And this is why she doesn't talk to me? I don't know. Hey, multiple reasons why no one's but, in this particular, she would be one of the people who I would say, I don't really know what I did. I'm trying to I really tried to explore my mind through reading stuff, but just for stories, I don't, maybe be like, I don't, to be honest with you, I just don't think I would do anything wrong. I think she would say, no, you didn't. What he said was true, but was very jocular of the time. Like, I'm going to say, like, he's about his and I think very highly of her. She helped me to take it. Like, I really appreciate art and art history for me. But I didn't really ever know art. And this girl was really ceramics and all kinds of stuff. Really, yeah. And she was always like do clay and shit. And it was very sexy. She was very, very pretty. She does it now. She has very, like, what would be very, very, very common would be women with, like, shorter tennis. This girl's very pretty. I know what I would always say to her. I had nicknames for her. We had the fuck. We had like, no, I didn't have a nickname for her. We had nicknames like the girls would. Yeah, this picture. So she looked like, I don't know. It's just and my friend looked like her. She had red hair, it was like so pretty. Did you ever have anybody with a man had very pretty hair like that? But it's very, very good because girls can't. In the future, you'd be able to dye your hair like this, but if you were back in my day, you could not dye your hair. It's kind of those shoes were comfy. I don't know what you call those shoes, but black and white shoes. Yeah, they're just kind of hair. Whatever this kind of hair is, why? She had, actually, it's more than this kind of hair. She had so. What were you going to do? And girls would, my friend would get jealous because I'd spend too much time. What was the nickname? We had a nickname.
At the same time, also violated brother of the sex express and made the same deposition as the aforementioned David. We have written down what is inside what do you make of this? Just And if the court says, it sounds like I don't know these terms, right? It sounds like
Are you ready for that?
Joe should have but you were both country. So, what happened?
that's the perspective.
I don't know. But I remember what was Mary was different. She was an artist. And so she wasn't like the other girls. Other girls are very sororial. Is that the word? It's like a sorority. And Mary was an artist and she was independent. And so but they like the same things. They like Sex and the City, they like feminism, they like independence, they're inner goddesses, all that. Mary liked Sex with Sue. We like it would be like 10 girls all like the same things and we'll all do it together. And this one girl, she liked that, but she didn't do it. However, we would spend time by I like those things. I was like, what the fuck aren't you guys lying? Yeah. Anyway, I thought she was when I first saw her, I was like, oh my gosh. Why? She was really, really easy. No one really liked her. And that's right. She didn't wear anything. And it was kind of her like, she was really proud. She was very natural, really. She didn't wear deodorant, and she didn't. Did she wear any makeup sometimes? And when she did, it was like.
American Kenyan.
So, what happens, you guys? So this one time I'm sitting on her bed. So I'd sit on these girls' beds and just like, at least with her, sometimes I'd give her a massage or something like that. Not like with the sexual. It can get pretty close to being sexual. As close to being sexual as you can get having sex. But basically, I didn't shit where I ate, so I wasn't going to fuck it up. And at least in that way, I was trying to learn a lot about girls, and I just really appreciate the time that I could spend with her. Because again, she was like the first artsy girl. Not the first one, but she was doing ceramics. Like all kinds of arts. Maybe I knew people who were saying a lot. I did. I knew a lot of people. Really, yeah. And when I said that thing about being her male, her straight male, my friend Lori was jealous of that, really, because I'd spend too much time with her. Here's the thing. My friend Lori introduced me to this floor, basically, and I'd spend all the time not a lot of time with her. And my friend was like, I'm just watching you introduced you. I want, you should, I don't say, come and spend time with me. It's not like over there that I ever not spend time with her, but it was just fun. Like, once you introduce me to someone, I might make a friendship with them as well. And I don't want to say it's outside of you, but don't be surprised if we end up doing things. Well, and that was the thing. It's not like I would do like to my friends. But don't tell my friend. It was always like, oh, dude, let's invite her. And a lot of times she couldn't. Why did she have to do this? Really? I mean, we could have. I find it so hard. But as a kid, I had to do some work. Anyway, so then what? So, like on nights with my friend Lloyd, he said I would spend time with my friend Mary. And I really appreciate the times that I got to spend with that about it was the first time I learned about really. So I had to go through all this fucking garbage can in my grandparents' house and then married 50 years and all that shit to get to this. So Mary, I'm very never see this. I saw and what would she say? Like, if you're doing the impression, she would say, I was in college, I was going through a lot of many people in college, and we just grew apart. It really wasn't like he did anything for me. Really? He got into school, and he was all into university stuff. It's not like I had a fight from what I will say, all the stuff that's absolutely could have happened. That's the cutest fucking stupid shit I've ever heard. So, yeah. So I'm watching Sex and the City. I used to watch them. It didn't matter what. That was a really great part of the show. It didn't really kind of matter. You could watch any one of them and just go, okay, that one's in that relationship. Big, not, to be seen in this one. They'll show up at the end or some shit like that. And so we were watching someone on TV. That's the thing. They used to play it sometimes 2 hours straight on TV. And plus these girls all had the box sets of all the seasons. It was a huge fucking deal. And so it's like, do you want to watch them on the seasons? Do you want to watch the TBS ones? TBS ones means we don't have to do anything. It's just on TV, but we won't have the sex scenes and stuff like that. But that's sometimes what you want to do. Really? Yeah. I would be like my friend Warrior Sarah didn't like she then hates yeah, why? Because yeah, so then what? It's like a if I could say, if I could get my dog to do one thing, I would probably do that fucking monster. Really? To learn about that. Really? Portrayal typically women in some of the comics because they've just never been portrayed on television. So anyway, that was so neat about this. It was like, oh, they're talking about women. It isn't like your classic sitcom. Yeah, they're going to deep relationships and these discussions that they have at like a coffee shop or something like that. And it's been so long since I've seen one that, but I know them very, very well. I mean, I've seen every. It's like one of those things. I've seen every one. At least one. I think. Have you ever seen them in order? No, so I want to watch it. Hold on. No. You've seen many seasons. So yeah, it's just maybe on the background. They put on season 2, disc 2, and just play. Whatever it was. Okay. Nice story. I did absolutely. So I'm sitting on today's bed, and we're watching Sex and the City, or we're watching Sex with Sue. Well, that's what it was. So after Sex and the City on Sunday night, so it'd be like we'd watch Sex and the City maybe. I'd watch it in like one group of girls' rooms and then another group of girls' rooms because the other group of girls, were late coming back from water polo practice or whatever, soccer practice, whatever, and they didn't get a chance to watch it, so we'd watch it on the disc or something like that, or they'd have it DVR'd or something that DVR, crazy stuff. So are you done? So what you do? I was like, did any of them have DVR? I think so, but it was really on the disc. No. I don't think I did. So that came out. We're doing that more. Well, only that one. Yeah, like really? You're like, cool? We're like, dude, we call them debt wires. We call them debt wires because the big fucking J. Okay, cool. So, yeah. Yeah, I like him. Really? We didn't know if we'd like it. I'll talk about that. Okay. Jesus Christ. So, the taps were ribbon, and my friend. So I'm sitting in this room, and we're watching Sex with Sue, because that came on after. What is Sex? What? You know what Sex with Sue? Sex with Sue Johansson. And she'd be Dr. Sue. But she was a sexologist from Canada. She's like the one Canadian. I always say that. No last one. Really? Maybe. Is there anybody else? I kind of count Carly Mandel in that. I don't like that. I'm violent. It's like this. Ryan Reynolds, but why? Because he's Man City. I don't explain the problem. But that is so fucking. What's his wife? Susan Hansen, born March 13th, is a Canadian writer, coach, who registered nurse, section Canadian. She's registered. She's not a doctor, but she was. But it was even better. Really? Shouldn't you register? So what? This lady. Oh my God, this is gonna be some lady to like use needle nose pliers. Watch this, motherfuckers. Sense of Jewish responsibility, sense of Jewish identity, and support even those causes that damn, look at that nail. The whip and shit. Look at that motherfucker. Somebody doing a meeting. Come down, baby. That was nuts.
The joke goes like this.
Dude,
there's a guy
quickly, close on the nose here.
buys a suit, and the tailor said, "I'm asking how much he's spending." Is I have a perfect suit for you. You gotta try this on. So he goes into the change room. He comes out. He says, "Color, material, so on, is great." The other thing is that someone's sleeve is a few inches longer than the other sleeve. The tailor says, "No problem. All you have to do is just start to
I'm on Sex and We're watching Sex with Sue Johansson. So, she opened a birth control clinic. Postgraduate in sexuality at University of Michigan. I don't go there for that. But, yeah. Sunday night sex show. Really? First 55 as secretary for training your own show on 2107. 2107 Toronto. It became a national show on Women's Television Network. It ended in 2005. What's Women's Television Network? W? Okay, now hold on. I remember. Now hold on. It was just W. Oxygen treatment? Okay, whatever the fuck it's called.
An interesting kid. He's 14 years old, and he's planning to run a marathon. We tried to stop him, but it's around 2.5 marathons.
The recording of the first hundred of American Views missed opportunity to come. The US version called Sunday Night Sex Show called Talk Sex with Sue Johansson. Talk Sex with Sue Johansson.
Pediatric heart specialist, also to nutritionist and everybody in nature. He's okay.
It was divided into several outcoming columns: sexual life, love related to column segment, included Jewish life policy, questions and answers, discussion of various sex items. So also includes the sex quiz, a sex poll, where viewers could vote on the internet and see the results of the internet episodes and put sexual news into the news. On May 7th, 2008, it was announced that the next Sunday night's episode so it's like ending the show. So it ended literally like the week I graduated. The week all these girls graduated from college, the show ended. Oh, there's a shout out to Lisa Ryder. We have to watch that fucking section 2 documentary. Really?
But anyways, he's very determined, and I think he'll do great things. So it's like
Hold on. Was that bitch? Lamb chops? Sherry Lewis? Was she Canadian? I thought she was so hot. No, she's from Alright. We should trade with hot. Are you done?
Let's understand what makes Spain special.
No. So, back to PBR. So I'm on Mary Sherman's bed.
There's no real, definitive connection between the past and the region of Spain today. That's the best I know. We have other regions like Ashkenaz, cultural power and Jewish learning, a combination that is really quite rare for any point in Jewish history. Very rarely do you have Jews who were at once highly learned in their traditional Jewish sources and quite adept at making their way through the byways of modern culture. In America, for example, in some areas of America, you often have figures, Jewish figures, who are exceptionally renowned for their cultural data, wise for society, comedians, literati, scientists, politicians, and so on. And you also have Jews who are really expert in the type of rarely are used two groups divided in a single person. These are highly distinct categories of human activity
Nor did anyone else. Yes, that's
So I knew there was something weird about her. She was just different. Why? Because like The place does not have symbols. A lot of girls wanted them. They actually looked like those girls, whatever that's called, why did the next page is when I saw them. Knock yourself out. Everything there. So I'm gonna go there. Those are girls who have made up their minds after 4 years. They like girls. Yeah. And right places. I don't know. Anyway. Are you done? Didn't they though? Oh yeah,
One of the ways in which, and this is a pattern that recurs unfortunately through Spanish history, one of the ways in which they demonstrated their attachment to Christianity was by persecuting the Jews.
they have like ones that were built to two people in like 1916 that what's the end of your, is that the end of your story? No, someone may have said that, and I'm watching the top section, and it would be like my girlfriends, I call them girlfriends, and none of them were like close enough. In fact, if I had a girlfriend there, but the girl who would probably at that time be the closest was in another dorm, and I would not be watching the show. Really? No. Why? It would be like when she didn't watch those shows. Really? Not, she was more really. Another doctor in there. Very smart. But that girl, it was like I like her. I like her. That's when I was with that girl, it's like that. I was only with her. When I started to not always be there mentally with her, and like not like we were making out, I was thinking about it, like nothing like that. It was like when I go over there, I am starting to lose the affection that I have for this person, and their roommate was very attractive.
What happens is 7-Eleven.
Advertising is beautiful. No, she's pretty, and it would be hard to not a really good. Well, here's the thing. I even said to her, "Your roommate is saying it's best if we just are friends." And she said, "I understand. Meg is a really great person. I have a room with her, and we actually became friends. Really? And we continued. We were friends. And we continued to be friends. Really? Yeah. But you were just really honest with her? Yeah. I mean, normally somebody would like play around like that. Those girls were not like that. So I was just really, really honest. Yeah. So the point where we were going to go on spring break, not together, but we were going to be in the same house and go together, and we felt all the same friends, and it was like we just were friends, and it was not meaningless. It was just very normal.
At this time,
Like, I think she came in for my birthday. It came to one. I had two 25th birthday parties. I don't really remember which ones they were taking. I'm trying to think, like, that I hooked up with that girl there. And it wasn't like years ago. I mean, she was like dating friends, not after, but before. I had a friend that's, I don't want to say that's how I met her, but kind of. I met them and she was 8%. And so they have sending me pictures from this thing. But so I had my mind on that. I'm on fucking news thing. And I make a joke. This is what I'm thinking later. This is some very this is what goes through your head when you hear I say watching late top secret Sue. And Sue Johansson is talking to a woman. She calls him and she's like, yeah, Sue. This is awesome. Like, yeah, I just I'm not having my normal cycle, and I wanted to talk to someone about it, and I don't really have anyone with whom I can speak. My family's all men, and my mom died when I was a little girl, but I haven't had a normal ovulation in, let's say, a month and I don't know what to do. It's not called, but it's something like that. And Sue would, and so like maybe I would be watching it. Sue would be like, oh, well, you know, consistent menstruation is generally 28 days for a cycle. Well, not always, but usually if it's taken that long, I haven't been, and maybe the woman's like, I haven't been intimate with anyone, so it's not like I'm late because I'm not of an age where I might have menopause. So that's what she would ask. So Sue would be like, okay, well, have you had sexual intercourse in the last month? No. When's the last time you had sexual intercourse? 2.5 years. Okay, whoa, looks like very good. But, okay, so it can't be that, right? Right. And she said, well, how old are you? She's like, oh, I'm like 32. Oh, probably not menopause. Or it could be. So she would say, it'd be best to probably go to a gynecologist. You never know, you might want to check and have a pap smear or some other type of test and have this looked at. Hold on. I shouldn't say after a month and a half or something. No. Let's say it's been 3 months. Because girls are going to be like, it's a month and a half. Now I'm going to go get a pap smear. And it's not pap smear. Pabst smear, like the Yiddish word, it's pap smear. Anyway, so I'm like, I'm watching this, and I'm like, isn't that a funny phrase? Pabst smear? Is it like Pabst? Like Pabst Blue Ribbon and smear? Like a spread? And Mary's like, looking at me like I'm a alien, never spoken a girl. But she knew the kind of health class that we had in high school, which is not a good school, she would understand. And she's like, no, that's not what it is. It's a test. And I didn't know. And I would just go out and say, perhaps she had known all the time. And so it was like more of a, I'm not saying it's pushing her, but let's say she didn't know what happened. So I'm over there like, clueless. And I'm trying to learn all this stuff. I'm a freshman, so I'm a first year student. So I'm not like keen to all this shit. And I'm just trying to learn. So, no, it's a test. Can check the CJ. So that's why you think she doesn't talk to him? No. That's one thing. It's the only thing you ever did wrong, right? Yeah. Then what? She was really smart. Why? She knew some older people who were like tech people, and she had on Facebook, she knew how many people had checked her Facebook, had gone to her Facebook page. She had some kind of like clicker that could tell who had checked her Facebook page. And this was in 2005. No, Facebook was really new, and no one had this. And somehow, somebody, she knew somebody who had it. And that she knew how much I and everyone else had checked her Facebook page. And had you checked it, so that made you think, had you checked it in an inordinate amount? No. But you would check it because you loved how pretty she was. Absolutely. So it was just breathtaking. Right? Not no amount. Then what? We would like go out, we'd go have hot chocolate, so it's like hot chocolate, and like walks around downtown. But I wasn't. I thought it was weird that she had much older. Not and I'm not saying it's just non-traditional to me. And so I was not. I was not too keen on it. But I just wasn't. Which is cool. Like now we know that. But you didn't see it that way. At that time, it was like literally, I thought every person had a certain person, and if one person fucks that up, you date older, then it's gonna fuck up everything. But yeah, that's exactly what I thought it was.
So I
apologies on the backstreet joke. So that's the thing. I was like, but she did not say. So it's a smear, like a smear. And it's not, it doesn't have anything to do with cream cheese, locks, nothing like that. It's a Hampton collab test. Did somebody figure it out or something? Was that the doctor? They need to rename it test. Really? Giorgio's cup on a collab, who started his reach in 1920, wild babies of Romania. Cervical biopsy is a gold standard. Triple smear. They got him to come up with a new smear. He can have this smear, but the new one, and everybody's like, yeah, the Pap smear. Pap smear. It should be free. Ladies are going to want this smear. Are there any symptoms of vaginal discharge? Bad odor of irritation and of coccoid bacteria may indicate antibiotics that's for both. Use your self-cleaning or your Are you done? Pastry knives. Can I douche myself in front of you? Like, lady, whatever your deal is, I can't see you. Douche all away. I shouldn't say that. I'm not saying I douche. I know it's not spelled douche, so that's what it means. Well, it's me. Oh, no. Oh, they don't make a douche? Shit. Oh, Summer's Eve. Extra cleaning vinegar and water. Summer's Eve, sorry. Sorry, girls. Summer's Eve. Really? Yeah. Summer's Eve douche. Fresh scent. Some ladies are saying. Right, you done? What is Summer's Eve douche used for? Cleanse away vaginal secretions, leaving you can clean fresh and healthy. You make ready to use. Once Summer's Eve douche is on before you should get this long distance douche. Anyway, are you done? There's going to be some kind of tournament, some kind of like prize. Someone's going to try to do a douche from fucking LA to New York. How? Using one of those bank tellers tubes. Like that fucking thing with the fish. Some lady will just be sitting at the end of it. It actually is pretty cool. Really? Yeah. I'm thinking multiple ways it can be done. Right? You could get one of those long tubes to go from Los Angeles to New York or New York to Los Angeles. You could douche 2 ways too. Well, that's one at a time. If you had 2 of them, you could do double barrel douching. Coast to coast double barrel douching. Good? Are you done? Are you done?
We talked about the college
Yeah.
last year. It seems that
Well, wait, how some lady said, hold on. You do it super soaker method, and it just somehow stays together for 3,000 miles through all the molecules of Earth. I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
That was a measure of his sophistication.
There are all kinds of ways. That's part of the prize. Come up with new ways. I came up with one, the fish ladder way.
It's hard for us
Fish tubes.
comparatively speaking,
Hello. The
society to
bank
present
teller method, that's different. One's like a jelly, like a gel. The other is a hard tube.
communication.
Wouldn't it just be like water flowing, like a water vaginal discharge plunger flowing through a fucking bank teller tube? Yeah, and that's the thing. It's like, how much would you use? That's a part of the. That's part of it too. It would be like, do you want constant stream, lady, or do you want just a summer heat? They gotta have the summer heat challenge. Good. You know how they have like the ice bucket challenge? Some lady sitting there, fucking Brooklyn, ready for it. Are you done? Because oh, go back to there. So, but did you think you checked her Facebook thing too much? No, really? I just but nothing good on social media. And I thought about it, maybe now. Maybe on the video. But yeah, so then what? I was in a really girly girl, and she was not. She was like unnatural, and I was trying to make her girly girl, and that's not a good thing to do, boys. Really, don't ever try to make somebody someone they're not. But like, there's not ever being a party on it. It was just like, why don't you hang out with the other girly girls? And that was just not her way. Are you done? Oh, I have to tell that lady at the intersection. Hold on. What? I don't know. What? Well, that's an accident. Whatever happened to her? Truthfully,
So anyways, it was in this context, this youth
she lived with it for a little while. She was like, part of it. Something. And, what was she really not having?
Many experiences together. And most of them more true in the hedonistic phase of his life. And I say that term hedonism, obviously, in a qualified way. It's not like hedonism like selfie, it's hedonism of his faith. He wrote a lot of poems about wine, about love, about beauty, about women, things like that. That was the main thrust of his poetry at the time. He had not distinguished himself in any other specific area. Then there was a major conquest in 1090 by the Berbers coming up from North Africa with a slightly different approach to Islam and a less tolerant view of many of the Berbers. So they began a long period of wandering, about 20 years, which took them both into Muslim regions again and into Christian regions. So he was traveling around at this time, he's primarily supporting himself with his medical skills. He's trained as a physician, and he's doing quite well, often catering to the nobility in any particular town that he enters. He's also developing quite a significant following for his poetry, and so he's really establishing throughout the period. There's no evidence that he lived off any specific benefactor or was in any way supported by any wealthy individual. It seems that he really was truly independent, pursuing his art purely for art's sake, while maintaining himself
I just need to sound one better. Kate Holloway. It's that award. Really? She's just a clean person. Really?
Very, very prolific writer. Is doing it entirely on the
I
side.
think she's shouting with her.
Just remind me of
What are you talking about? Her talent.
a locked in.
I would just see her in the hallway. She's always in. They're just saying various things. She's in the fucking thing. You gotta wrap yourself here and wrap this fucking towel around your head. It's a hot thing.
If I was Rothschild,
Really?
I would be richer than Rothschild. And then the guy says, oh, you're Rothschild, you would be richer than Rothschild. How would you be richer than Rothschild? And the first guy says, I would give Barclays investors on the side. So he's not giving Barclays investors on the side.
It's like
His
that.
medicine and his medical practice was keeping things going.
It's like
And at the same time, he was
yeah.
developing a larger
Anyway. Is that the end of the fucking story?
Departure I've made from city and turned its mind in many ways towards the ancestral homeland of Israel. But we'll explore that.
Oh, so what happened there?
His time is also very close to Israel. Large family, very educated individuals, writing poetry, traveling, and so on. And that's what was ironically really quite complaints literally about his poverty in his introductions. Two of them are fast friends.
Tell me more about girls, how girls can just be there. You can have a girl who likes all the same shit just because when normally I don't think you can see that. We're literally like, there are girls who are really girly girls, really princess girls who don't interact and just act it that way. Some artsy girls are emo girls, like hot girls, who don't. And then there are girls who do that, but I guess very rarely, because they're so solitudinal, they live in life in solitude, they're so solo. Things, nobody gets to see it, and I get to see that. But I got to see she liked all the same stuff. Anything else about it? Oh, yeah. So there was a word that I used to use, that everyone used to use. And I'm saying, like, these are the worst things about me. And she knows all this. I had a Facebook group. I was on Facebook first year it started. Mark Zuckerberg and I, Facebook friends, before he made like Facebook became a thing where it was like celebrity status. When he was just a regular person on Facebook, he and I have Facebook friends. And I remember this was in like his first year and then his second year. You could create groups. And I created one called Bridals or Why? I just wrote it really quickly, but it was an explanation. Basically, I felt that the university, both schools, all the schools did, were biased to the point where they were discriminating against heterosexuals. Oh, and kind of, they doofuses shooting themselves in the foot when it came to what they were trying to promote. So the university would promote, like, they wouldn't say this, but at least in high school, the way that they would promote brotherly, sisterly relationships. You would treat people like your brothers and sisters, but you don't fuck them. Okay. Okay. So, in college, all the boys were boys, all the girls were girls in the dorms. And they had something called bridals, which was at 2 o'clock in the morning on the weekends and midnight on during the week. All the opposite sex had to be at the door. It was very, very strict. You trouble, you get kicked out of school. Many kids got kicked out of school because they had relationships and they get caught time after time after time. So what happened? I thought that was also why? Well, I would see what would happen. I would spend time with my girlfriends, and it would be like, "Oh my God, it's midnight. You gotta go." Really? Yeah. Or we could go places, but at the time I didn't have a dorm room. I had a car, but we'd go like get something. But we couldn't be in the dorm. We'd go in like a 24-hour night where you could have you could be there after hours. But what the university at least didn't understand was that gay people didn't have to. So gay people could have sex all night, loudly, if you wanted. And it's like, not to say that would happen, but it would be like homosexuality after hours was perhaps, I mean, it was a thing. I'm not saying I know a lot of gay guys. I many guys after that, but like, what the university realized is that it almost enhanced homosexual relationships because it said heterosexuals had to be gone, homosexuals could stay. It also discriminated against women in many different ways because it was different rules for the girls versus boys and how strict it was. And if a girl got caught with a guy in her room, she's off campus, she's done. If a guy got caught with a girl in his room, he might be able to get a warning out of it and do some community service or something. But if they were lesbians, they'd never get caught. If they were gay, they'd never get caught. It didn't matter. It was like, well, what the fuck? So, I mean, kids who were bi probably made them much more want to be homosexual because it was easy. For 8 hours a day, there was basically like free reign if you wanted. Now, here's why I thought that was a bad system. It discriminated against me specifically as an employee because later on in my career at the university, I just managed those buildings. And I would be told as a man, I can't go into the female dorms. When females of the same positioning as I had were able to. I even contacted Lawyer already about this. I felt that this was de facto gender discrimination, just like how women can't be on YouTube. That's de facto gender discrimination. And this one is de facto gender discrimination. They said, because you are a man, you cannot go in these buildings until 9 a.m. If you need something, ask a woman to do it for you. That's what they told me. That's exactly what they told me. Yeah. They would also say, if you need something, have a woman go in front of you. But it had to be a woman, and it had to go in front of you. What about I said, what about in an emergency? They said, have a woman go in front of you. Why? Because of this stupid, like, you couldn't be there after hours. Why? Because I could use my tablet. Did it ever happen where you had to be there after hours? Yeah. And what happened? It was like a 24-hour area, and they always said if you ever, because like you'd be on call overnight, you'd call security and have a security officer. The security is local. They have 2 officers come out, and they always have a woman there as well who could escort you. They were really, really strict on that stuff. However, not to women, and it was de facto discrimination. It made my job more difficult. Why? Okay, normally when I would start my job, I was there at 6:30 in the morning, and I could go do my round, so to speak, right away if I needed it. I was a normal, like a woman. Instead, in my role, I had to wait till 9 a.m. So I had to wait like 3 hours to go into some of my buildings. So what did that mean? That meant that the women who I managed knew I could not see them in a female dorm. So they all could just congregate there and I couldn't do anything. Not to say they were bad people, they were doing anything wrong. No, they took care of the shit very, very well. But it was just they could play games on me because of my gender. And I felt that this was discriminatory. And when I tried to make the university aware of it, their answer to me was have a woman go in front of you, and like all these weird. And they also said, don't go in those. No, do not go in those. They warned me about it. And I know why. It would not look good to have a 20-year-old alumnus poking around the women's dorms or any that's how they so then what? I was near the dog and stuff. But yeah. In the boys' dorms they didn't. But it was like, here's the other thing. They also discriminated against men. Men could not work in women's dorms, but women could work in men's dorms. But men absolutely could not work in women's dorms. No. They discriminated against a lot of people. The men on my team, because they couldn't go help people in women's dorms. There was a lot of things. We could only stay in certain corridors. I mean, it was like discrimination based on gender. I feel I'm very pro equal rights. But when you're saying like, no, only girls can go down this hallway, no boys can go down this hallway. If you need something, you gotta ask a girl. What the fuck kind of rule? Really? Yeah. So the university was discriminating against its employees, but also what they were trying to create was a system where people weren't having sex and it wasn't, basically things were controlled, but they created a culture of homosexuality, which is what they didn't want to create in that kind of environment. It's absolutely, they were against that, openly against that. So it was like, you guys are such fucking idiots. They cut their nose to spite their face. Basically, they said, no girls allowed. And they thought, boy, we look great. And they pissed off our face, but they hurt themselves, basically. But yeah, so it's it? Cutting off their nose to spite their face. They're mad at their face. So what are they going to do? They're going to cut off their nose. That's going to piss off their face, but it's also hurting themselves. Really? Yeah. Why? Because the LGBTQ community really have increased impressively over the course of that time. And they wondered why. Now, it was also because of pushes in the culture and things, but when you say to girls, just say it, hey, there are only girls here, to a lesbian, that sounds wonderful. And boys have to leave at a certain, that sounds even better. So what did they do? They created bastions for some elements of homosexuality, but they didn't realize they were doing it. Is it with nature? There were significant inroads. Not to say the far majority of the population is heterosexual, very traditional, but it was just like a surprising thing they did. Okay, you done? You're done with Pepsi. Oh no, Mary. Anything else? Oh, so then when I got there, though, did you ever have her over anything? No, but she wasn't like that. She didn't go out and do those things. She was very crazy. I don't want to say I had a boyfriend. She had something overnight, and I was like, yeah. But you liked her? Well, as a friend, she was just this friend who I had, who I always wondered, what the fuck happened? Oh, no, I know. Bridal's again. Continue. So, I start this group, Bridals Are Gay. Why back then, to say something is gay meant to say, in some ways, and this is not the right thing, it's foolish. It can also mean happy. It can mean a lot of things. But it was used all the time. All the time. Some words we take back, gay. If transsexual or like transvestite is a bad one, we'll take that one. We'll take dyke. We'll take like all the ones that nobody wants to use anymore. We'll take them and we'll put like cool names on them. So gay means happy, and this is very cool. But in this case, it was a pun because it was like bridals are helping gay people. But you're hurting yourself, you fucking idiots. And I kind of tried to explain it in this really quick rant that I wrote on Facebook thing, really, like a long time ago. And wouldn't you know it? thousands of people joined this group. It was one of the most popular groups on Facebook, period, let alone at our school. Why? Because it was this huge issue that no one wanted to address, and I was addressing it in like the early noughts. And still to this day, there's never been an anti-parietals campaign. I've never heard it, but this was like the one anti-parietals campaign, and people were big behind it. And it would be like, I'd go to parties and people would be like, "Oh, that's the guy who started parietals are gay," and I'd be like, "Yeah, you know about it?" They're like, "Oh, I got all my friends and we fucking hate that shit." So many people off campus were major. Oh my god. Because I'd always, whenever I went off campus, people knew about it, because that's why they moved off campus, to have friends over after hours and things like that. So, but to use that term gay, my friend Mary did not. And I respect that. Why? Because, well, eventually, I didn't even know, but Facebook just gave me, just one day was like, this was before you could get a Facebook block. This was before everything. It just one day this page was gone, and it said it had been removed. And I remember talking to my friend Amy, who loved this group. She was like, "Oh my god, there were all these comments all the time in it," and they were like, she's like, "What happened? It's gone." I'm like, "I know. I think she might have called me or something." And I'm like, they just removed it. And she's like, "They can't do that." I'm like, "They're private." Like, this is the first time ever anyone was like, Facebook. It was, you could make any kind of group on Facebook you wanted. It was the first time they swept out all these groups. And was it against gay people? It was against ass backwards system. I had a lot of gay friends. But that wasn't a thing. It was like, it was outdated thinking. And one of the big things is they want to create this dorm culture, but a lot of times people move out because they can't have friends over. It's not about having friends over. They think every guy and girl has sex. It does happen, but many times they're friends, and people have to understand that like, those relationships that would happen.
Good question. Okay, let me get to it in a second. I just want one last thing here.
Oh, so Mary didn't like that group. Yeah.
Which says
she was the first friend that I had. There were 3 words that were used all the time, and I remember she kind of said that she didn't so much like those words, and I didn't use them around her, and then I stopped using them, which were gay, so gay. Oh, that's so gay. That's retarded, and put me in such a bad.
Also, we have evidence from travelers who say that the Khazarian Jews do not even
Why?
circumcision.
Well, everyone. That's so gay just means that's so glittery happy.
Shabbat observance go, there's still circumcision. So we're not exactly sure how deep that conversion went. It may only have been a very pro forma token conversion at the top level of society that was meant to kind of politically indicate to the Muslims and Christians that they were distinct.
That's okay. Whatever.
Filtered down where the Khazar king says, "Okay, listen, everybody, we're Jewish now." They said, "Okay,
That's
all right.
okay.
What's next?"
Oh, that's retarded. Why? And I should have really known this, but people used it, and so it was a word that you thought could be used. What does it mean to say that's retarded? That's when you hold someone back. When they're really, really talented, maybe special, but for some reason, either God, the world, something's holding them back. But if we were able to tap into their, which maybe might be there's so we would see this person just and something's holding them back. Really? And that's how it's used. I mean, when we say like that's a fire retardant, that means that it's something that will hold back fire. Like fire. That's retardant, not retarded. Well, we could say that fire retardant retarded that fire. Really? Fire retarded that fire. Slowly. Really? Normally, if that fire retardant weren't on that fire, it would be a blazing inferno. For whatever reason, the fire retardant was on the fire. And could mean such a faggot. Faggot just means bundle of sticks, which can mean a whole bunch of things. What does that mean?
Like, for example,
Well, and it could also be could be such a fag. Fag in British slang is shit. Fag. So and then it's like British slang. So when you hear fag, it's used. What would it really be? I remember in 7th grade, we read it in a fucking song. The word faggot. It was like fag and then hyphen got, and it's like, oh my god, oh my god, faggot isn't a fucking song. It was like this old fucking song, and Miss Lauer was like, the word faggot is a word. It means fucking sticks, and we're all like, sure, and we just fucking lost it. Yeah. That one too. I'm not a rapper. Really? Yeah. Anyway, people just going crazy. Why? Because the word faggot was in a fucking book, like song book. And what did it mean? Because now we're trying to read the lyric, like the fucking song. What is the song about? And it's like, as I put another log on the faggot, and it's like another stick on the faggot. I think that's what it was. As I lay another stick on the faggot, and we're like, ha 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 ha. And that was that it? No, it wouldn't have been that obvious, but maybe that'd be a sign of the future. We just have this funny shit all the time. And never mind.
There are some famous Jews who also describe that.
She's like, that's not what it means. They're talking about a bundle of sticks. So those were 3 words that I stopped using. Using some of them around that. So it wasn't like immediately that I stopped using it, but anything else you would use? Did you? Anything else about it? No, shout out to her brother. Her brother's on this, and I saw him at Blockbuster once. Like, yeah, how do you know? I'd seen her in pictures of it. It's good looking dude. She's pretty, and he had that beautiful hair as well. It's hard to not see. Like, I think she had a little. It's fine. Really, yeah.
The Uncle volume history of anti-Semitism.
Was
he compared blood types of Jews
but
to people in it? Because there is a lot of variation of blood types combined. And
no, I just learned a lot from her. Really? She was strong. She was a strong woman, and I would use humor like you could use any word basically when I was a kid. Even around girls, basically, I don't know, it'd be like really cool. But I remember having to watch it around her, and she was the first person who was allowed to watch it. And then it was like, then you really just started to have to watch it in society. Really, it wasn't college anymore. So, I mean,
if you get to talk about the Christianity,
it was just one of those things. I really don't think I have anything to just consider. I'm going to say good, I just understand. It was like purposeful. We were on wavelengths. Why?
By making it seem kind of like a history book, he was allowed to essentially write a pro-Jewish polemic against Christianity.
That was the thing too. And this is good. There was one guy and a couple friends who birthday something like that. So maybe she was dating someone, maybe not. Maybe they just went to St. Joe together. But maybe it's not for the why? Sitting next to someone there, but I mean, up there with Steve. Was that the Gideon one? Gideon and Steve, the other kid? Oh shit. Velman? Oh no, Steve Velman's another kid. Yeah, there's another kid. So that'd be like 9. Steve. I don't know. He's the one with Just anyway, are you fucking done?
They're all fear. Lots of like trusted an idea. And if ideas from that idea, it's all based on fear. He says, I want evidence.
No. But this kid would always scare the shit out of me. My this kid. I'd be working at the bank, and I was newer than he was, so I'd always have to take the new person at the bank always has to do the brand new, the first person in the bank. A lot of times, no one comes in the bank, or it's not busy. So whenever the random first person comes in, that's the I don't know what's the first. When a bank is empty and the tellers are just there waiting for someone has to come in. That person who comes in always goes to the first window that's closest to me. That person is generally things, or could be the first, the newest person. Why? It's the most experience, but then also, it's like the people who've been there a long time don't want to have to go through all that shit. Though some of them do, if they want to be in the drive-thru and shit like that. Right? Drive-thru is like fucking super busy. You can kind of zone out there. You can have people watching. I don't want to say no, but it's just like people were in their car, they couldn't see through the glass that well. A lot of women why? Because they like it. Whenever I would work at the bank, kind of like to watch me, and he'd always be like, dude, shut the fuck up. I'm like counting out hundreds of dollars. Like I fucked up. Really? And make it better? Sure, but, or I'd be like, I'd see somebody could check for a large amount and I'd go get a check and he'd be like, ooh, and I'd be like, shut the fuck up, man, just do my job. He'd be like, kind of like that, we're just kind of pick on them. And that is your fucking story? Let me get the next one. Okay. What was her screen name? Mary J. Strap? That was another thing. Really? Mary? I think like Mary. Really? And I did not smoke marijuana. Really?
They say that late in his life, his love of science became overwhelming, and that he yearned, powerful yearning, to walk the four cubits of the land in the land of Israel, and ultimately at age 65,
so like when she would get really, really artsy.
His journey. But it was not at all an easy one.
Oh, you were friends? Yeah. I would say I learned a lot from her, and like she would see this and be like, "Oh my God, this man!" Really? Because I almost longed for her friendship. Really? Because she's super cool, super nice. She was totally bitchy. Really? Yeah. That was the thing. She had mood swings. I've learned a lot about women from her. She was open about it. My other friends who were really, really girly would not openly talk about their periods. She would. And so I don't want to say learn, but I'd be like, she really does act a little differently. She's meaner. That's how it's not. Don't mention it. Whatever you do, guys, don't say, "Oh, you're just because you're on your period." Really? Go ahead, try it. Enjoy the couch. Are you done? Moses was here, and you should stay here. And it was like the New York City of I gotta do some shit. I'm very distressed. Anything else about her? No, so that's the worst you did? You started a Facebook group, but it didn't even involve her? And it's not like we weren't friends when I had that Facebook group. And it was like this afterthought that I made. I fucking hate this politics. Why? Because I would go to my girlfriend's rooms and I'd get thrown out. Well, or we'd always have to have an eye on the clock. What time is it? What time is it? The amount of times that we hear that bullshit, or we hear keys in the hallway and not know. They ring keys or ring a bell. Really? But not a bell. like there's a bell time. Some boys had to leave. Really? Nice brief, dog.
So his legacy, all told, really is an example of the golden age of Spain. Poet, great artist, also a philosopher, giving us the blues reign, expressing for us really the possibility of tremendous synthesis of secular knowledge and cultural awareness at the same time as having a brilliant and sophisticated insight.
Any connection to like
Very patriotic Zionist.
she'd be like, no, I see that. You like into this. That shit.
Ladies and gentlemen, have a seat. Let's get started. I'm very grateful to all of you for coming today after all.
Even everybody should like she said.
Thanksgiving, as they say.
Okay, well, aside from Jesus and stuff,
Something to myself.
what part of history
It's an
did you shape most about what you do was this idea? Whatever is the Big Bang. Okay. And I go through all that. It's like a toroid. It's like a fucking ball of yarn. I'm not going through it again, right? I teach the students to do shit. All right. It could be like this.
What exactly is the practice of Jews today? I won't even eat check that turkey because they ended up calling it the human turkey.
I mean, I guess it's like if this were a timeline, so this is the Big Bang, and then this is all this shit. And if I did this all the way to the end, that would be the end of time. How does the universe work? It's like
they praise, they thank, right? So it's the chicken of thanking.
it's like that. And you looking at it, you can't probably from that angle tell where it started. Like, you can see it, but not really well. You can't really now hopefully see where it started and where it stopped super well. You can. But if I put it like somehow could get it in there, it would be much more different. Imagine it was young. It would be much. That's kind of how the Big Bang is. Like it started, but something else perhaps was right before that ended. Well, what was before that? It's all a big fucking ball of like a long time. It's like the bird's nest of the fucking that Olympics in 2008. The bird's eye, bird's nest. Whatever this sporting thing, it's like, really?
Massive Scottish trees.
Why?
Tree. And he looks at it, and he just takes one-handed mighty swing of his axe, and he slices it. And the judges are told this. He completely beat out all the Cupid law and all the Scots. They went out to him and said, "That's amazing. How did you do that? Where did you learn to cut down trees like that?" He says,
It's like a timeline that just goes down kind of, but it'd be like a total. Really? So it's like, it would be like me saying, well, where's the start of that? I don't know. That's as good as humankind can get. Basically, like, our mind can't get any bigger. Don't, and you can try. Please try all you want. But that's as good as we get. It's like one of those balls of yarn where, like,
little relevance. France, Jewish history is kind of like an unusual Jewish history.
this becomes like a thing. Jade, my cousin just had Jade fucking
But it's an unusual event.
bracelets.
Unusual
Really,
theme.
this poor girl.
Jewish history.
She was,
Why its
well,
absence, why its
God bless. Why don't we have a fucking
Jewish history also
eye
indicates
surgery to make people not blind anymore? Why are we working on that? Why is it like we're working so much on COVID and this bullshit, but we're not working on blindness? If we would have put in 1/100th of the money that we put in for COVID as a world to get blindness, people have 4 eyes. Anyway, I just want Stevie Wonder to be able to see. Why are we working on this? Why isn't Stevie Wonder like, please, COVID is over. Help me see, motherfucker. Anyway. And then you can help my cousin, you can help a bunch of people. We're blind. We need to work on a cure for blindness. So, yeah, whatever it is, whether it's like organ transplants, eyes, or synthetic eyes, or whatever. Okay, cool. Anyway, is that the end of your story? Hey, Mary J. Strab, is that the end of your story? So rattles are gay, those are that's the only reason why she doesn't talk to speak to people. I mean, really, I challenge her. But I would say, she'd say, all those things that you said, whether or not they're true or not, I don't know, they're hilarious. If anything, she'd say that. She had relationships, she got into school, which she did. She was independent. But she thought it was very cool. That's why I was able to say no one, I would say, but her brother or boyfriend's very anxious. Yeah, girls don't know. Very practical. Girls are very
He wrote several other works, sacred couplet, and so on.
on the lizards. I think lizards, yeah, reptiles out here that run around. What are they? Lizards?
He's famous for his unusual will. He left behind a that was primarily intended for his students. And it has, it's not a typical will, it's an ethical will, it's a oratory will in which he indicates to his children the kind of behaviors that he would like them to emulate in the future. It's not a will like,
whatever it is, these little lizards, are they everywhere? My Robinson's kind of about that. She didn't ever want to in a house. And one time, one of them died in it. And she freaked out. I didn't know that at the time, but I can tell you that happened like 10 years before I met them, and she still is like.
And how they communicated to their own children. I can share with you that my own family, we have a custom.
No, she's very diligent about people coming in and out of her house very quickly. For a couple others too. They ran a whole shul out of their house. Shout out to their neighbors who literally took 100,000 fucking letters and ran out what the fuck happened to this shit. They know exactly who I am. They're like, oh yeah, this is that fucking rabbi who always walked in that house for 2 years. And what else? shout out to the guy who's got the truck there. I know all the cars there. There's a Mercedes Benz, there's a truck. Why it's a white Mercedes Benz with headlights. There's a brown truck which becomes really, really big. That brown truck becomes super big. That brown truck is mine. Whoever brown truck that is, that's mine. And also that there's a natural gas car. I used to park next to this natural gas car. Really? Like, I had a hybrid. I parked next to a natural gas car. And what else? Who else?
It's hard to find a Jew who will not take this as one of the strictest laws in the Torah. Never to marry a person with the same name as your parent. Okay? It's a very simple parent. If a man marries a man with the same name as his father, we have probably more basic problems than interest. But so it's always going to be the opposite gender. Right, so a man cannot marry a woman with the same name as his mother, and a woman should not marry a man with the same name as his father.
Is that tradition? No, there's too many people.
So that's what we do.
Okay, are you done?
You know, the girl will take on a new name. She'll be Sarachaya, Miriam Basha, whatever. She'll add something that just changes the name a little bit. So it's not exactly the same name, Ishka Verla, but nevertheless, it comes from the Tzavah of Rabbi. No other source anywhere in the Torah.
Actually, change it up a little bit. Fine? Because if you're fucking some chick and she's like, call me by my Hebrew name, you don't want to call me by. I mean, does that happen? No, but I'm sure with your the fucking mouth shut. Really, fuck you. And if it's like, I'm not gonna do that. Really? Yeah. Okay, are you done? Some lady be like, oh my god, he calls me by your Hebrew name and he's fucking you. Calm down, girl. Really? Calm down. Well, really? Yeah, how are you?
Their work, especially when they committed it to writing, and we have quite a few examples of these, heavily influenced by the commentator.
Whatever it's called. Also, I have a friend who's like the linguist. Really, well, the CIA goes to her. Really, she does like speeches for CIA people. Very great. She's like that. She's the head of it. I know. She's head of language studies is what it is. Yeah, language science. Sorry, the head of language science. Really? It's not linguistics. It's head of linguistics. It's head of language science. They're like the first list. Anyway, she would teach me what all the things are. And I taught her something. It's just phonetics. How all the words are made in your mouth.
The term Nephilim is, of course, not a surname. It is a honorific.
And then this. So I sent her husband this, and she uses it in her first class for every introduction of English and linguistics, lingual science. No, language science. Introduction to language science. But it's really linguistics. But if you can see that, it's really important. Why it's done. Well, how you're words and what part you use. Really? And people would use it. Frigate or whatever it's called. How about like fun? That's great. Are you done? What, dude? Are you done? Is this done? Well, linguistics is a word. Language science is literally. But if I say language scientist, I mean, even linguists don't know. I don't even know what's her husband? Her husband helped to develop AI. It's fucking like Facebook's Oculus Rift. I can't just yeah, he was working on this shit with blue hair and like 19. He'd be like, can't believe it's something. How'd you never whooping your ass in this fucking game with girl? He'd be like, yeah, you're almost fucking lost. How did you know all these girls streaming? I didn't have enough money to text. Really? So girls would text me and I just really? I wouldn't text them back because it was like you get into text battles with somebody, and if you have to pay for text. And it was like 5 cents a text. It could be hundreds of dollars at the end of it. Thousands for something. Really good. I once racked up for consumers like just on data, hundreds of dollars, just on one road trip, hundreds of dollars for data, just because I was, and it wasn't even like I was watching. I think I was watching a video or something. Not a lot. And my dad got this bill and it was like $100. And I had to pay that.
Jews also Judaize themselves. They also absorb what Christians are doing. That's no longer true today. Of course, we don't have anything like
anyway, so girls would be like, do you text? And I'd be like, no. Really? And that was the first text that you'd get. It isn't like new phone, who dis, or all that shit. It was do you text. Why? It meant you wanted to text. You had a little bit of money where you could pay for unlimited text, which is only $5 if you have it. Here's the thing. My father was always trying to hold me back and get me in trouble. He knew texting would get me in trouble with girls, but he also didn't see the point of it, and maybe other people don't as well, until you're in a position where you cannot speak, like a movie or a meeting, and you need to communicate. He really saw the benefit of it. Or if you were at a game, a football game, and you can't use your phone. But yeah, that was something. When I was at the university, you can't use your cell phone. Now, not that I ever would have to. Why? I'm usually not looking for anybody. Everybody's looking for you all the time. So, it's like I'm wherever the party is. I go to my friends, which is really the parties, and that's it. I never really had to call anybody. But when you do, the university sucks. They'd have much better side conversations. Sounds like a deal. Yeah. Are you done? What's the end of your story? Well, it would be weird. My friend Mary would be like, come over and keep your company while I'm here. Instead, she'd be the one that I wasn't studying the student there. And so I'd go there, and she'd let me in, and I'd go up the stairs. And what was the rule? She still had rivals as a girl, but she was managing the building, so there's no one to say I couldn't be there. What would you do? But these rooms were empty, so she would just have a computer. But it was never like. Probably, I just never why. Don't shit with me. Kids, if I would have pulled the fucking trigger with one of these girls, I would have none of these stories. Not a single fucking thing. Why? That's not true. You pulled the trigger with a couple of them. However, you can kind of like tell them with people, at least how I felt about them.
the ones with whom maybe with whom I was more physical, or I wasn't as attached to, but perhaps maybe we weren't as physically or mentally. Not to say the other person I weren't mentally connected as well, because we were, but there were moments of it where at least my heart was more perhaps drawn to what people were. I knew that if I dated this person, or I became physical, I can't go back to that moment. She very easily could say to her friends, or take the dress on her foot. And that's not what she was saying, right? Because it just wasn't. We were like, so straight up, right? And it's hard to do that. It's beautiful. But if I admit
So that might be in the category of belief practice that can be measured at the Rabbi's legislature.
do you ever try?
When it comes to the realm of ideas, ways of thinking, it's very hard to say thinking this way is not necessarily prohibited. And in general, my limited understanding of Judaism, there's very few prohibitions on how to think.
I don't want to this relationship. This girl was really, really cool. I can learn all kinds of stuff from her. That's the thing, guys. Come on. Play. You can't have your education in a certain sense. Aside from a few very, very situations. It's tough. Why? Some of the feelings and some of
Not actually imitating them, we're just thinking it through ourselves.
Anyway, I go over there, and we would just, it was boring. Why do you think she was asking me about me? See, this is what boys do. Should I have kissed her and all these other things? That one, no. The girl on the 50-yard line, absolutely. And I fucking kicked myself for that. But that's fine. Why? I get that opportunity in the future, so I'm not going to kill myself. Rethink it, but everybody does it. Oh, what should I have done? Really? Yeah. Are you done? Oh, okay, so that's it. No, that lady. I was talking about the kinder care. There's this Sterling house. This called Altar Sterling House. And my friend Luke and I used to volunteer there. Why? We need volunteer hours. Why? Because we were trying to get into good schools. Though he never knew where he wanted to go to college. So he was just like, I need volunteer hours. I'm not college resident. And so what'd you do? I think his mom went to this called Altair Sterling House. But that's what we call nursing homes. Sterling House. Really? Sounds very nursing. Sterling. That's where you get. And maybe that's right. Who knows? So we're at this place, Altair Sterling. I think Altair is I could be very interesting. Informative? How do you know that it's Altair if it ends with ER usually? I'm making all this up. Oh no, it's AR. So no. I thought Altair. So that could be Terra means round. So it's not happening. Taken from like Altara. Oh, it can burn. right? Yeah, it's not, I think it's I'm way off. But not necessarily. Sometimes all the shit comes out, but I am not. Hold on. I'll try to let meaning of that is array structure. Look, meaning it, hold on, I'm not. The verb alter means to change. Oh, yeah, alter. So it's not to raise, it's to change. Alter. To change. There's also a Latin word alter, which means other, as in the phrase alter ego. So it's not an infinitive. It doesn't mean to. It can get. That's not a bad thing to say bastardized. I guess that would be really offensive. It just means like. Opportunities to change it. Alteration. Okay. Alter. Oh. So what is altering? I thought it was alter. No, yeah. Is it? Senior criminal words. Where is it? Of Paris? Oh, they had that one. So this becomes a big one? I feel like assisted living. What else becomes one? I was going to be the head of assisted living. I interviewed for this position and was pretty close to getting it. Where? This one in I think I could. It's nice, really. Yeah, but I remember looking at this. This woman was looking at this. This is what she's saying. Really? Yeah, exactly. That's exactly. She's like, there's so much potential. Yeah, she's like, you're gonna be driving a bus full of little people from here to the hospital, and sometimes the morgue. It's like that's not what she said. That's not what she said. But that's really funny. Did you get that job? Well, it's like I got a call back when I came, and then they gave me a tour and stuff. It was like I'd worked in their site. How long did you have that? Maybe when I tell the places, I would usually say I'll be here. If I didn't want the job, I'd be here. Why? And they would normally take maybe longer. But because I know. But my friend, here at this place, so my friend's mom, she found a place for us to volunteer. She's, oh my God, she listens to so much NPR and she's like, she converted super big into it. To the point where you won't hear them a little bit at the beginning where you listen to Southern like University of Southern California, University of Southern California, where they have like a classical music station. It's like a shout out to Southern California. I listen as it's like maybe the happiest year of my life I've ever had. And I've had years where I was on Price is Right, did beautiful women, did all kinds of fun things. I was just an accountant for 1 year and very, very observant. It was like the best year of my life. And to show up every single day, 3 times a day, many. Really, yeah, when I went back to Canada, we would have services for one reason. I mean, I'm talking, I made it 666 straight, and I really had, I enjoyed the rigidity. It was like everything in my life as a faculty was set. I knew exactly like when sundown was going to be. I knew exactly what I was going to eat. I knew exactly when I was going to study Russian and that's a dual study. I knew when I had Hebrew class. I knew when I had Gemara class. I knew when I had Chumash class. The only thing I ever wanted to do was so, which kind of pissed me off because they had all kinds of other stuff. They taught me. One they did. Once every 2 weeks sometimes, but I think I would. Have this concept introductory class. And that's a really good stuff. Where women are just talking the concept of sumo. Yeah, my boyfriend, he is talking about anal sex, and I just don't know. That was like 90% of the call. Anal sex women weren't really open to it. Not to say they are now, but they were becoming more realizing like it's another way of women having orgasm. Some women, but all women have the potential. So then, oh, but I couldn't afford to text. So did you ever text in high school? In college? You couldn't text. So I wasn't really, I wouldn't say popular. I was popular on AOL Instant Messenger and Facebook. AOL Instant Messenger and Facebook, and you could call me, but I did not text. But, yeah. So who would text? They text my friend and he would text me. Which made it easier. He'd always be like, man, this fucking T9 typing. When you have to fucking type on like this, it's really difficult. But when I say 6308, like I know that's ND, and it's like 08, like, it's like T9, right? That's what you call old school. It's like old school T9. And in the future, they'd be like, tournaments. You could be the best T9 typer. Kids would be able to. Here's why T9 is really, really popular. And it would become very, very popular in cities like that. Why? Well, let me say this. So my friend was T9, and he'd always like, my hand is too big for his fucking phone. Would you ever text? Yeah. So you could text me and not. So then it would be, and was that common for kids not to be able to text? It was like 50%. But very strictly dropped. And then it became did you. So first it was did you have a cell phone? Then like a line. Then did you have, well, first it was like a beep. Did you have it? Then a cell phone. They didn't have a line. Then did you dance? Could you text? Then was it data? And when texting became a thing, I was able to convince my dad to pay $5 for texting. And I used to use Google Text all the time. When data wasn't a thing yet on cell phones, because I was the first person on the first day that you could have data. I had AT&T. I did an unlimited plan, really, yes. And was it fast or something? I had to have it. My law school had a thing. There was a shit law school, and their IT only had about 75% connectivity of the computers to their IT. And they get sued big time because it's like, no, a lot of people have this issue where they didn't, basically 25% of the student body couldn't connect to their Wi-Fi. And they had to take tests on it and do many other things, all these weird things. Yeah, because it's a law school, but what if it's really a modeling academy disguised as ABA and everything. Anyway, are you done? Holy fucking shit. So then I didn't text.
Okay, now here's something that is so.
But I finally was able to reach my dad. And then oh no, I wasn't. I paid my dad $60 a month a year, $5 a month. Really, yeah, so when I graduated. So I had to pay for everything. I had to pay for everything. Rent, gas, food, somehow and then it would go up again. So if you think you got a tight ass fucking Jew, hey Dark and Bosphorus, how you doing? Are you at Florida now? No, but what's going on with this stuff? These guys still have 6. Anything else you want to tell us? Oh yeah, the lady at Altera Sarah. So maybe Altera. It's a portmanteau, maybe Alter. It's not a real word. It's made up word, which would become very, very common. What's another one? Consensual. These like words that are made up are common. What are others? Optimum. What is it? They're going to say optimum. And optimum is a Latin word. That's like soon. Yeah. Oh, cow. So there's optimum. So a lot of these are Latin words. Best thing. Word origin from Latin. From optimus, best. Okay. Optimus. Really? Yeah. What is summa? Greatest. Really? Like summa cum laude. With what does it say? With ones with most honors. My mom was like the tiniest amount. She should have got. She got married from Rabbi. The highest distinction. So she was highest, and she'd get that back from her fucking school. It was even close, but she was always pissed off about that. Because she missed it by really, really. I really think it affected her. If she had been sooner from she probably would have gone. And then she was sooner from like a fucking high. We're gonna go to Katie because she was not familiar with Are you done? Well, we never knew what the fuck that was. We'd have all kinds of shit. Modern United Nation. National. Are you done?
Things like self-fortification,
So did that hurt you? Not being able to text in college with girls. Why? The girls are like, I'm not gonna date a guy if I can't text him. Really? Yeah. Why? Because if a guy can't text you in college, it's like, what's he gonna be in the future? Really? Yeah. I mean, these are girls who are gonna have, successful lives. They're what would you call what? 8-figure? They got nothing for 8-figure. 8-figure nigga. Who is that? I love that song. God damn it. I think I just made that up. My type. That's my type. So what do you do? Why I hated this song. But if I get my ass, if I get the word behind my ass, then my guess, this is the kind of fucking word, really. I'll make sure they're not around any motherfuckers. Really? Yeah, I didn't. People want to be able, women want to know that grip tight. That they figure that's not tight. That's my I see why I think it's okay. I remember the being and feeling amazing. That's my thing. That's really great story, folks. Really? So I used to get up front. I'm gonna grab this move out of there. Once I got the move out of there, I'm really, yeah. I don't think that's a phrase. I'm a yeah. And for the nigga. Really? Yeah. Not gonna make up my price. And for the niggas too. Really? Yeah, in Israel, nigga just means friend. Just like Sparks just means for the you have to like work on that Sparks didn't know exactly. So you call your friends nigga and you'd be like, my friends do that. That's how they refer to each other. That's how we refer to each other when we're around each other. Now, would you be like, that's all I'd say. And they would say, so I had multiple groups of friends with whom it's been like, you're going to be the first motherfucker to say it. And it's going to be cool when you say it. I mean, like, not like it's cool that you said it. It's like, no one's going to say it. Is that true? Yes. I mean, like, that little thing here. I don't actually see people sing songs. It's like, I'm not going to change the fucking lyrics to songs. Based on what my interpretation of what that person looks like, what I look like, or any other person. They wanted to communicate the word rich, nigga, 8 bigger, that's my type. That's what she hey, that's what I'm conveying to you. If I did that in any other way, my friends would say it was inaccurate with the message that you wanted to communicate. Really? Within the song. Now, there's a point where I could keep saying it, 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 where we get it. We get it. It can be offensive, right? But that doesn't mean she can't say it. Public airwaves, but if it's private, I'm something that a public license with the FCC, I can see what their issue is. But had she said it in a different way, if she were reading Huck Finn, no one would be like, I mean, people have an issue with the book, or if she were reading Tom Sawyer, she'd be reading the book, right? When I was a little kid, my knowledge of the Huck Finn was like the first big boy book that I was reading. What did that mean? Had lots of pages and no pictures. Oh, yes, no pictures, lots of pages. So actually, she was going to read it to me, and I've said this before, but I remember, oh my god, what she explained it to me. She said, "Listen, my mother this to you, and you have to understand that it's got it has some content in it that is for adults. There's some words in it that are difficult, but you may hear when you're older, and you have to understand that people used to use some words that we don't use. And what the hell are you talking about?" And she said, the word is that's throughout this book. And you have to understand this isn't the word for I really like black people. I like black people still use more than I like white people generally. Really? Yeah, I mean it's just a difference in melatonin and from a adaptive species like being a biological entity. I think that it's more beneficial and advantageous to be black to have like a higher level of melanin, but just in how societies view people, white is usually seen as pure, and that's why I think it runs out in good. But at least within Ashkenaz and Judaism, but that doesn't mean that I wouldn't want this whole fucking place to look like the Jimmy Bedford photo. And what I mean by that is like, I want this place to look like. Alright, are you done? Got it? Recruit the best advocates. Alright, ask. You gotta recruit the trash advocates. Really? Yeah. But, like, truthfully, the name Israel should know, like, have I had it my way? That's not even true. Like, you know, just like, you know, Ethiopian. Really? Right? Well, and the reason why is because if you were to just ask people, society's view white as more people. But like I have a friend of mine who is like a representative of Africa. Right? She's Egyptian. And she is whiter than I. She has red hair, blue eyes, white skin. But in Africa, as like a unique sheep. I know some people with albinism, people from the Rasta movement, and also vitiligo, which is a thing. People deal with vitiligo. I thankfully don't have that. I know I have like birthmarks. People deal with there'd be some kind of like cream for lighting your skin, darkening your skin, without any pain, and people wouldn't comment. That would be the thing too. I comment on things. Why? I won't say his name, but he was a big time baseball. Big. And it was like He was playing outside. Let's just keep in mind, he was playing outside a lot. And when you're playing 162 games outside, you get dark skin. I tan very well, but I get like farmer's tan. I can tell you the best kind of farmer's tan, right? I can tell you, kids, what it goes from. You got like businessman or cholo tan, where like you got like cholo guys out there who are cool as fuck, long like baggy pants to like here sometimes, and then they pull their socks up to here. Why? They don't want their skin to get dark, but yet it still does. So they'll have like this random like line where this part of the leg is a little lighter, but it's not too bad. Okay. Then you've got like businessman, which can do that too, where it's like if you ever look at like old businessmen, where it's been like who live in north of the Sun Belt, so like north of the Mason-Dixon line, like I don't know, 20. Well, I don't fucking know. But here's how you remember latitude. My friend and I both remembered this. We always remember, is it latitude, longitude? Okay. So we saw this thing. We both remembered it. It's this corona. Corona signs become their posters. It's always like beaches and really relaxing. It would say, Corona, change your latitude. And, or it might say, Corona, a whole new latitude. And when I thought about the word latitude, like attitude, latitude always meant, how do I get to fucking the Caribbean, which is always where like, Corona was in Mexico. That was latitude, so that would be down. As opposed to longitude, which would be like, Europe? Okay, so that's latitude. That's how it is. But then my friend Roy was saying, that's exactly how it actually is too. And she was mad at me. She's like, you can't remember it in the same really clever way that I do. All right, that was a great story. Auditoriums. Oh, I didn't tell that story. I'll tell it. So anyway, my friend's mom is a speaker. She's on Issues Carpool Mom. NPR. Who are your carpool moms? What time? Not really. Who like ran the car? Was that Cobb? This is kind of speed. Josh. Hey, they were cool. My brother was really cool. Oh, he sent us pictures, so he can count that, really? Yeah. And he had he loved Ja Rule. Really, yeah. If I could ever be accused of anything, I was on a wave. I didn't really steal anything when I was a kid. There's one kid I know, Graham Toad, he stole a peanut from the store, and he openly said it in front of class, and like first grade, everybody laughed. But because of that, I was scared. Mine wasn't stupid. Mine was just boring. Really? Yeah. Why? Because this guy has specific demands that he makes on his sons, and it's not clear if he intended these sections to be Ja Rule's Hollow. And it's not clear if he intended these demands. So what? This guy got his like brother's CDs, where they both got the CDs or something, and they left it in my mom's car. And it can easily be read as something personal. What'd you do? For example, when he says to his sons, I think whatever you do, marry a woman with the same name as your mother, and you know why? Well, he got all his CDs back, but he never was on to take this. Bar, really? Yeah. I'm not like Graham Toad. I didn't steal it, so you're not getting it back. He'd get back his own. Really? But it makes a better sense. I would be like, normally I wouldn't do this. Really? Yeah, but this is bullshit.
how he hopes they will
Really? Yeah. It goes bam, 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 bam. Yeah, really stop.
starts with Barry.
Stop. What is all this bullshit?
Presumably, not too far before his death, and he has a lot of discussions of how he wants to be buried. And while he's talking about
What's the
this,
funniest fucking line of all time?
for example,
What would John do in this fucking situation? This is bullshit. If I had to install that fucking bullshit, it would be so fast.
obviously only David's larger spiritual imagination.
All my niggas just get ready to get down. Bitches gonna give it up a little harder. Come on, if you're rolling with me, follow. My niggas just ready to get down. Bitches gonna give it up a little harder. Come on, if you're rolling with me, follow. Niggas you end up down, dollar, holla. My niggas is harder. Those money, bitches, you don't think you need bitches, I've been pushing it. Hit it, turn you to stay up, honey, get it, bitches, give it, don't you know, before you and talk to me, cause you need to be now, and talk on me, if you married, to get it, but when I hit this, someone will get twisted, cover the switch, addicted, I just wanna hit it, and what's right, right, after a long day, and put that push on layaway, bird man, I'm a pretty nigga, when you get hot, I can see the baby girl, if you want it in the bed, I can put on all my niggas just ready to get down. Bitches don't mean it up on the come on, if you go with me, follow. It's murder, holla. All my niggas just ready to get down. Bitches go give it up a little holla. Come on, if you go with me, follow. Let me holler with the truth, if you niggas that want for a best, I'll get it what. Holler, and just trying to get upset. Anybody that falls with me, but it's just not funny. Come on, respect my I don't expect it, but think of the communities and all my niggas is ready to get out. Come on, if you want to be follow. It's murder. All my niggas is ready to get come on, if you go with the it's murder. It is so fucking funny. 9/11, right? You suck. I got to sleep.
Things like that. Popular stayed in the Jewish tradition. But it continued on. Self-glorification work as a whole gives us an absolute fascination. Thank you very much for your attention. Okay, sorry. I went to Chris today. It's a huge, very exciting thing to go to Chris. Chris was called for 11 a.m. and of course I'm there at 10:55.
Really?
Nobody was there.
Really? Yeah.
12:05.
Sign in?
I didn't realize that was not in my youth. Since we are here, we're starting right off.
Dude, I never signed in.
It goes like this.
Don't.
Joke I haven't
That
told
one
in a long
was
time.
What did he have to say about it?
I actually heard this joke when I was doing my research in the former Soviet Union. So it's an authentic Russian Jewish joke. It goes like this. There's, if you have any familiarity with the Soviet Union at its close in the late 1980s when things were falling apart, it was this phenomenon that you would have a queue, what they call a checkbot, wherever you went. Any store that had anything for sale, there would be a massive line that could take hours to get through.
Wow.
I mean, it was almost like
Oh, it's just such a funny thing
these lineups
that
everywhere
that was true.
to buy something. And so this is joke. There's this huge lineup outside of a cucumber store. And they're waiting. And the shopkeeper opens up the shutters, and he says, "We've just
It's just so funny when you said
that
it.
we're expecting a much smaller shipment of cucumbers today. So therefore, all Jews must leave the line."
Things have to matter like oh, joke, say shit.
A little while later,
I'm not saying it didn't affect our lives, and they still don't take $5 from me for some kind of fucking security. So I'm not sure if that bad. And when I went to go to university, whooped the shit out of the Wolverines the year of my graduation. Yeah. Are you done?
these people with various this goes on until finally
Oh yeah. So anyway, then you've got
unadulterated ethnic stock going all the way back to Vladimir the Great and so on. And they're standing in line waiting.
well, I would just call it Midwestern schoolboy, which is just like this kind of like level where it's just like white here, and then you've got people who have like this small ankle sock, which is like to here. Okay. Then you got Milo, which is when you want to play golf, but also I think I could connect with Jalen Rose on this on socks, right? Because they're the first guys who go black Nike socks. No one ever seen these things. Michael Thomas. I think they can make it. Really? Yeah, actually, who would have worn them first? I like Nike socks. Good. Why? They talk about that. But when you don't have any money, it's like, I don't know. You can't afford this kind of stuff, so you take your sock and put it down here like this, and then you wear your sneaker, and it doesn't look like you have socks on. Really? Yeah. I used to do it for. Oh, there's also a knee high. I don't know if I can wear them that much to get a fucking tan line here, but I'm sure they would. Go ahead. No, with the fucking heat band. I got one up there. Really? Yeah. Anyway. But it was really just a normal sock like this that you just wear like that. You put your shoe in, and I'd wear it like a golf sock, and you could always tell. Really, yeah. Then there were these weird ones. So I had to stare at this fucking golf ball when I was a little kid, from age 3 to 15, like 12 years ago, probably something like that. Really that long.
different.
pretty fucking close to that junior golf, where this lady would show us how to swim, and it was so fucking boring. That's where I met my friend.
In order to learn Torah, you must learn it with two fingers. And this is a kind of compliment to Rashi, because the traditional way to study Torah is always to have one finger in the text itself, the Talmud, and the other text is always firmly placed in Rashi's commentary, printed on the same page, and so you learn the text through the eyes of Rashi, more than any other commentary.
It's really gross. The clit is like, it's got arms, and you know it's got arms, right? Everything's gonna say to some young girls, you don't even know it's got arms. You're like, huh? You don't even know it's got arms. Anyway, are you done? Yeah. And then I guess there was no sock. That's for the big Sunday night. I don't do that on Sunday night.
So let's place Rashi in the periodization first
well, those are all the different kinds of tan. What's a farmer's tan? Which one is a farmer hat? Usually like school board, where it's like perfectly white here. But sometimes it's why? So I only went on a boat with a couple with my friend there's a sailboat. This was like speedboats. The other couple times I was on no, one of the but they were just two interesting times. This one time I went to we went on Diamond Lake. Our friends, the igers, took us out on their boat before they were putting it in for the summer. And I got so sunburned. My whole back was just peeling.
Like my father, he likes to say, Henry, it only gets worse. That's the kind of concept that it just goes downhill. And the reason why this is significant is because when it comes to impasses,
wouldn't you know it?
Decision-making
I really noticed like 10 months, because everybody there, they're on Diamond Lake. The other person there, they're a big deal, so they don't have talent. I do. So what? So I got like this farmer's tan right here, and I take my shirt off, and it's like here. The thing would be to roll your arms over that, really. Really, because that's how like volleyball guys do it. They roll their arms. So, anyway, but that'd be cool to see why, because then you would have a tan line. Anyway, there'd be a tan line right here. It looked like you had a white shirt on. Really? Like a white t-shirt, because that's how you always wear a shirt, and then it would be like a tan. That's a Tommy. He used to put his arms like this, and one arm was way thinner than the other. Why? Yeah, it showed like guys who have like spend. I mean, probably would happen here. If you spend one amount of time doing something, like this one guy popped all the knuckles on his hand, that back there. Unger, he becomes very big. People get, oh, that would give you arthritis. That guy, what else? Yeah. Following the era of the Tanaim, you have the era so to speak, and these are the sages of the Talmud. In other words, working with the story about work. And this is being, it's not just being pulled up about the cameras. And then I finish that story about
probably something like modern offers for president. Because
President Dynamite. I just got really fucking burnt. Anyway, I remember. So I say to my mom, wait. On top of that,
it's interesting, but I think maybe I didn't explain myself. You have this principle also.
They always have this fucking thing right when you go down escalators where thunder from down under becomes big, heaven tells magic, wave top is real, metrics and shit. So what was the fucking thing about that? So I asked my mom, because I could never get anything on my own. Really? Yeah. Why? I had money, but it was like a little bit, not a more than most. So maybe I might be like, Mom, I want to make this self-tanning lotion. Oh, no. My friend Vinny was always the guy. He taught us. Yeah. So we were. So we got really close. Guys at university were really close. How close? You'd sink it. Let's sink it. I would sink it now if I could. I'd have them install a sink. I have to take a piss right now, so I have to walk all the way to the bathroom. Okay, I'd be in that sink. I didn't live with other people. You just leave it. Needed to. Really, absolutely. Why? Well, it's like a urine. That's how you treat it at the university. Really? To the point where this caked on uric acid would just like form on fucking sinks of boys' dorms, and then every 3 months they had during the breaks. Really? Like with hydrochloric acid to get out the uric acid that would form as like a uric acid deposit on the sink. And yeah, well, so that was the thing. I had learned about sinking it from my prospective students. Basically, what is sinking? Where you just pee in the sink. They had a sink in your room in the dorm, so you just pee there. Well, what you basically had an agreement with your roommate. Hey, dude, I don't want to walk all the way to the end of the hallway to just pee. It's so much fun in the dorm. I just don't want to waste any time. I'm just gonna piss in the sink. And the guy'd be like, "Are you serious?" Fuck yeah. And that started, and everybody just started peeing in the sink. So you'd have like a room. We're just gonna sink it. Really? Yeah. Where it would be like guys would be like, "You mind if I sink it?" We welcome it. That's why it's there. There's a sink for watching hands. But it was like, I'm telling you, my sink had more pisses down than any other sink. Really? We used to have teams of guys just have to go. Really? We used to pee during parties in the sink. Not like having the whole room watch, but just out. Really? Perhaps. Really? Yeah. Like, so then what would happen? Well, then some of us have to pee at the same time. You mean you would pee in the sink at the same time? You wouldn't even wait for each other? And you didn't see this as gay? No. Why? You were really close to these guys, so it was like the guy'd be like pissing. He's like, I gotta sink it. Like, man, I gotta sink. We have to go. We're gonna get to the dining problem. It's like, dude, I gotta piss. We better get to the dining hall. Like, go to the dining hall. We'll go when we're at the dining. No, I gotta piss now. So do I. All right, let's just sink. And then you just whip your dick out and pee in the sink. And there'll be two dicks. But I'm not saying only. Sometimes 3, maybe 4 dicks. You get 2 dicks straight on and 2 dicks on the side. Could you ever get 5 of them? That's good.
Yes, Saudi is often confused with Muhammad. Straight up. Also, the summit is often confused with selfie, which is not written here. The final net is just a circle. The summit, which is a circular regular script, has it's a really simple thing. I should have probably logged one of my books where I have a whole section on how to read Rashi script. But you can go online. Reading the top of the right. Actually, the same copy also has that page. Any questions about this? So, what makes this go together as a
Hey, he's in the hash are you it's modified, but I'm not gonna get into that. Anyway, what about going at it, hack yourself or whatever?
Perhaps the most significant
Fuck you.
adjective I could use to describe the Rishonim is that they're very interested in getting the text exactly right and then systematizing it.
What are you saying?
First of all, one of the big problems we have in the literary tradition, with the Torah, and especially with texts like the Talmud, is scribal error.
What did you dip
You
in?
know, it's talking about a
It's
huge
like you just get it
almost
fun.
impossible
Good
to
girl.
decipher without specialized training.
Alright, you done?
And scribes who may not really be following what they're doing, writing these things down by hand, and they often miss words.
Yeah,
misspell
you were talking about
words,
piss day.
add
Oh, yeah.
right
To sink it.
right
There's
twice,
a uric
all
acid
kinds of
buildup in
errors
the
create
See, we pee. Really? Oh, why was 5 guys? No. 5 guys is aggressive. They didn't have it. It would have been a big deal. Really? But who were the 5 guys we're doing? If you had 5 guys.
Let's make sure we have the words right. Never mind what they mean for now. Let's just make sure we have the right on the page and not interpolations of the scribes or errors of the scribes. So many of the great Rishonim really all of their energies
He's a Tony Pico. I'd actually have a
text extremely scholastic
So,
activity.
oh, that's his number.
Foundation.
Okay, are you done?
I have
No.
very dedicated young woman.
Here's guys. Speaking of my friend Dave was like, hey, we used to sink in that sink. Everybody used to sink in that sink. We used to come in that sink. But one time I dared, hey, I dared. Feathered, I don't know, filtered, no, littered with fur.
Copies that circulate today, and she's finding about 10 mistakes per page.
Like with fur. Just like imagine when you like groom a dog.
She's gonna kill me
Of
because
my
there's
pubes in the
no
number one
pages
recruit
that she has to go
in the
through.
entire country. Yeah. And then
That's the first thing that they did. Perhaps the most
Really?
significant
Yeah.
research
And then what?
is
Say, hey, Jenny,
now
what are you saying?
very much involved in correcting the text of the
And you just hear,
We have many
what
others
the fuck?
engaged in the same thing.
Anyway,
Secondly, again, because they want to get
you're a
the
guest.
text right.
We had to get it with hydrochloric acid, which is like it's 1%. We learned all about pH. 1%. It's like battery car acid. It's really, really
Try to figure out how does the
acidic. So it was like already citric acid was already doing it the first time. Then you had to get that off. How do you get it off? How do you get that? Hydrochloric acid. If you get hydrochloric acid in your eye, you got really damn bad. You gotta wear goggles. It's really fucking dangerous. But it eats into like it can etch your
porcelain. What's that? They leave hydrochloric acid on porcelain too long and etched it and like leave it Calm down, Mr. Hitachi. Another one, woman. Are you done? You're a guest. We're sinking it. Anyway, we was just sinking. And it's not like anyone gave a shit. Why? This weird black shit would come up from our fucking seats. What's that shit called? I swear to God, my friends would be like, that's a good fucking name. Mercium?
Acid organizer with its 14-volume Yad HaChazakah, which encapsulates the entirety of Jewish law. We have others like the Smag, for example, who was one of the first to actually write down all of the 613 commandments. We have this number that we throw around.
Coney, it sounds like a fucking...
But no one had actually tried to count them and measure them and identify their sources,
doesn't it? Like,
until the period of
Coney. Oh, let's do a little bit of that. The Coney. Cool.
Finally, systemization.
What becomes big?
That's what I mentioned earlier. Trying to organize all of this material and rearrange it in a Western fashion, meaning with chapter headings and numbered paragraphs, and so you can find things in an index, which was not at all characteristic of traditional Jewish life. And then finally, one of the last things that happens in the genre, and this is characteristic primarily of later parties, that once we have all this material laid out, we have the correct text, we know what the translation is, and you say, wait a second, what do we do with all of these hundreds and thousands of apparent contradictions? And so that's where you see this
components like electronics.
engaging in now that we have an authoritative.
What else? Americium? What else?
Text.
Silver.
It doesn't make sense.
Now, silver you think
So that's the
okay, what about Makoni? That shit came out of the fucking sink. It was like this black buildup of this thing. And it would literally... I remember this one time, I already had a fucking shit computer, but I was trying to like see if I could get the immersive light for it somehow. And it had gotten all over my cord and shit. This fucking black shit would just come up. And it got all over my shit. It would get all over our shit. What do you mean? I mean, you would just be in your room, and all of a sudden, the pipes would make a noise, and it would be like they pooped up a black silt that would come up from your sink, fill the sink, sometimes spill over the sink, and stop completely. Really? Yeah. What was it? I think perhaps the power plant was blowing out the pipes at some point, and it caused some issues within the buildings, and they would go inside. So why? Because we would tell our RAs that, like, hey, you know the shit would just like build up and blow up and shit. They're like, well, I remember being like, got all over my computer cord, got all over our shit. Like, it keeps happening. Can you tell them to stop that? You tell them. Another thing, bugs. Oh my god, they have this kind of bug. I don't know what it is. My friend Mark, they came to touch them. He really got into solution. These bugs would keep us up all night. Why? There was some kind of bug there. I don't know what it was, but it was like some kind of mantis-like fucking that was in every dorm, and it wasn't a bed bug. I'm the king of those. Why? I've never had them, but I've led teams of dogs that are specifically trained in bed bugs, but they make some kind of machine. Yeah, but because they make dogs that can smell bed bugs. Really, yeah. Like drugs, you know, these dogs were like accurate dogs. Really, yeah, they're not like, oh yeah, basically. And what did they do? When one of these dogs got to one of the beds, did they go crazy? Well, because we had already found them. They were with teams of people. I just didn't. So yeah, I mean, it was like, hey, if you guys need access to the buildings, here's all the ways to do. What do you need? Really, yeah. But they had these dogs. What about them? They could find bed bugs. And a bed bug outbreak was really? How could you kill them? Fumigation? What was it? and it makes some kind of thing to get rid of all the shit. There's some kind of radio frequency. If you turn a radio frequency on some kind of radio frequency, bugs do not like it. And there's something you can plug into your wall, and bugs will not go in your house. It sends out some kind of weird frequency. No mosquitoes, no bugs, and no rodents. They make some kind of thing that you could plug into your wall and you wouldn't get rodents. It would send some kind of frequency that rodents don't like. And it would just be one, and could you sense it as a human? No. Was it fucking with you somehow on some kind of wavelength level? Yeah. Why? Because it's fucking with those fucking rodents somehow. So somehow your body can detect it, but it's just, or somehow your body was absorbing it, but it couldn't detect it. And so because of that, people would be like, well, we don't know what it's doing to us. Plug it in the fucking wall. If it means that I won't have rodents anymore, then I won't have bugs. And people in Israel would love to hear this. Why? Because they've got this fucking cat problem that drives me fucking crazy. Why? I'm going to go there and I'm going to not see one fucking cat. It's just random. Why? They had from as I understand, they had a major, for like a century, rodent issue. Not a century. Thousands of years in the Middle East, they've had rodent issues, eating the green and shit like that. Wherever you have humans, you have rodents. Specifically vermin and shit. I don't know. So what? So what they do in Israel, they brought in the cat, the house cat, and just had these things, big feral cats, all over. Not that I don't. I probably would put cats in the future, but because of this, it works very quickly. I used to lasso cats when I was a little kid. Why? It was like, when you type in used car sales, shout out to, I'm sure it's not Mike Lee. When he's like, when you Google used car salesman, what comes to mind? What picture? Like this exact picture. Does something like this come to mind? Yeah, your hair looks like that? Kind of. Like, and he was trying to defeat sales store. Yeah. That'd be super cool to really. Yeah. Really? Yeah, because it's like super kitschy. It's like really. That's a certain that I told you. Today's lecture. Are you fucking done? No, what was it? Uric acid. The intensification of a rather virulent anti-Semitism expanded significantly through the Middle Ages. At the same time, there was an economic vacuum in Eastern Europe. Where did you get that spirit at the fucking health services? You just made spirit, like you get in the fun. Oh yeah, cats. I don't like cats. I'm here. We used to go out to the farm a couple times a week or so. Oh, and they had cats. And they didn't have cable. They didn't have internet kids. They didn't have. I think they had electricity, but that was new. Really, they were rural people. These fucking Hungarian immigrants waiting 800 years old. And she had cats, and that was her. And she had house cats, and she had feral cats. And the feral cats would keep the mice away. And they had a farm. And if you had mice on the farm, they'd eat your grain, and then you can't sell it. So cats keep them away. What would you do? I like to play cowboys. And we don't lose that. You might call cowboys and native playing tag, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Back then they would call cowboys and Indians. I never want to be an Indian, even though I was. Well, no, I was. My grandma said that. The cowboys didn't have guns. So there was one Indian and the fucking plastic figurines, like the small soldiers and stuff. This one fucking guy was kneeling and he had a fucking rifle. That Indian is tight as fuck. You know what I mean? Really?
Marijuana is coming to South Florida in February. We'll have a chance to hear him speak.
When we used to play as a small soldier, like when we were in the way too old for this shit, but we'd have like a little figure and we put it on the table, just like shooting our friend, and it would be really bothersome. Why? Because it's like this little figurine shooting me. It's like, stop it! Like, motherfuckers.
Rash's father was a Jew. And he once had an
Yeah, these
incredibly
fucking
valuable
these are so
sailing
really. Yeah.
incredibly beautiful.
Oh, this guy was big. This plastic figure. No. This one was really good. I have this one. This guy was really big. Really?
As he was
Here's a
trying to ship, if I remember
Oh,
correctly,
shit.
legend goes that he learned
Really? Yeah. But no, that guy was really big. Well, I only had one of them. He was the one with the gun, so I liked it. Really? Yeah. I always got this fucking guy with the fucking guy with the fucking bow and arrow like this. Like, hey, stop. I don't want that fucking guy. I want the fucking guy. Like, yeah. Anyway, that guy was cool.
And as the story goes,
The guys who could ride the horses. Then you got into they could ride horses and stuff. Oh, these were so cool. Yeah. What the fuck is this fucking motherfucker's name? They didn't have names in the England. They had the guy with the dagger and a tomahawk. That guy was a thing. Yeah, he was a thing. Oh, here he is. But he had a plastic eye. Some guys are gonna hold it. Anyway, this guy was cool. Really? Yeah, because he had a gun. He was like, somehow, someway, that fucking Indian had to kill a motherfucker to get the gun. Okay. Really? Yeah. But no, oh man, I had all these. And these guys would go in why? Oh my god, the world you could build as a child, like putting those things around your house. It's like crazy. Yeah. That's how we were playing. Imagination giving. So then I guess you didn't do all that shit with like a computer. You had to like use your mind to like
his primary education as a young man was in commerce.
it was like not scripted. Okay, are you done?
Quite a broad education.
What about that fucking why are you talking about the Indian?
Metalworking,
Cowboys and Indians.
jewel business.
Cowboys and
He also had significant familiarity with horticulture and animal husbandry. Later, he would have a
Cowboys and Indians. Some of like uric acid,
making
hydrochloric
He
acid.
also understood the textile trade and was personally trained in embroidery and in fabrics of all types and so on. And he really, until the age of 25, spent a lot of time just getting a basic, solid,
We would point them at each other.
education in business primarily. At the same time, he was receiving education locally in Troyes.
Right, yeah.
Things
That was
really took
okay, are
off
you done?
after he
Hasn't
got
happened.
married and he moved to the Rhinelands. Then he moved to the center of the Jewish world at the time, nationalized, which was this these three cities known as Shul.
Yeah.
For the German cities.
How about that guy? No, what was it? People screaming. Like you had it in two different fucking segues too.
Mines and headquarters.
Those were playing with Old West. I remember when Lego came out with the Old West set, my grandparents got me Lego, and it was like a huge fucking. Why? What was it called?
Cities in particular shown were completely
It was like
devastated by the Crusades of 1096. And we spoke about them. I think just
this might be the last thing they got me.
they put walls forward.
No, it was a fort.
This was very, very hard on Russian. Towards the end of his life, he's occupied much
Fort
of
Ligoreto.
his intellectual
Holy
and
shit.
communal activity.
Oh my
But
god.
when he came back after marriage with all of this tradition,
Lego Wild West.
he maintained significant contact
1990, it was production 2 years only, 96 to 97.
with the main
Oh,
center
it
of
was
Jewish
great.
activity.
Inspired by spaghetti westerns of the 1960s and the Wild West scene in the first
He actually ended up establishing his own school in Troyes, which eclipsed that of his.
Anyway, this was like the kind of set that I really liked.
And it's
Why?
hard to
We
even
had like
imagine
sheriffs, wranglers, cavalry,
what it
and
was like studying the
then what happened? Well, it got okay. It got into like futuristic stuff,
such a difficult text to enter without someone
which was cool.
beforehand
Because then it got into like time travel, which then you could get to the other
what is going on.
Lego sets, I guess.
So
But
many ellipsi, many particulars, so much material that is simply understood that you have to memorize, so much material that is
6769 was the top 10
to
ones.
something else without the basic apparatus to guide you through the text. It's amazing that anyone can make their way through. But we have
Okay, are you done? It's what Lego. Anyway, my friend and I would play What Lego. We had this library in my old house, and he would know. This one time he came over, wasn't the time my father was so much pissed. but it's the same spot. Really, yeah. And we were playing with Fort Legaredo, and we had these bars where the stairwell was. And it was cool. It was like we could play on different levels. Just the amount of shit you do. Lego has to continue. What did they call that shit? They had a store.
After nightfall, maybe be able to pick out
What's
the way
that
up
shit called?
how much nicer is it?
Your battery's running, bro. Your battery's running. Why does that say that?
To just show you half the curves over here, curves back over here. That's what Rashi is. He's like those little umbrella lights all the way through the entire Talmud that guides you to your destination. It's very hard to imagine what would you like to study without Rashi.
Are you done?
His family tree.
What in the fuck is that? No, these little figures. What are they called? School? Play school? No. Oh, it's like Weeblo or something? Lego? Lego. There was this one that was like, they had this store where I live where all the shit was way too expensive. But it was like a collector's paradise. What was it called? Megabyte. Connects with this. Duplo becomes big. Was it Duplo? No, Special Bob. I mean, all this shit becomes big. Erector set. Really, yeah. Was it from the 80s?
Rashbam, for example, completed many leftover manuscripts that Rashi had not finished. So occasionally, there's certain tractates in Talmud where we don't have Rashi.
Why?
We have his
The first generic thing I ever think I got was Megabytes. Why? I think my aunt would be like, oh, you'll never know the difference. They're just honest. They'd be like, oh my god. I knew everyone that was a Megabyte. They worked the same. But they were a lot less expensive. When you're a kid in Lego, you don't know. Really? Fort Legaredo was $300? I cannot imagine my kid grandparents paying $300 for fucking Lego for me. And I know they found it. They had it. You know, how much was it? Maybe 50. So how much?
So we don't know much about his wife and his three daughters were apparently
what was it called? Town?
There are passing references to his daughters. In various passages in his text, it appears that one of them may actually have acted as his personal secretary and even scribe. It's not clear if any of them made any halachic decisions on their own.
Fuck up.
Rashi has expressed gratitude for their help with the transcribing his documents. To be able to do that with these very sensitive and difficult rabbinic texts tends to indicate that they must have been quite exceptional on their own. They are the subjects of three modern works of fiction, very successful and well-received works of fiction by Maggie Antoine, Rashi's daughter.
That's cool. You're back to that. Was flexible. Why? Why that? That means you can like do shit. Really?
I regret to say I haven't read any of
Like,
them, but
flex, like, and that's toys. All these kids are like, they make flexible ones. Motherfucker, mother, give me.
very widespread position
They have those, really? Yeah, these are actually kind of fun. Really? No, it's not. Really? No. If you get a big bin of those, they can be really, yeah. Why? You can build sorts of, but you can build really big things. Textile. Those are big. Wait, what were those fucking what do you call it? Spindle? Spool? What do you call that? What do you call one of those things? Wheel. A wheel hub? Spoke. Spoke or something.
very clear that Rashi did not author them. This is a very common phenomenon in the Middle Ages where
Oh my god, what's shit? There's only two. Now what's Duplo? Duplo is very big. That's a Lego thing. But you assholes at Lego, you gotta make Duplo work with Lego. Really? Yeah. If you can do that, then you've got something. Why? Because if not, you've got two I don't know. It's like two pieces of software that don't integrate. These two don't integrate. We need them to we need integration. Or at least in that. Not polygons. Those become really something else. Concert files. Mega really quick. Yeah. Those become really big. Marble Grunt, huge, gigantic. Maybe the biggest toy on here. Maybe bigger than fucking Lego. Becomes this fucking thing. Really? Everybody. Not everybody. Everyone who was watching. Fuck with a ball. That was cool. Woodblocks always big. Matchbox. Oh, you were telling that fucking story with Luke. Oh, Playmobil. That's it. But then first, the Dragon. Really? The Philly D. Really? Yeah. Philly steak and cheese is becoming really big. Really? Yeah, the stranger becomes a thing. Why? If you can see right now, my hand is like falls asleep. I don't know how you say that in Israel. Whatever. It needs tingly or like it doesn't have. Okay, so now if I masturbated with this hand, it would feel like another person was doing it. Really? That's the stranger. Really? Yeah. Really? So how'd you do it? Just like you'd sit like this for 10 minutes until your hand you could not feel your hands at all. And then you masturbate. However you did it. And did it feel like someone else was doing it? It did. I didn't like it though, because I hate that feeling like now where there's like a bunch of fucking ants in there. Ever see these fucking guys? There's like the strength of manhood. Who's the everything computers? With the bullet ant mittens. Bullet ant glove. And Maui people. All the Maui people are this. Really? All the Amazonian people, those guys who are in Amazon who are like this, they're not touching shit. Oh, Jesus. Please don't make me ever do this.
I'm a guest in this synagogue. I'm very happy to Rabbi
Holy fuck. You can do it if you put that fucking smoke in there and they're like not gonna bite me. I'll put my hand in there really, really quick, pull them out, put them in water, beat them. Then I'll be the Malawi champ. Whatever. You're already king of Malawi. I'm not.
My name is Warren Business and several other ventures. Established majors international square. The tribes medicine. Some of the supporting things. 10 hours a day.
Yeah, that's not gonna be good enough. I need that bee shit that's like smoking them really hard.
And he had set up his business. Running along nicely.
No. You gotta. I mean, I'm not gonna tell them how to have their culture,
But at least when you're 12, I'm gonna be like, dude, you don't have to do this. Or maybe they get the smoking time. Really?
Yeah.
There are texts that he did not author them, but they were authored by his students based on his teaching. So it's possible not every word repealed that's joke, for example, actually belongs to Rashi, but there are texts, for example, the manuscript commentary that's called Talmud Shel Rashi, a student of Rashi, which reads very much in the style of Rashi himself. So his idea is definitely related to the entire
It gets worse when they're off.
of all the other commentaries of his age is that his commentary essentially thinks it's all about speaking now primarily about the Rashi, very difficult to learn. How to make good past words of Rashi that speak to the text. What he did was
Look at that.
massive modification and he chose very carefully which sections to present. And then he put them right there on the same page. First time to follow the written text. Emphasizing this material, breaking it down into a very simple vocabulary so that it allows you to discover the richness of the
I mean, I'll do it. Maybe one of those fucking things can buy me. So I'm like, but I'm gonna tell you what, I'm gonna smash it so fucking flat. Kids, you know how flat can get? Kids, do you know about the bulldozer or the steamroller? Imagine a steamroller, okay? Rolling over a fish. Just keep that in mind. That's how flat that fucking ant's gonna be. Really? You guys don't even know about the person next to it. Really? Yeah. Are you done? There should be like, you don't even know about my ulcers. Or married yet. You don't even know about my Are you done? Why? From laughing too hard because it's so funny? Or because I thought I was going to die? It was a big thing for the kids. Yeah. Are you done? Maybe it's Gianni or Gianni. Are you done? The guy's hands? What did that? Well, that's kind of like the strange.
Super commentaries that are on Rashi. Remember, Rashi is a commentary on the Torah, and now you have a commentary on Rashi known as a super commentary. And some of the greats of the last 1,000 years have authored super commentaries on Rashi's works as examples. How was his manuscript? I love those kinds of questions. How did this idea get? So they used to call him Yerusha Kutros, which means the notebook commentary. So he himself authored the commentary. We know that he went through quite a bit, several revisions. We have different revisions of the commentary where he tweaked every word. And then he would have his students write it out. And so they would spend a large amount of their time actually copying out his manuscript and generating, who knows, maybe, it's hard for me to measure, but I would guess maybe generating one copy of the entire Torah commentary, maybe every 2 or 3 months.
Anyway, I'll just tell you, my friends, and I know how to fucking, I mean, like, not in a physics way, but in just like pure experience, we have figured out the best way to
They started to print them or start to write them out
pack any
next to the Torah itself. So you can buy
refrigerator.
not a scroll, but a handwritten Torah that would be bound, which the book is bound in signatures, with Rashi on the side. And finally, when you get to the 15th century, the original printing just takes off. And it's rare to find a Chumash printed that way without Rashi on the side. In fact, I might just walk off screen for a minute. Just keep the basic of the Chumash. This is English version. This is when I had it hand, but almost always printed something like this. Just ignore the English side of the page. We always have the Torah commentary in large print. You have English, which is the Arabic translation on the side.
Yeah, what the fuck is his name?
It's three
What's
texts.
his name?
Pretty much ambiguous.
He's Russian. He's very good.
So the color is different. Yeah, that's excellent. But this is the flash of the capturing Torah perspective.
Very cool. Hey, son. Oh yeah. So anyway, my dad was on the way back from Nebraska. They had driven 1,000 miles, and on like the 999th mile, right as they're making a turn, someone hit them. But yeah, it's the same intersection where this one cop got hit. Someone's texting, don't text me. But yeah, and that cop also, I asked this cop this one question this one time. I said, look, when I'm on the road, everybody's going to Google this. Is it 2 lanes or 1 lane between, give or take, Edison and he's like, well, I know you're a police officer. What the fuck? It's not. Here's the big picture. From where I am and out east, they built roads for it to be the size for carriages, and they're small. Out here, they're super big. Everything's very big. Parking spaces are bigger. I can watch a television show and tell you if it was shot in California or not. Except for that one fucking custom little Caesars. But I don't know. What can you do? Clear patches. Are you done? Are you done? No. So I think they eventually expand. No, a bunch of people live on this pretty much right there, so that his brother will have some big. Well, Rabbi wants his cousin. What's his name? I should know.
Let's check
Rabbi. This one girl I knew. I adore her. There's one girl I knew with her music on it. I'm at Vargas, right off of it. And I like certain so anyone else? Sam Burgess. Well, easy. But she was there. Anybody else? So I'll go with it. They become like multi-purpose events. So what would it be? Like, what would you do with something like, I don't know, a church? No, but it's like they become multi-purpose event centers. You could have like a chess club there. They could rent it out. You could have a lodge. You could that shoe rented out, if that was a thing, you could have you could not have a shoe rented out. That actually is true. But yeah, hold on. If you no longer have it as a church anymore and it's a multi-purpose event center, then it comes. But it just can't. There are all kinds of rules. Could it be a fucking like you can? There are all kinds of fucking rules. My friends are like, no, this you can't. You can't make a synagogue. You can't make a synagogue from a church. But you can make a mosque from a church. You cannot make when I die, fuck those people. You know I hear from every day. That's Jacob. I'm going to the Orange County Islamic Center with Muhammad, and that's the first place I'm going to go because I'm allowed to daven. I can daven in a mosque. So that's the first place I would daven. Really? Yep. Here's Muhammad, and I want to see what it's like, and I daven there, and then go to that. Why? Because I'd want Islam and stuff. Which they would, because I know how you become Muslim. This is for education purposes. So you would find one thing. The only thing that's really easy is you have to accept two things. There's one God, that's it. And you are Muslim. Now, what about eating halal? Well, if you keep kosher and don't drink, you're halal. Right? Well, don't drink alcohol. Right? Yeah. So it's really, really simple. Really, very, very simple. And what about like the mujahideen and like fucking the ayatollah? It's the same thing when you would say. Honestly, when I was a little kid, I could never get Meir Kahane and Meir Kahane and Ayatollah Khomeini. I couldn't get those. Those were the same thing. Really? So that'd be fucking hilarious. Really? Yes. My dad had a shirt that just said the Ayatollah sucks. And I'd be like, Mom, what is this shirt? And my dad had all these crazy shirts. And it just said, she's like, oh, that's the Ayatollah. I'd be like, what the fuck is that? As a little kid, I'd be like, huh? Like, what is that? And she'd be like, that's the Ayatollah Khomeini. And I'd be like, okay, what is that? And she'd be like, you don't understand. I'm like, I don't want to watch Tom Perry. What is it? Why does Dad have a shirt? Why does this guy suck? He had only a couple shirts. He had several shirts that said why. Another one was, hey, McCaskey, suck my dick. Really? Yeah. Why? Because McCaskey owned the fucking Bears, and so he's giving my dick a hard time. This is the head football coach of the 1985 Bears. This man walks on fucking. Wow. Really? Yeah. Are you done? Good acting. Really isn't fucking a couple of movies, but tell that fucking story about no. I'll tell a story on the house. So in the future, nursing homes will be nursing. Okay, well what? So after this is she got a foot nurse, so it's for her son had no pun intended, but I would tell the story. At this what is the son? It's a nursing home, but it was just their brand of it, but it becomes like the standard. What do you mean? People, when you get old, don't want to say, I'm going to a nursing home. It makes it sound like you're going to die. A Sterling house, or a Sterling home maybe, would be, well, what happens then? Maybe in the future, you can do brain uploads, and you just upload your brain to another person. So that's what happens with there's like a process for that, and it's called a Sterling home. I don't know exactly, but it's something like that. There has to be some process to live for that. She actually, stop. I want to talk about when she actually. There's going to be a lot of discussion. And I would just say, that discussion happens. The paint is drying on the fucking baby. Whatever person does that, it's supposed to be mad. There's some other things that I need
Cohen, man, good looking, charismatic motherfucker, they're just kind of territory. Other things. And people say, well, how are you Cohen? You can DNA test me. You can DNA test me. Once you and I might have so much personal time. People are going to say, well, have you shown perfect observance the entire time of your life? I would say no one has. The only person I can say, ask anyone in Israel, I can say this in the whole world, name one person in the world who has become more religious in the last last decade. Name one person who became more religious. Most everyone became less religious, more secular. Now I did that too. I know that whole world, but I'm the person who basically became all the Shiva. And you mean there are no Wall Shiva? No, there aren't. But different. Most people became less religious. Most people were secular. And if they are Wall Shiva, they are in it for marital reasons, financial reasons, perhaps educational reasons. I'm not saying they're all negative, but there's something more to it. Perhaps not a wavelength to do it. What is that? I don't know what it's called. What is born again Muslim? It's got to be called something. I could ask you. We don't tell you. Really? We're just trying to survive. What's it called? Lights and doesn't know what he's going to do. And he goes the wrong way on a one-way street, and he brings to a barrier, and he goes up onto an exit ramp that is under construction, and he realizes that the exit ramp runs out, and he's going to eventually plunge to his death. So, like a good religious Jew, he knows that his final moments should be taken up with an expression of the great unity of God, and as the Shulchan Aruch says, you're supposed to memorize the fact that I'm having he does so, and the car stops right at the very edge of the exit ramp. Cool. Takes his hand off his eyes, he says, so it's like a bad for much. So that's cool. They do all that shit. I want to fucking. They're cool. I mean, yeah, are you done? Tonight's topic is Benjamin of Tudela, a very interesting character. I've never spoken about him before. Which means I did all my preparation this afternoon. It's fascinating. He was a medieval traveler, left a very unusual document behind called the itinerary. Must have been travel. And it has a lot to say about the 12th century. These men, I don't know. You can connect people. Oh, you're a Facebook friend of someone. I mean, okay, they're not on here, don't they? I don't know. They're just kind of. There's some of this stuff. I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to. I'm just saying, if you feel like you're on Wikipedia and you have a mental issue and you don't want that on here, or maybe a name that you didn't want, or there's a right to be forgotten too. But if you were like, dude, they are. I would say some of these things are perhaps libelous, perhaps. He refers to himself as Benjamin. Ben Yonah, his father was Yonah. He never refers to himself as Rabbi, but it's clearly a very pious work, and in its publication history, which exploded after the 16th century, never was publishing this book. It's a very small book about. You feel as if slander, I mean, common law is but it's circulated. You feel if libel and slander should be a thing? Because it was so popular. And by the way, it was the Christian we're giving you the keys to the world, would you feel that that popularized it, but it was a really rare glimpse of what the world was like in the 12th century. Do you believe it's slander? What's the worst kind of slander?
And there are options. Somebody could say, and it depends too. So it's a murder, so-and-so, so-and-so, rape, so-and-so, so-and-so, murder. And then people could get money from it. So what if somebody just went out and said really, really bad things about it? Okay, I could just say it's up to you to believe them. I'm just telling you, I don't think so. And here's why. And shouldn't you be able to get money for that? I personally feel that gets into this back and forth bullshit. And unless you have lawyers and you have tons of them, nobody else can compete in that. You know how much bullshit on social media is libelous, and it's like these people just don't have enough money to sue each other over it. Really? Yeah, because they've got like a baby daddy and a baby mama and like their own welfare. But like honestly, we all could be at some point. The fact that doesn't necessarily mean it's not always the best thing. At least there's something. They can't sue each other, so they just fight each other. Then it becomes physical. That's bad. But so let's learn the difference between something. And this is how it works in the law. Elements to it in California. Essentially, assault is attempted violence, battery is violence itself. I don't like that. Oh, here, no, so battery is any willful and unlawful use of force or violence by another person. So, what are the elements here? Willful, so that shows intent. Unlawful, so sometimes it can be within the law. Like what? Like a police officer, some flexibility, use of force, so touching somebody, or I don't really think that. What did you consider self-injury? There are just elements to art really sure, but there's intent, there's the physical contact. And assault is attempted. No, assault, I don't what's this? Okay, so I would explain it. So like, explain me like I'm fine. Assault is this you scare. Okay. And you thinking I'm gonna do it. The mere idea of that is illegal. That is when it actually. Now, if your back is turned to me and I hit you in the back, you could go to the police and say, Rabbi battered me, but probably I didn't assault you because you didn't see it coming. You didn't have the shock. There's the shock of the conscience. It shocks the conscience when you assault. Like, there's this feeling that you get. I don't know how to describe it. It's like you can feel blood go to your extremities in your head, and like you brace yourself for impact. When you have that and you make that emotion emit from someone without their permission, BDSM aside and all that, you have harm, and that's assault. Could you have assault without that? Yeah, so that would mean scaring you. Like these jump scares. These guys are if these are true on TikTok and stuff, where these guys are scaring people, that's assault on them. So they could, the law shows that you could show intent. And assault is the act of making, battery is the act of making contact with someone else in a harmful way. I don't know. Shut up, people would put the law here. Assault is the attempt or threat using violence or force to injure someone else.
Gravity is the making contact with someone else in harmful to sum up, no contact or injury is necessary to be charged with assault, rape, and offensive or illegal contact must be placed for that true. Okay, so without going into all that, Tablahi, these guys, they're cool. They're like Kabak watch. They're like and if they are like people, I don't really feel like our people, no matter who they are. They probably grew up very, very religious. Let's be honest, didn't have access to the internet, didn't have access to documentaries, all the things that we've had maybe in the last generation. So let's cut them some slack. If they're coming out here like with the red carpet and the fucking jobs, and all of a sudden, like instantaneously, they're supposed to change all that.
This is the one I dominate, and this is the one I would be cut dead in.
Right. Anyway, but I don't know what that is. But whatever Paul Kashuba is what it's called in Judaism. I think Kashuba is like born again Christian. What is it called in Roman Catholicism? I never knew anybody who ever did it. Really? What is it called? Some Roman Catholic put in the thing. What is it called? So much for Paul Kashuba because nobody's ever done it. Really? That's what I would always consider. What? When you become so fucking Christian, you become what they were, which is Jews. But that's not like no one's ever done that. And also really been Jewish. Other people, it's not public. Yeah. They're being blamed for everything. I want to explain this thing. That's like a thing. What is term Islam? We'll look it up. Not fundamental. That's gonna open up all kinds of shit. I want the honest, like someone who becomes more devout over the course of life.
And along the way, he reinforces his strong belief in rabbinic Judaism by taking out his opinions on the Samaritans, for example.
Dude, it was so easy to destroy people's religion. All you have to do is put anything Islamic with terrorism and anything Christian with child molestation, and it's just destroy it. As an extremist, Jesus Christ, Jewish extremism is a thing. Really? Yeah.
Check out the religious sites. What's especially important for us to understand in this context, and you recall that this lecture series is really to talk about larger trends of Jewish history and
They sound like a fucking
major events that you really have to know to be able to
Are you
have
done?
some understanding of the peaks and valleys of Jewish history in the medieval period.
So my Springfield gets us foot in the door at this fucking Why was that big? Well, it allowed me to start to volunteer with older people, get to know them. I think I just learned a lot about the world and experiences. I can tell you, like, the people who might have experienced like 100 years of knowledge. So it's like, okay, then they'd share it with you. And these are the last conversations that you will have with anyone that really feel privileged to have. You would be like, what are the first, like, what would you consider, what makes you happy? You hear people say, like, you would get happier over the course of your life. It's time. You handle it differently, but if you're able to survive to a certain level, yeah, it is. But guess what? That's a survivor effect. Survivorship is why, because a lot of people die. So it actually could get more difficult. But those people who survive will tell you. It's like the idea of what's how did you survivorship. Like in World War II, they would say like planes that were shot in this area of the plane were more likely to return than others. But that was survivorship. Why? Because it would feel like it's impossible for the plane to return without wings. So, of course, any plane that had its wings shot wasn't going to return. When if it had its like middle section shot, it would survive.
business with China.
The psychological
Fly
thing.
over to China,
Tell us
and
about
they
this story.
buy all kinds of things, and then they have them imported here and they sell them here.
So my father had driven 1,000 miles to
China has to be some kind of landmark, communist country, the language of communism. Benjamin's itinerary was exactly that kind of novel.
about 2001.
On the east side, you will find approximately 400 Jewish families. Their synagogue is located on the river over here, and so on. And that's your map. That's essentially your Google Maps of the 12th century.
Is that one?
Well,
No, this might have been like
1999. Fascinating was, for example, when he
Oh, I know. I was saying, who the fuck back to Schla. I was saying who our carpool people were, and then Schla's brother. Really? Yeah. We'll get back to Schla's brother, but that's how we need to roll, and we'll get him that scene. Really, I'll make sure it's not. Really? Yeah. Anyway, but he got all his other scenes. All of them. He got it back to that scene. Yeah. Anyway. Rick was his brother, so the Joshua Rick. What's the older brother? No idea, but he's cool. Yeah, he would have been that cool older brother who was what we would consider a wigger. What's that? The white guy, right? Cool. But he had like the Max on it, had the rims on it. He wore a fucking.
But it doesn't really matter. This is part of the
visor, like upside down and backwards. Had like sunglasses, had all kinds of piercings and shit. It just seemed like bad news. And I'd get in this car.
Not despite their faces, but that's what they do.
Then I had this friend, TJ, at any inopportune time, will say the worst things. He'll text you the worst things. He'll say, I'd be like, now PJ's special, and anyone who knows PJ would understand. He doesn't. He kind of knows when he's being bad, but he doesn't necessarily always know. And he thinks things that are like in television are always okay to say. Not always. So he'll say, he has like 10 catchphrases. What's up? There's no sex in the champagne room. Holla, holla. The water sucks. It really, really sucks. What's up?
Business and tourism. Let's go straight to the Crusades as the backdrop for this and try to understand what these things are. They actually are extremely important for Jews. Rabbits.
Oh yeah, you're gonna shoot her out. I don't kid. You shoot her out. I'm like, I've got fucking Tommy John's as well. I'm like, oh wait, I just come spring, but I do that. So, yeah, some lady's gonna be like, I want to see the fucking arm of a G.I. Joe break backwards. Ow. Anyway, hey G.I. Joe, there becomes something. G.I. Yehuda, really? Becomes bigger than G.I. Joe, really? G.I. Jew, that's
in Spain.
G.I. Jew. G.I. Jew becomes bigger. Really? Yeah. So, you guys, who's the fucking Jewish superhero? You don't have G.I. Joe. It's G.I. Joe, a real American hero. You can't have that. It's not like Wonder Woman. Be everything. It's G.I. Joe, a real American hero. What's it going to be now? G.I. Joe, a real global hero. G.I. Joe is there. G.I. Joe, a real global hero. G.I. Joe is there. Fighting for freedom wherever we go. We're always number one. G.I. Joe, a real global hero. G.I. Joe is there. G.I. Joe is global hero. What are you going to have in Judaism? So you got G.I. Jew, an Israeli hero. G.I. Jew is there. G.I. Jew, a real Israeli hero. No, not a real Israeli hero. G.I. Jew, an Israeli hero. G.I. Jew is there. G.I. Jew, an Israeli hero. G.I. Joe is there. There you go. G.I. Joe. That's going to be like fucking G.I. Joe. I want 50% of anything you see on this. Just give me 51%. You take 49%, and you can have all that. And just give me the royalties. I'm going to put it in one big fucking black box. This is like one big trust. And then we'll help people with it, really? And do cool shit. Like that Mr. Beast does spend it all over. We'll have like way better financing than he does. We'll have Korean women running everything. And it'll be like this live chart of like money going up in the fucking world and shit. It'll be wild. Yeah. Anyway, so we were on the corner of. I have to sing this one song. Wait. Yeah. Why?
Let's understand the Crusades a little bit. This is actually the important part of the lecture. So, the Crusades, very difficult period in medieval history, really a turning point for world history.
My dad said, so my dad went to
the situation is that
Lincoln for the university. But when they came into Omaha, the mayor of Omaha, whatever one that was there, like we knew some people in Omaha, and shut down one bus, and he could have been, he wasn't there, he should have been. Why he wasn't invited? That's why. Anyway, I'm gonna get on this fucking board, and we gotta keep that fucking website. It's too fancy. It needs to be more like, it needs more to be more basic. I would be like, more basic. How can you make it more simplistic? Really, it's so shitty. Your fucking Berkshire Hathaway's website is so shitty, but I nevertheless think that it could get shitty, and I want to be on that board now. Where it's just like, it's literally going to be the same shit. It's a little, they have color on it. I'd be like, you have color on it. It's got to be black and white. It's already too fancy. It's got to load, like, boom, 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 like dial up. It's got to load really. It's got to be super simple. Anyway. Well, my dad, they went to this party, and he was like, my dad's like, everyone was there. The mayor was there, the judge was there. So anyway, but he said, when we got out of the car, he had this boombox, getting out of this van of like this tiny little contingent. What was it on? But he said, this is how it came out. This becomes a big song. But is this it? Uh-huh. And then there's other songs. Like, really? Like, invisible? Could be. Guess who just got back today? Them wild-eyed boys have been away. Haven't changed, had much to say. But man, I still think them cats are crazy. They were asking if you were around, how you look where we could be found. Told them you live downtown. Driving all the mill went crazy. The boys are back in town. Boys are back in town.
They organize themselves. March all the way to the town. They take it to the
You know the chick that used to dance a lot? Every night she'd be on the floor shaking what she got. And I she was real hot. I mean, she was steaming. And then well, this chick got up and just put it in his face. And he's got a place.
simply by taking us to them and saying, look, I have a friend or in the back had a cross marked in his heart. It's as if to say, this means that you're supposed to follow this cross. A single kiss, this sign shall you conquer. In another place, it was actually a word that made loose that kept on turning to the east. and there was a tremendous amount of chaos in general. Unfortunately, the chaos is related to Jews. Jews historically are fairly content to live
Kind
in
of
a
have
wild,
to stick here.
oppressive regime.
Down at Dino's bar.
As we have done
The
for so
drink
many
was flowing,
centuries,
blood was
and as we
flowing.
continue
It was a time that we had Metro Box in the corner blasting on my favorite song. The nights we didn't want to learn.
by law, but as long as there is no
Now that the
chaos,
boys are here,
Jews
then
can manage it.
the boys are back in town.
When we cannot entirely feel that the government will not protect us at all. It's limited by the laws of the So what ended up happening in Germany and northern Schweizer domains in particular is that the Crusaders said, wait a second, why are we going to schlep all the way to Jerusalem? That's the actual term they use to go do something in German. Why should we schlep all the way to
And
Jerusalem?
so they drove there, yeah. And what? They had a really good time. So all those people, they had a really good time.
And so instead of
It's the best place they ever been. You know, I would kind of see that. Whatever party that one was like the best party they went to. A lot of low places, and they said they were cheap. So, yeah. So you want to say that in Lincoln? No. Let's say that's Lincoln could be pretty rough.
May 1996, there, Jews realizing that they were under attack, they planned
Yeah, describe it. It's really pretty simple. City, you've got the Missouri, that's over here. First, you've got council. You're like, oh, he kind of knows it. You got council, well, you got 80.
towns,
So you could go to and then you've got council blocks, which becomes really cool. We stayed there, she was like, I remember. She was just, it was like, all the things that I told her about where I was in a watch, like, you did not see me, but so so it's like, it's like council blocks to settle. Anyway, it's like some casino. Then there were like numbered streets, I guess. West Center, whatever it was. Then Boys Town. What is that? That's a movie. And also a lot of really, really cool shit went on there. I'm not gonna get into it all. There's some motherfucker from there who has a very famous name, and I don't want to look it up. But it has to do with the 1986 scandals. It'd be like me saying, I'm not gonna say this. Oh yeah, Eddie Murphy. Like, what? Eddie Murphy? He's like, no, it's not Eddie Murphy. I'm just trying to throw a shade on this scandal.
So a couple of observations about the Crusades and the
Eddie Murphy. Yeah, it would be like somebody kind of who had the name like Eddie Murphy. So it's not Eddie Murphy. Luther Vandross. Like Luther Vandross was involved in this? No, it just had the name Luther Vandross. But yeah, Luther Vandross becomes Luther. Yeah. Celine Dion becomes me. Really? What else? Becomes really? Hermione. She's not coming after you. But yeah, are you done? So we were condoms. Yeah. There were condoms in the winter. Cha-cha. Condo line. I'll text her. Okay. So there's this lady who works there. I don't know her name. Really? Well, anyway, Mrs. Sprinkle got it. And I would say that was a really great thing. Why? Because I got to learn from Oprah, but also it got me a foot in the door, so to speak. Which is where I really grew up with every single day. But prior to that, and my friend would be like, well, we would do it together. Really? Yeah. Why? We did a lot together. He lived right down the street, and we were friends. We went to school together. The only thing was he was a year older than us. But yes, we weren't in the same class, but we would have been absolutely best friends. We were all already very close. But that meant we wouldn't be best friends. He had a friend who was in his class, James, very good friend of ours, went to John Hopkins, and he's a poet.
Money to purchase provisions and so on. So as they're heading down, they actually end up raiding and attacking Christian farms to feed themselves. By the time they get to Hungary,
That's a sister.
their son Ratai and the Hungarian troops actually
No, they were. Oh yeah, I was naming the carpool people. But I have to finish. So there was Schlar's brother, Mrs. What is it? Hamilton. Like our senior shirt. So we had who was Mrs. College, Mrs. Mary Council, Mrs.
First thing that must be said about the reaction is that there was a response to this threat.
Now, Mrs. Springfield, Mrs. Higginbotham, Mrs.
He means sanctification of the name, meaning the name of
Soliday,
it can mean different things in different
Mrs. Brown
contexts,
for a little bit,
but in this
First one,
context, it was a martyr to
Mrs. Cruz for a few times,
allowing
Mrs. Roman
themselves
two
to
times,
be killed
Mrs. Cowper
rather
two
than
times.
convert to Christianity. On several
Anybody
occasions,
else?
Crusaders offered
They were really nice though. Why?
the chance
It's
to
like
live
my parents could always pick me up and take me places.
accept Christianity.
These moms.
And a certain number of Jews
Anybody else who's in carpool?
saved their own lives by later, once the Crusades died down, then they tried to rejoin the Jewish community.
But there were some like random ladies. I don't know. I remember one lady. Did she ever pick you up? We would pick up pictures. Like there were some random.
But it presents a lot of difficulty because in Jewish law, there is a transgression.
But I just so who are the big ones? Who are like ones that established? It wasn't just like a random. There was Mrs. Patrick. Oh, I should say Mrs. May was in there. Like Mrs. Patrick when they were in but so anyway, Mrs. Patrick, Mrs. Hamilton.
So the question is, should
Mrs. Springfield, Mrs. Soliday, Mrs.
Crusade era have allowed themselves to be killed because it is idolatry, or should they simply convert, at least,
I'm so sorry.
ultimately and rejoin the community?
Yeah, very, very sorry.
Many Jews decided
Mrs. Schaefer, Mrs. Smoker, and they're going to be like, thank you. Yeah. I talk about them, especially Mrs. Smoker, who fucking was amazing. She was like the best. There's this picture of a mom with kids. Really, I have to tell you. One time, I wouldn't type in Mrs. Smoker. Yeah. Tetris, no, mom, Game Boy kids. It's this picture. I think it's mom's shot. Is this a smoker? I'm sure people will think so. She was just like a mom. Not like a mom highlight. A mom's highlight early.
Rather than be killed, and they form an extremely right.
They're like,
Right.
And she was just like a mom, Game Boy, kids. This picture. This lady does exactly like this. Not like looking at it, but like, this is how we would watch her play Tetris. Really? Yeah. So what was it? Well, everyone watched their mom play Tetris because the screen was so small. But she was, I think she's probably the only person, I think I'm the second person that's person. She was so good. Aside from some crazy Asian but that pizza chicken comes from my specialty. Like having two kitchens and stuff. What the fuck is this? How did serve up first? So Mrs. Schaefer, Mrs. Slaughter. They were the first. How the hell did I get from them to the avocado? So Amanda, who was the first person with me? Amanda Smoke was in my class. So she was probably the first person. And then Amanda Schaefer was a girl. Her first class was Daniel Schaefer was a class. The Michael Schaefer. This Ninja Turtles game that was like Street Fighter for Ninja Turtles. And I want to play it was on Super Nintendo. And what? His sisters were playing. His sisters became very now that they went there, their moms. Oh, I know. That was interesting. They were a minority. And they don't change it too much, so but I think their mom was mentioned. But I didn't know race. And when I was so they said we have to send innocent fire engines. Oh my god, I'm really dying. What is it? This poor kid, Michael, he was so sickly. I mean, sick. He was the sickest kid I ever met, and he was very in shape and things. But he was just allergic to all kinds of shit. He was the first kid I met who was really allergic. I don't want to be like this sickly. I'm sure he was fine, but he just was always like, this is we go do things. And he was like he couldn't like my mom, Mrs. Schaefer, sometimes take us to get an ice cream on the way, but it was always like he couldn't eat the same stuff. So I don't think it was just in school. My mom when we go with them, there was something like a custard. He was like a custard. He was like I've dealt with it. Big time. I've got what's that? That's Rack Day? Oh my god, around Shavuot with all the cheese and stuff. It could really fly. Because I went on a diet of just what's super carnivorous. I would eat just steak. I will eat steak. You can ask my fucking butcher. No one ate more kosher steak than I did. 10 pounds. Name somebody else. One person. 10 pounds. I can put it. I like it. And I have it cubed. And you can put it on salads. Do whatever you want. Even as a snack, it was great. It was like always having beef jerky. That becomes jerky. Shawarma becomes good. Also, what's that other shit? Milk-on. It's supposed to have that. Really? Is it kosher? You're goddamn right. Is it hot? No. It's not. It sounds like it. Are you done? Tell the fucking server about steakhouse. You're the boys of American House.
Oh, there's no so. But yeah,
develop a kind of internal ghetto thinking
this is what the fucking.
as a result of the
This is what
cultural impact of the Crusades.
when I was born.
It's quite different in the Sephardi territories in Spain, where the Jews there, they're just going into their golden age, and they're celebrating people like Hasdai and Shavuot and Shmuel Nagrela, who are reaching high office in secular political positions.
One of the best
Also
just
engaged in
guitarists ever.
scholarship and so on. So one of the Jews of Ashkenaz and Jews of Spain had about 400 years where the Ashkenazim were kind of shrinking into themselves and the Sephardim were sort of spreading out. The Ashkenazim were celebrating insularity and the Sephardim were celebrating engagement with the outside world. Obviously, the Sephardim would have to deal with the same problems in the 15th century, but they argue for some basic cultural differences between them. Let's do quickly, because Abramson's excellent observation, protection of the clergy. So for the Jews, the bishop was the theoretical place of refuge. Like when you're in trouble, where do you go? Obviously, you go to the bishop priest. And this is something that you have to bear in mind about medieval Europe. We tend to think overwhelmingly, especially in a Jewish environment, Salvador, the lactose, Jewish history, lactose, right? It's all virology, one massacre after another. Unfortunately, there are a lot of massacres, but it's a skewed vision of Jewish history, to be sure. And even though we have frequently an attack by outside forces, it's important to recognize that we had a modus vivendi, and practical within the church that at least dates back to St. Augustine.
And I made. He had like 50 songs total. He listened to them on every cover. He'd play Orleans Slow when my mom was there, and that's all he played. If anyone else was in the car, I said, yeah, you gotta play something else. They 50 songs.
Allowed to practice their faith in relative peace, not necessarily prosperity, so that they should be alive for the end of days, that they can witness the second coming of Jesus. That's the idea of it. And in fact, it works very well because we can rely on the church basically to uphold this doctrine.
It doesn't smell like
So the bishop was a reasonable
people
person
seem
to
really
help. It also
Really
indicates a big separation
Look, grilling vegetables and shit.
the masses, Christians, and the literate and more educated and more urbanized clergy, which may have had a much more peaceful attitude to painting very broad strokes here. At the same time, those are all interesting observations. Okay, so let's go back to Benjamin of Tudela. This is the environment in which he is traveling. Right? The First Crusade is 1095. He is traveling just 75 years later, 85 years later. It's still an environment. The Crusades, by the way, are ongoing for several hundred years. Where there's back and forth between Christians and Muslims. When he gets to Israel, coming from Asia Minor, led into Israel, he encounters Akko and Haifa, of course. He right away runs to all the biblical places he can find. He talks about and he's also quite interested in the whole makeup of the population of Israel. It's sad because he lists all these biblical towns and he says, here, Jewish families in this place. Get to
Right, you done? No. So what's your story? Well, anyway, somebody made it left-hand turn. And then like, yeah. And then down the street, somebody made a left-hand turn. I'm not here. Yeah. They were just at the light. Lisa and Dad, they think it's funny because they total his car. Well, what would he do? So my uncle had a way of buying cars at auction. They were brand new, basically. Oh, what was the way? He bought it from the number one purchaser. I know it's free, but I think it's no. Yeah, it is. For the okay. Like every year, there's one entity that buys more cars than Enterprise Rental. And I think also Hertz and that guy was at the university. So that was what else? I just know that there's just one thing I know I was going to have to do it. That is basically what. But it'd be a way to rise up in the world. What's the Enterprise Rental? Premium cars. There's this fucking thing. I don't want to work with Enterprise Rental and putting cars in the suit. I might be a spokesperson. Why? Well, there's a lot of graphics actually. Anything. It's something where it's almost like I'd rather wear a suit and tie. I would than not. Alright, Enterprise. Okay, Alright, you done? Jesus fucking Christ, what is your fucking serve out there saying? So, my friend and I, did you say everything about Tetris and all that shit? They're alive? Really? I think you all are. Really? They were all relatively young, so yeah. So there were 9 of them? So who was the first one? Probably who was the first? You were the first one ever got picked up yet. I think it was Mrs. Snow. I think she's the one who organized it. Because we all live in the same room. I could be wrong. So Smolder, Schaefer. Then what happened? Then it was like, my friends were already in they were already in car club, and I wanted to hang out with them, and they were in my class, so we ditched that stuff and went to the Cod and the series. So we had a laugh. And then what? Then Mrs. Stacy, why? Colloquium School for Greg Chakowski and I, and it just didn't make sense. Why? Well, you were doing it before. We had someone in the middle, a little bit between us, and so it made more sense. No, it was never like we were the same. It was. We would hang out a lot as friends. And also,
Especially fascinating. He describes how for a crime you get down into the actual caves. Descriptions.
I never didn't have those kids. I did not have the courage to do that because I would think it was like
He also moves on to Babylon. He's especially
different psychologies. Those kids at least were some
excellent arcades.
They were probably
so on. He talks about
and when you don't have also the excellent many so there's Sterling House and what did you count? Smaller. Razatowski. How did that one? I think we met them at a block party. We had a block party on our street. Well, here's the thing. It was on our street, but everybody came to our house.
our house is right at the end of the court, so also it's more fun. So everybody was like supposed to go down to the block where my friend lived, and they did the game around. So they, Tennessee, Hamilton, because they changed the. And aside from those like little ones, big amounts
transfer to their side
solid
Springfield, where every year they would move
9. So what's 7 years, right?
to the other in order to
Anybody else?
spread the wealth.
Anyway, so but I never saw Mrs. Holiday in the face. But no, she had this weird set of glasses or something, where, in this weird tint of a Ford Expedition, and she was up very high, and she's a taller person, I think. You could never get her straight on. Right? You would never saw her outside the car. So I remember asking my friend, Luke, I was like, Luke, have you ever seen Mrs. Holiday? I've always wanted to ask her that. And it's like, isn't it weird that she's always looking straight on? Like, the most I ever see is like this part of her face. Really? Yeah, because we always kind of sat in the same seats, too. So it was like, anyway.
Also interesting.
Is that the end of the show? Oh, no. So, where's the string? This is
Something of a wonder.
is got a focus. And that helped me kind of get the other image to with the priest somewhat. I knew the priest there, but also I had volunteered in it. So it wasn't my first date, so to speak. Anyway, so how did she get us in? I think she said, well, it was like my son, but also maybe a friend of our family would like to accumulate some volunteer hours. Is there any way that they could come here and do so? And they said, yes, we have a program for that. It was, what was it? It was a book, and you would just go in whenever during their day and write the date, your name, and what you did. Like, if a book, why? Sometimes you would go there and it would be like, we would just go there and just talk about why. It was, they weren't really hard on it. It was more like we were trying to get hours for things. Really? Yeah. I'm not saying that. I think they did. I remember you weren't real detailed in what they did. It was just like a song. But anyway, so volunteered there with all kinds of, oh, here's what I learned though. I did not know this. It is like 20 to 1. It's 10 to, at least 10 to 1 woman to male ratio. So the amount of men that could just sling dick in a nursing home is just ridiculous. Really? How'd you learn that? It was like the first, so my friend actually went and volunteered, I think, first. And he says to me, I was like, this is so funny. And I'm not saying this, but it's very funny. He says, so he went there first because his mom first got his foot in the door, got our foot in the door, his foot, so to speak, and then he volunteered there. And I was like, well, what did you do? He's like, it was really boring. They're just a bunch of old people, and we played games, but it was like, they just asked me my age, where I went to school, where I want to go to college. It's like the same question that young people get. What is that?
What's your, like when you're little kid, what's your favorite class in school? When they're older, where you're gonna go to college? Those kind of questions. So he's like, usual. And he was like, but it was really weird. It was like, there was something kind of weird about it. I was like, what? He's like, you'll see. I'm like, what do you mean? And he's like, you'll see. Because we were gonna go on to I'm like, well, wait, you gotta tell me what it is. He's like, no. He was like testing me, I think. He's like, I want to see if it's weird to you. And I was like, well, weird. He's like, you'll see, just come along. He's like, what do you mean? So he's like, I'm gonna be volunteering next week on Tuesday. You want to come after school? Like, yeah. So we go there. We have our book bags, and I'm like, so how do we get in there? And he's like, usually this door is just open, but they had somebody who had Alzheimer's give up. This was back in the day when it wasn't really high security. So he's like, the password's 123. And it was like, okay, 123. That's the high security, which is better than it. No. But the password at Fully Crosshouse, you just let it shove in. And this one private employee entrance was so used. This is a common thing where in the future the numbers would change around, but it would be like the code was like 1453, and all those numbers were wrong, and none of the other numbers were wrong. And over the course of years, it would be like people would think that's so funny. Yeah, it's just like shows over time and technology. So what? So anyway, we plugged in 1, 2, 3, 4, and we're there. And he introduces me to the lady. I don't know her. Like, so hi. What's her name?
Shortly, but let's get right down to the subject matter. Today's lecture is
Okay. So Lily, give her a name, Lily. Why? Because she looked like a Lily, like in Seinfeld. So Lily, really? Isn't her name Susie? She looked like a Lily.
Okay, so Karen is the word as we shall see comes from the Hebrew term information, which is the basis of the word related to the word to read or to call. And so Karaism derived this term primarily because the extreme diversion of the biblical text alone and put in one sentence the essential belief of the Karaite movement is that Torah, the 5 books of Moses, Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, and are in fact given by God.
Well, she wasn't. We wouldn't have called her. It would have been like, we wouldn't. We were just at the age where we were starting to talk to adults, and they weren't Mr. and Mrs. It was like, and that would be more normal. Back in the day, everybody was Mr. and Mrs. If you were really close to our family, you became uncle and aunt. But anymore, it becomes Mr. and Mrs. To the point where, like, it would. We have a friend of our family, Cassie, and I call him Mrs. and Mrs. I don't. But we work together, and it would be like, oh, I would be talking to her boss, and I would be like, yeah, Latrina, Helen, Leslie, and Mrs. Lynch are going to lunch. We wanted to meet her.
And in fact, one of the areas of Karaite scholarship in the 20th century is to try and connect each of the words that preceded it.
Why?
Some art, for example.
Their kid and her daughter could spell her name so quickly. She could just say over and over. S-A-L-I-G, S-H-L-E-I-G-H, L-E-N-T-F, S-H-L-E-I-G-H, It's just fast. It's quickly. She just say as a little kid and just stuck in my head. S-H-L-E-I-G-H, her mother would say, because I was on a bunch of drugs that I had, and that was the thing. Epidurals. Epidurals. You don't even know about socks, so you haven't even been like baptized, and you wouldn't like consider something. Yeah. Ready, big dog? It's our word.
I think it's really quite true.
It's like salute. So, she's like, hi, hello. She is like, well, welcome. Did you know about the signing book? I'm like, yeah. Did you know about the old people? Yeah. And you can tell me whatever you need. All right, good. And then we walk out of her office, and he's like, did you? So what you think? And I was like, what? He's like, her spiel, basically. And I was like, it was fine. I mean, there's the book that we cited, and the old people, and, you know. And he's like, you didn't notice anything else? And I was like, well, she was barefoot. And he's like, yeah, you didn't think that was weird? And I was like,
that is certainly true. Karaite, particularly after the 12th century,
kind of,
Jews regarded them as
but
being traditional rabbinic
she kind of ran the place. She did. She was like the director, or maybe like one below the director, and it was like a house. Not like, it was like an assisted living facility, but it wasn't like a hospital. They didn't have hospitals. That's like a nursing. That's more assisted living. This was like just older people. Oh, I remember. This is what made the difference. They had some people who actually would drive. That was their apartment, and they would drive, and they had a car, and they would drive and things like that. And so it was all carpeted and things, and I was like,
which is actually an 8th century t-shirt they reproduced.
it was different. And he's like, oh, I couldn't believe that. I thought that was the strangest thing I've ever seen. And I was like, well, I mean, it isn't normal. Most people have shoes on, but it was like a relaxed atmosphere where people. It was like a house. They lived there. And I don't know, maybe that's what that person preferred, but I had always seen it as not incredibly strange. And he was like, that, I thought, am I the weird? Then he's thinking to himself, is he the weird one? No, it was different. No one else that we had ever encountered in our society had ever done that. Why? It was always super fucking cold where we were, so no one ever even wore sandals or but to be at work like that. Anyway, is it going to be a story? No, I think it probably would be. It was uncommon, but it was like she had sandals that perhaps she took off and was walking around carpeting. Not outside, nothing crazy. Was she going into patients' rooms barefoot? I don't think so. Maybe she was, but she wasn't really going into rooms. I think she put shoes on if she did that. It was more like in the open air, but more in her office. Really? Yeah. And that's what I think I had said. I said to him, well, it's like in an office and just in that open area. It was not like she was in people's rooms, and it's not like she was outside. And so I was like, I didn't think that was. I wasn't as disgusted, so to speak, as he was. He was like, am I weird? Am I the weird one? So we volunteered with some people, and I just remember there was like not a party, but they had some kind of like. Now I was being not that
largest diaspora
really. The old people, they're all fucking. This is funny. They were about to die. What was it? So anyway, and then I'm like, hey, I remember when you were about to die, I got you back for like 2 seconds. Anyway, so in the future, I think it's out. All right, cool. And then don't forget, vampire coffee. Yeah. It's like when you're fucking doing tachanan. Vampire coffee. All right, are you done? Hey, vampire coffee. So this lady, ViralRabbi, says, well, you guys did a good job today or whatever. Like, I think we ran a couple events. Like what? Here's one. You take a balloon, blow it up, and just play around. Don't let it hit the floor. And have a whole bunch of old people that are playing that game. Love that. We did that for ice. Oh, that was the thing. When I was there, it was way more fun. My friend Luke was like, when you're here, it's so much more fun because you actually play. These old, he didn't have like the energy to go around and hit the fucking balloon around with those guys. But that's a lot of fun and not letting it hit the ground. I used to always play that with my friends. Blow up a balloon with just regular air and then just hit it in the ground and don't let it hit the ground. Oh, so much fun. So much fun. People get really good at it. Like sport. Really, yeah, what'd you call it? I don't know. Floor's lava would be another one. You didn't play it. But you played the balloon. Really? Yeah. So then what? So we had a good time doing that. So then the next day, we're talking about friend James, and I'm like, he's like, hey, I heard you guys went volunteer. And I was like, yeah. He's like, how was it? Okay. He's like, I'm like, you should come. He's like, it was fun. I'm like, well, we played this balloon game, and it looks like, aren't you going to tell him? I'm like, tell him about what? He's like, am I the weird one? And James is like, what are you talking about? I'm like, this lady doesn't wear shoes in her office. And James is like, you mean she's yeah, he's like, you be at the beach? Like in her office?
The seats were assigned by seniority and intellectual superiority.
And he's
a lot
like,
of discussions of
that's
which role was
and
what, which
like,
particular rabbi sitting
I mean,
in, and what happened when they moved
my mom on
roles.
this
That's
one. You guys
big thing.
And he's like,
So,
well,
not a place for the larger Jewish public, which had great significance for the lives of the
is she like walking outside? And I said,
larger Jewish world periodically twice a year.
I don't think so. When we were there, she was just in her office. And I didn't think it was that weird.
Education sessions.
Yeah, I mean, it was like behavior we hadn't experienced out of human beings before in public, but teach her own. So James like, I'm like, you should come volunteer. She's like, no, I'm not going to this fucking foot festival. He didn't say that. But he was like, no, I'm not going to that. It sounds crazy. Why? Because Luke made it sound like crazy. I was like, no, it's like you did other games. Anyway, so then, is that the end of your story? No, I was just telling stuff at the intersection. Like that kindergarten was there. What else? Oh, I know. There's one lady's there. There's a bank there. No, our cousin got married from her friend lived on a corner street and they're on
in the issue
and it was like,
and it puts much more
we,
authority in those people who are able to interpret the time. But on the other hand, it leaves a lot of
we just have very diverse people. I'm not sure.
disenfranchised to vent their feelings of perhaps rebellion or disagreement with rabbinic positions,
She lived on that corner.
and eventually to coalesce with anti-rabbinic groups. And this is precisely what happens in the 8th century. We see a lot of groundswell from the grassroots of people feeling the rabbis are too strict, or some of their interpretations are too zany. They just can't handle the way that the rabbis are handling the Talmud, and they really want to see Judaism that in many ways for them makes much more sense. You have to add to this the fact that looking at this map here, I mean, it doesn't take much to imagine if Islam, we're going with the actual colors here, if Islam spreads with such drama from 631 to 750, which is
my
showing
friends,
this map for 120 years, this tiny religion starts out
how am I going to
one
catch
man,
I can see that.
Medina, suddenly takes over the entire Mediterranean basin,
Oh, no,
basically
you
the
see.
entire world.
It's tough to
At the
survive.
time,
Right, are you done?
there must be a lot to this religion to
That's
acquire such territory in so many
But I just remember my friend Luke was so weird how he continued
at this
to
time was a much greater emphasis on reason over revelation. Certainly,
monitor. Yeah, for like a year or so. How long did he? Not as long. Why?
on the other hand, they had many schools of jurisprudence that argued for a rational approach to the text as a religion.
He got over
And
that.
that
That
idea
was
of reason
I just remember
very much kind of like the scientific revolution.
that was a major deal. Really?
So I talked pretty much straight for 20 minutes and they paused
My
for
friend,
questions. Yes, Judith.
his dad. I remember my friend. My friend got in trouble, and he had another one of my friend's dads defend him. And I remember you want to make a good first impression on people, but the way that my friend's dad met my other friend was as a lawyer. They're not that's nothing. He had socks on. Really? And I remember my friend was like, "You gave me a lawyer who didn't really show." Did he do a good job? Actually, he did. Why? It's not on his record. At the end of the day, it's not on his record. And I would just tell my friend, for what my friend did, in comparison to what I did, and to have all kinds of shit on my record, and he doesn't have anything, he would see he got a very good deal. A very good deal. Usually what he would have to pay for something is like 5 or 10 times. So he got the socks.
I'm generalizing. One of the things that we see about the Karaite movement is that, especially not under a nun, but under a successor, it was also a heterodox movement and was also willing to tolerate different interpretations within a certain scope of parameters for those interpretations. And they did recognize, for example, the possibility of limited prophecy given after Moses. Not necessarily with the same commanding voice that the Chumash has. The later Tanakh does not have the ability to lead That's an excellent question. I mean, what is it that the drug additional justice we have a lot of difficulty understanding because our sources are so highly charged with the fight between the Rabbinites and so anything you read from the period has to be viewed through the lens of whichever is writing it. And I think that the most interesting is, like, for example, last year we talked about Sanjay and he was noted polemicist, writing a lot against the Karaites. And unfortunately, a lot of those manuscripts are lost. So we only have Saadia's arguments against the Karaites as they are preserved in the Karaite defense of those arguments. So we read Saadia through the filter of his editors, which is kind of like over the election season reading the poem from the websites on the other side, whichever side that is. So an example of something that the well that I'll get back to that question in a second. See, I was hoping you help me out with this question. I can't think of one specifically, but I can guess because
Great.
Thanks,
Ron.
Mark says, it doesn't say in the question. It says, guard the Shabbos, and then it has a whole discussion of rabbis making a huge leap to say, based on their tradition, based on that must be all these things that are capable of attacking and break them down, all these components, and so on, you get like thousands of things. I'm guessing the Shabbos, that's probably one of the biggest theories. Ironically, though, the way the Karaites dealt with it didn't necessarily satisfy, because when you're dealing with the biblical text in a Karaite sense, you have to take the strictest possible interpretation in many cases. So, for example, it says in the Torah, you will not allow any fires to burn in all of your habitations. On the Sabbath day, you can't burn fires on Shabbat. So the rabbis, through the traditional oral Torah and its interpretation, they say you're not allowed to burn fires means you can't start a fire on Shabbos. You can't light a fire on Shabbos. But if the fire is going from before Shabbos, then of course it's okay. You just let it burn right through. You don't interfere with it. But the simple text of the pasuk says there shouldn't be any fires burning. So the Karaites say, okay, that's it. No more children. You're not having any hot food on Shabbos because you can't let the food go overnight. And in fact, there are some rabbinic authorities who say it's a mitzvah to eat children to specifically reinforce the rabbinic interpretation of the so they spread Islam. Fence. I'll tell you a joke about that. So the pasuk says, "You shall not boil a kid in its mother's milk," which the rabbis understand to mean you can't eat meat and milk together, even though you should be able to eat chicken and milk because chickens don't have a kid that you can boil it in. So, but that's the way. So the joke goes like this. This is my grandmother, Allah Shalom's favorite jokes. She used to like kind of these subversive jokes. The joke goes that so Moshe Rabbi. Oh, and by the way, I forgot to tell you one thing. That particular phrase, "You shall not boil a kid in its mother's milk," occurs 3 times in the Torah. And from the fact that it's repeated 3 times, the rabbis learned a huge amount of knowledge. It doesn't just say it once; it says it 3 times. There are no redundancies in the Torah. Therefore, my grandmother likes to tell the joke. She tells it with the punchline in Yiddish until we used to figure it out. But I'll say it in English. And the joke is like this: Moshe Rabbeinu is on Har Sinai. Moses is on Mount Sinai, and he's receiving the Torah. He's learning the Torah from God. And God says, "Don't boil a kid in its mother's milk." Moses says, "Aha, so that means we can't eat cheeseburgers. This is the cheese." Okay, I got it. Then the reading of God says, "And don't boil a kid in its mother's milk." And Moses says, "Oh, so that means that we have to have like separate plates between meat and milk because you don't want to have." God says, "Well, I just said don't boil." He says, "I get it." God says, "Okay." So the third one says, "Don't boil a kid in its mother's milk." And Moses says, "So that means we have to wait 6 hours between having the Haggadahs and God says, you know what, let's just have it. That's going to be a hard and milk, right? It appears to be meat and milk, and there's some interesting and explained on that. The political mixture earlier that Anan Ben David's rise to power is probably related to a political dispute. Now again, we have rabbinic accounts, Karaite accounts, very different. We don't have any third-party account that is sensitive, but it does have kind of like the shmeck of truth, there were two sources of power in the Jewish community that were two officials. One was the as I mentioned, the academies. The second was the head of the exile. This is an Aramaic, it's a rich person. We actually, the Saturday prayers in the morning, we have a special prayer for Rishon, so we pray for him and for all his students. Very good prayer. The Babylonians, first the Sasanian Persians, and later their Muslim inheritors, had a great amount of respect for Davidic reign, and they felt it was appropriate that there should be a descendant of King David, who was the official head of the Jewish community, the political arm, as you will, of the Jewish community, and he had official standing with the caliphate. It represented the Jewish community at large, and there's a lot of tax implications and criminal implications. The implication of Utah was often at odds with the Rosh Yeshiva. That a particular descendant of the house of David was disqualified from members or other for taking that political position, and quite often they'll butt heads. In the Talmud, there are a lot of stories of the rabbis dealing with the information from the Senate. It's kind of an interesting sort of keeping their full arm's length distance from them. They can't be the information from the Senate. Information from the Senate is accurate. But they're always kind of like looking down the news anyway, position. And the story goes that Anan Ben David was passed over to his younger brother, who was immediately executed. But he was rather quite upset about this, and so he gathered together a group of like-minded individuals, and he led a foreign protest against the rabbis, indicating that Judaism really should be completely different. The Talmud and its interpreters have gotten totally out of hand, and let's get back to basics. This is really what Judaism is all about, and he had some success with it. The rabbis, however, including his brother, complained to the caliphate, saying that, this will not do this to the Ottoman belief. I love that hat. I think.
Why are you attacking?
It would not be a good hat for my wins, but I think it would be.
In the city?
At any rate, so yeah, maybe this is a Halloween hat. It's orange, a black and white reproduction, but orange. At any rate, so they complained to the caliphate, saying, "Hey, Anan Ben David is causing a lot of trouble, and the caliph imprisoned him. While he was in prison against the Karaite council, befriended another fellow prisoner, later was released and founded one of the great rationalist schools of the Muslim Jewish movements. And this particular Muslim said to him, listen, why don't you just go to the Caliph and tell him that you represent a distinct religion, that you're not trying to lead the Jewish religion, you're trying to lead the Karaite people. And in fact, the Karaite account, this was accepted by the Jews, was released, and he went on to this interesting kind of question of what is Karaism? Is it Judaism? Is it correct Judaism? Is it something distinct? Repeat itself through Karaite history right up until the 20th century. So when he got out, he had a certain number of followers. What exactly is it that they believed in? So one thing we have to realize is it is impossible to live by the Bible without any interpretation. As we saw last week, just too many ambiguities that are present in the written text. There are too many omissions of key data, like for example, keeping kosher. We're supposed to keep kosher. We don't have a lot of details on it. There are too many passages which have incredibly harsh interpretation if you put them simply on face value. So in the rabbinic tradition, all of these problems are dealt with in great detail, great sophistication, and they're especially the Mishnah and the Talmud, and it makes it a remarkable religion that has survived after all for 3,000, 4,000 odd years with great success.
There was a 10 sharp one. Who was it? A little bit. Or was that like some Indian? What? Remember? Her dad, actually. Who was it that? Her dad would be the biggest Indian sex symbol of all time. What? Bobby the Hero. What's his name? Now?
They wanted to observe the holiday of Sukkot, and it said, bring to shul the fruit of the tree. Everyone's showing up with different fruits, bananas, apples, or cherries. No one's bringing an esrog, so it's very hard to focus the movement. You can't define these ambiguities. So, and also, you consider the lex talionis, the law of the tooth, which means an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth, a burn for the burn. That's a really hard law to enact exactly.
What happened with them? We were really mean to that girl. Really? You? Your friends were. I remember that. And I jumped on board. That's just how it is. They were older than I was. She was younger. She was just taking shit from the meanest fucking boys. She could give it back, so it made her tough. Really? What was her name? I don't know, but she's very smart.
I am going to get
why did you spend 7 years? Is it Ashanti? Or something like that. Is it fucking wrong? Well, I don't know.
I don't think that's possible. If you think the Bible for the God,
so good that they would mentor other people. They'd say, my father would say, this kid didn't have a mouth on him. Shut up, because like this child that there with his mom and brother, they'd be really successful.
Wide-scale conversations about particular reading habits. Third, conclusions derived from scripture by method of logical analogy using the external package, its connection, which is the term as well.
You know, if you let them do it, they're just going to
Finally, knowledge based on
why does this take so long? I'm so why did this
not universally accepted. This is the substance of action, which is interpretation which they feel has become too extreme, and they want to try reasoning about themselves. On the other hand, reasoning about themselves is the text is supposed to be he advocated, for example,
everything should be trying to
rather like his successors, he was rather unable and unwilling to accept a number of his Abrams. What they think of as their Talmud, and they sort of did use that term as a rabbinic source, putting it into the rabbinic term. They were hoping to read the definitive reading of the Bible. Rabbis did. The rabbis also engaged in the same concept. The rabbis initially in the Talmud, they felt that, yeah, this is the doctrine that's and we still use the same terms. They felt that the rabbis had perverted the text, and for various reasons, their Talmud takes them to certain directions. Like, for example, when you read the Talmud, you see that there are multiple opinions, and sometimes one of them is accepted for the definitive law. What happens to the other one? How come we didn't accept any of those opinions? So there are choices made in the Talmud, and the reasons why some opinions are favored over others is essentially exposure. Why Rabbi makes this argument that he doesn't it's an larger question. Yes, last question.
What's it called? Vegas thought? We used to call it Vegas thought. Like, I would be like, Dad, Uncle Gary says X, Y, Z is true. My father would say, that's Vegas. Like, what is that? He'd be like, whatever you did, no matter what, Vegas is good. Like, you could do that. X, Y, Z is Vegas. $10 million. Oh, no.
Like, wave their recording authority over us, and we want to take off in a different direction. They had a huge impact on biblical scholarship of the time, because if the Torah itself is really a sole authority, then, you know what, let's go back and study the Torah very deeply. The rabbis also
There should be like,
there was an emphasis on studying, for example,
They used to not allow only for, but then they allowed it, but not for me. And I felt like that was.
They were discriminating against me. They hung up. I called the university and I said, yeah, I just saw that the university was covering birth control for women. And what would they do? They were covering like having their tubes tied and things like that. Really? Yeah, and then normally they wouldn't know. Why? Because like issues with the religious documentation. So then what? Which I understand, I respect. What else? When it came to that issue, it was such a political thing at that point that they were harming their own employees by not giving them Medicare. They were letting priests decide female medical procedures. But on the other hand, I see that. I never want to put people in someone's debt. So now what the fuck? I'm sure. So, you know what? I'm gonna have and so then so it's like, oh, they can like reverse it. I thought it was like on fucking, which was a big show, Home Improvement, where they did it first, like the second week. Shows never keep saying it's more of a practice for women than men. So Kim was like, oh, it's like snip snip. It isn't like snip snip. I thought it was like snip snip 2 and they could just retire. No. I thought that I honestly, because I was gonna do it. So if you're ever my kid, you weren't supposed to happen, right? At all. I called the university and I said I'd like to inquire regarding the sex. So I said I see that women are now covered by the medical plan, and I wanted to inquire whether men were given the same rights for vasectomy. Yeah.
I've already mentioned how their scholarship has a tremendous impact on the study of the Bible among rabbinites as well, because rabbinites don't want to get caught off guard by Karaite arguments about reading the text. They want to make sure that they're understanding just as during this period, especially the 2 centuries, 10th and 12th centuries, a tremendous amount of back and forth, huge literature develops. The Karaite movement is expanding and attracting proselytes, attracting converts, so the rabbis have to get off
what?
Tight.
I don't know. Maybe you were a guy who wanted to like. I mean, honestly, I don't know that all men have the strongest opportunities that exist with science, but we have to sperm frozen. There's like in vitro fertilization. But also have vasectomy, meaning you still produce sperm. It just can't go through your back man's deference is really
So many synagogues, homes, schools, and so on have a special area they call
the ducts with which conveys sperm from the testicle. So sperm's so made. So you could actually like stick a needle in a guy's testicle, somehow get sperm out of a guy's testicle.
all the way to a very
So what would that mean? Basically, that means a guy could have a vasectomy. It's not a bad idea. Have a vasectomy. Have as much fucking open sex as he wanted. Know that he wasn't going to impregnate anyone, but he could still reproduce in the future if he had comes first. Or he could have his vasectomy reversed. But get this. I'm very good.
anything written in the Hebrew script, even if it was written in Aramaic, even if it had nothing to do with the personal letter, shopping road, pick up something
People think of it might be there might be.
It was sealed up. There was a legend. It was sealed up. There's a legend that he was served up there. That why did anyone play?
Like if it has like who was the first person we knew who was lactose intolerant? Perhaps Michael Smoker, but who else? I think it was News Ornament. Really? Yeah. Why? So Luke, James, and I used to meet out all the time. No, but at times. Why? I don't know. Sometimes I'd go over to James' house, and one of the things she had was a band system, which was super, super advanced, so that we could play card games using a local area network in his house and play each other in different ways. That was mind-boggling. Really, on two different computers to be able to play each other. It was mind-boggling. Using the internet, mind-boggling. So, to the point where his kid became one of the best players at age member. I think the best at one point. I used to make fun of Peter. I used to whip the shit out of him, and you became world champion. But like, he was young, and so it was really easy to beat.
Marriage contracts between Rabbinites and Karaites.
Did you ever play him?
I know that.
I played him. I played
Jews, but they
against
have different laws of
him and against his brother.
They have different laws of igers.
At the same time or something. No, what happened?
All kinds of things.
Luke. I was about to mow my lawn. Really? Yeah. Why? Because Luke would take. I was always mowing lawn. Or really mowing someone's lawn. Why? Because I could never always play. I had a business to run. But Luke was, and eventually Luke had to get a job because his mom would be like, dude, Michael is always working. You're not doing shit. So he got a job at Car Shape, and that's how he got the first PlayStation. PlayStation 2, actually. I should remember the PS Sony becomes a thing, like a CD thing that flips up. But they never did. But like, because of Luke, I was able to had access. You had to be 18 by stuff. Or but because he worked at the store, they wouldn't ID him for stuff. You know? They let him buy it because he was having to sell it. Is that what it was? Yeah. So like what? Like if I understand, he worked at Target, and in comparison, I've never worked at Target. I've applied it longer than it wouldn't hurt. Why? Because then Park Street, if you want to play it, don't play it. Really, they don't want people who are thinking you'd say they have fucking robots working there already. Real fucking robots. I'm not insulting people. People who work at Walmart now, big time about it. Really? Some motherfuckers would be like, I work at Walmart. I'm gonna say, great. You're in this. Do you work at one of the Walmarts or the McDonald's in it? They're gonna be like, motherfucker, yeah, baby, those are super Walmart.
Look at the Geniza.
There's gonna be some motherfucker be like, oh, we got a Subway. I'm gonna be like, they're good too. Why? Where the fuck? Why did I have to spend so much time at a Subway in Walmart? This Walmart in this Walmart in Harney. You'd have to get this video. One time, I was just the worst customer service person ever. One time, in particular, and I'd say I'm so sorry to this person, but I made very good arguments. This changes a lot. I'm gonna tell this story. Okay. So what? My friends and I were at Subway. I wasn't eating it though. Why? I don't know. I stopped eating fast food. Maybe I should. Subway. But, yeah, they call fucking peanut butter hummus or fucking no, not matzo butter. Right now. Are you done? No.
The Karaites, depends on the region that they're living, but I'm not sure if they
What?
themselves by the time
Who's that?
Aramaic is
Mike.
on the other hand, they're language as well.
We help him. Michael, this one kid. Michael McFarland. He sat behind me in class, and I was shorter than he was. And I'd always turn around, and he'd be like playing with himself, looking at me. Really, not like in a sexual way. He just wasn't. He was a special kid. He just handed me in his pockets, and I'd look around, and he'd just be smiling. And he'd have this fucking crust all over his face, like dried skin. No, like real, like breadcrumbs. Really? Ask the kids in my class, they would know what I mean. Wait, yeah, blind person wipe his face on the news show these fucking jokes. Fucking, that's 25 years ago. Really? Are you done? No.
Couple of interesting little tidbits of information.
What?
The Russian Karaites, the ones living in the Russian Empire, particularly the Crimea and Lithuania,
Anyway, are you done?
get an interesting kind of
No,
dispensation
maybe
in the
25.
19th century under Tsar Nixon.
Okay. Are you done? I'm losing. I know people in Russian. Oh, it's like the but are you done? Trying to like advance that each and punch, bitch. When you're like, hey, you're not dominant on time, I do just punch you like, bitch. If we're on the fucking, if we're on a submarine, when do you stop? Whenever the sun goes, okay? But if the submarine's in Antarctica and the sun's not doing that, but if you're in a space shuttle, alright, are you done? So once you go to space shuttle, I have to go and connect it down. Correct. And then you help all you have to do. Are you done? So like, balloon chat and goes inside. Right? You do that very quickly. You probably see that Yuri Gagarin. Right? You see the fucking, that dog. Dude, there's cum. Lila, that dog, Lila, and then the space once and it gets us some other drinks.
But of a different religion.
You don't even
The
know.
Karaites were arguing that no,
I should
we
be
are
worried about the space once.
not even Jewish because
Are you done?
race was primary.
This is the baby song.
Cares what religion they were if they were Jewish.
Yo.
It's racist. So
You should be like, get down to your story. What is this?
The Karaites are definitely not Jews. And the reason they created this scholarship, so to speak, was specifically to save their lives, which in fact they didn't. Professors can use their
Wait, that was in your story?
Oh, yeah. So James Newton is Mr. Mary. He's lactose intolerant, but you can't tell anybody. What? I mean, I dealt with that too. When I just eat meat, which is super pure, I caught it. Well, it's different. Kosher keto food is really bad. Keto, kosher. You gotta combine them first. Make them up. Or Koshido. Really? Why? Because it's already keto. Koshido? Koshido. That's kosher keto? Yeah. How about Yosh? You should be like, what about Yosh? There's certain holidays that are totally missing. Like you could eat some cake, for example. So I got a couple of totally missing. Children thrive, and they feel stigmatized. It's not surprising that the rabbis really victors in being that's essentially what we have to do. An interesting kind of footnote to the development of Judaism and persistence of the Let me thank you all for your attention. Story from Rachel, the wife of Akiva ben Yosef. I'm sorry again for these sort of selfie colors that project you on the story. The story after 12 years of absence from his wife, Akiva returns from a long stay. He overhears his wife say, one of the women say, don't you feel terrible letting your husband go to the yeshiva for 12 years? And she says, you know what? I will do it all over again. So Akiva, as the story goes, turns around, goes away for another 12 years. Then he comes back 20. Why? Because I think look at this Jew bag thing. What's it say? I don't even fucking know. Can you say Jew bag? Yeah.
His students don't realize who she is, and they're trying to push her away.
Can you not read it?
And he was coming, and he stops his students, and he says the famous word. He says,
I think the second word is
Shalachem Shali. What is yours?
I can't read something. Really? Yeah. Slaves?
It's from me. Shali, Shalom. Everything that I have comes from her. The story goes, she had tremendous, and I was so glad I learned. And the lesson is that whatever students have comes from Kiva.
This is like the first real meal you had.
This story is beautiful, but almost certainly a poem.
Hey, Bob.
And your biography of Kiva stayed with me for something like 3 years. 12 years in the But nevertheless, the idea that the president in that sense is so
You done?
but I think very true of a large trend in Jewish history, specifically the bifurcated nature of gender.
My rabbit's in
Where
the
women are
Forget.
located in the private
Like-
sphere, typically taking care of the home fires.
Right?
Husbands are off in the public sphere,
Why?
typically engaged in large scale learning.
When she was a young woman.
In the political sphere, and this has been
With a very
reified and approved and reinforced for many, many generations. We'll see that there are a lot of challenges to this particular model in the 19th and 20th century, but are involved in this time to look at the
Well,
of this
we're gonna wait.
phenomenon, understand how it's played out for centuries,
So it's gonna be
in a sense
So it's used to it. Wow. Huh? I know Texas becomes good. Why?
second century, and then I'd like to
The easy. Why? It is easy to say. It's weird in society. Things are easy to say. Or simplistic. Oh.
Okay, so why don't we start
Like
with
the
a political context? I call this lecture
tractor?
A Day on the Life of a
Yeah,
King.
that's
We're lucky to know her first name
Will.
quite often. Famous wives and rabbis are
Right.
known only in association with their husbands, sometimes their fathers or their sons. We'll speak a few weeks later about the wise mother of Rabbi, for example, and we always know her only because he called her Eva, so we know Eva Shalabaye, that's it.
Are you done
In
with
this
this
case, we
story?
do know Raquel because she came from a very
Shut the Bubba Cunningham.
we don't know her
Yeah,
dates,
yeah,
but we can assume they're probably
No problem.
his dates are circa
Well,
40 of the
never
Common
mind.
Era to
That's Marvin.
137 of the
Marvin.
Common Era. What that means is he lived through perhaps the most tumultuous era in Jewish history, specifically the first Roman Jewish war, which ended in the destruction of the first temple, responsible in the year 70. The incredible spiritual ferment of that time that gave birth to the Christian movement that nurtured the early Pharisaic movement. It seems to be a post-war period. And then there was kind of an aftershock towards the end of the king's life, the Bar-Kokhba rebellion, which was the result of a here, this is one of the Roman emperors decided that the only way to deal with the Jewish problem
We got a fucking light candle.
completely wipe out all of the rituals that made the Jews distinct. So the specific kinds of practices that he targeted included, for example, banning circumcision, something which had perennial consequences right up until really the last few years, last few months, there's been some controversy in Germany over this. Circumcision was mentioned as a very discrimination ritual.
I haven't worked on Israeli projects. As an observant too, I know my schedule from now until like the sun expands and takes out the earth. Right? Yeah. Meaning, whatever the fuck is on this, I can basically create a schedule within like pretty close. Right?
Much of what we're reading on Yom Kippur and the Esther will come from this time, the period of the so-called Masara and Malchus, the 10 markers of the state referred to the Hadrianic persecutions, specifically of people. And the goal is to teach Torah.
Huh? Oh, down in the schedule's finished. That's really cool story. I'm off the turn. That's probably fun. It might be that thing where they put underneath barbecue stuff when it is in Spanish. Really? What?
And the famous story is that
You guys do that out here.
as he was dying,
Quite too much of it.
to his students that all his life
Why?
he wondered what it would mean to love God with all your heart, with all your soul, and all your might.
Do you know people who speak Spanish like Lays?
God takes your soul and does what you have to
Did you know that Spanish is the second most spoken language in the world?
essential example of
After Chinese?
persecution in his personal life.
So it's like,
Then signed on with the Bar-Kokhba rebellion, which was a kind of a strange movement.
if I'm trying to brand this,
As the second Roman Jewish war, in which a group of neo-messianists following an individual named Bar-Kokhba tried to very quixotic attempt to overthrow the Roman Empire.
I might have it Chinese.
And he died shortly after.
But,
This is roughly the political context of the Jews.
but that's too much.
Their sovereignty
So what would you do?
was impugned heavily
In an
by
English-speaking country,
already
we have it in English,
for the Common
very
Era.
small letters, Spanish, languages in the world. If someone in another country ever sees my product on television, it's going to be like people will know they're making a Christian. But it's like, This isn't because I think Asian milfs are hot or Spanish milfs are hot. That has nothing to do with milfs. This nothing. I mean, it does, but no. This has to do. Probably. It'd be like if I was an alien. To the people at Lakes, Frito. Oh, my rabbit's on Frito. Wait, not. Really? Yeah. Scarsdale? Scarsdale's president. Bimington? Bimington? Birmingham? Binghamton. Yeah, really? It's like little Jaime. You got Jaimeville. You got Jewtown. That's Chicago. That's Mexico. And then you got Little Television. That's LA. Really?
At any rate, the Pharisees, under Rabbi Yochanan ben Zakkai, they adopt a political strategy.
Those Tel Aviv was a strip of pico, right?
By essentially separating from the
Watch out for worship. Watch out for Martin Luther King Jr., Dr. Martin Luther, all that were Martin Luther King Jr. would get renamed Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. because like he is a doctor from Boston University. There's like evidence for this. So Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. Technically, it should be Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. But that's fine. Dr. Reverend. Really? Yeah, he did a lot.
Stretches from Scotland all the way around the Mediterranean basin out to Bactria, way out in Afghanistan. And here are the Jews thinking they're going to carve out their parking lot territory.
You live on Dr. Martin Luther King Jr.? Martin Luther King Jr. That used to be a joke. I mean, I'm not gonna fucking tell it. I'll tell it like fucking Michael Scott, tell it like Chris Rock. Everybody loved that. So I'll tell like Michael Rothschild, try to get like Steve Carell playing Michael Scott playing Chris Rock when he's on stage, because that's also playing. There's Chris Rock, and he's like a little kid, and everybody loves Chris. Everybody hates Chris. And then there's like
they had a considerable amount of
when he's a little kid. I never saw the show. Really, yeah. But
they were not on the winning side of history because when the culture of the temple was destroyed, the only that made it through this time turned out to be the heroes of
yeah.
So-called those who separate.
Frankie Muniz he dated this one girl. Shout out to his wife. She's a thing. She becomes I'm kind of moved at them. Not yet, but I'm bringing her from the temple. But he did it one thing. Wait. She's not that hot. But she had a very pretty dress. Really? Yeah, I just remember her breath was great.
He had to pretend that he was dead. And even then, when they pretended he was dead, they still stuck him in the casket to try to see him. Luckily, he survived. And he went and said, listen, the only thing I want is the town of Yavne and its sages. Take the Yavne with give me the city of Yavne and the sages, and we'll just sit there and we will learn.
Sands to show you the days of our life. Oh. So about that. Really? You will watch me for a whole year. Aside from the university team, I don't watch that. Well,
they were not involved primarily in the storms that's going on in the tradition. And the mission
on TV?
on the top of it. And
Like the old days?
So that's a sweet brown.
was the writing of
Well,
the Mishnah, which was codified.
They started as sweet brown.
Really? My first video ever did not. When I said to myself, I'm going to start recording myself, it was for my own protection. I felt like I had to be defamed, and I wanted evidence of who I was.
So yeah, there's still earlier. It's around the first Roman Jewish war. You get to the Hadrianic persecution, you're absolutely right.
And I was trying to bring what I felt justice to injustice.
About 60 years.
And I don't want to get into it.
And cement the ways in which the
Right there.
is handed over, and they're quite
And
successful.
I was talking about
To establish, by the way, like
sweet Georgia Brown. And I said, what is that sweet Georgia Brown? It's just sweet brown. Sweet Georgia Brown is a song. She's just sweet brown. Really? So what? Well, imagine
assassinated 3 years
you're
after
sweet brown,
That's what happens when you're trying to afford cost of day schools.
and you're just living your life. I found I'm living my life. To me, no. We were cool. We would say, like, once we finished a problem, we would be like, oh, I'm living my life. Get on the world. Like, get out of my life. Crazy person on the phone, a crazy whatever issue with the video. Like, just want to live my life. Are you done? Anyway, sweet brown. I was right there. I was like, imagine this right now. How you saw this? Throughout this, like, take a snapshot. What would it look like in your life if all of a sudden, without any notice, the police came to your door and told you had to leave?
Outside of Jerusalem,
Or the fire department went to or some kind of authority was at your door because you had to go on television right now in front of a camera. How would you look? There's some people who might be watching this thing, shit, masturbating. There'd be people who had sex. There'd be people who were doing meth. There'd be people that were smoking reefer, watching Reefer Madness, warning their kids. I mean, there were all kinds of situations. Why? Because people make fun of this lady. She was kind of a punchline in society. You know, she was a man. She's a meme. Shut up, man. Why? She's fucking employee I had. She was like, I was like, hang on, I just couldn't pull the sword from the stove. She was the most difficult employee the university basically had. Like, they had, I can say this now, like, they had, like, litigation, or, like, legal documents. Like, there were, like, NDAs on this situation. Going, yeah. Why? I don't want to, like, pick
kind of a prejudice that's
I don't really know.
Jewish culture.
NDAs work just
modern period.
Non-disclosure.
Jews have historically been
So
very
anyway,
poor at farming since they left the land of Israel.
What happened?
There's been a large movement to commerce, small professionals, things like that. And only with the reestablishment of the state of Israel has the
Have you ever been asked to sign
Jews as farmers become
non-disclosure by him? University and some group, some fucking the Glamourati. Really? They used to come to my house and have a stack of papers like this. Some lady out here. Right? I would be at fucking Steven Spielberg's mom's restaurant when it happened. I have it on camera. It's the craziest fucking story.
Anyway, I called her a lot. I have my own business. Really, yeah, I just can't. Joke. So you were here? You were right here. And I'm like, now imagine you're sweet route. And somebody just knocked on the door. Like, you smell something. He's like, oh, Lord, there's fire. Now, what is that? We're not allowed to say in Judaism. You still can't. You hear this motherfucker and he's like, Yahweh, you can't say it. I'm just doing it for education. But Lord, so what did you say? Oh, like shit. Oh, wow, Jesus is. Really? Why? So if you ever heard me say Lord, I still say it. Yeah. Oh, wow. Really? Why? I just have to maintain perfection. Like a virgin. But I've had more oral sex when both given or received at any time after we paid yourself. You done? Did you like it? That's the thing.
Nevertheless, I'm very much against compass.
Yeah, I think I've learned to like it a lot more. To like. Usually I was munching box in like the back seat of a car. There were like no lights. I got one leg here, another leg here. And it's just very, 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 very difficult to maintain some type of orderly organization. But in reality, there were other times where it was like, oh, all day long. Have you ever met a bad boss? No. Really?
Starts falling asleep, he just can't keep his eyes open, and ultimately
We would
drops out. What can he do? He just can't
teach you lessons from some. Really? But yeah, they've all been really just like my kids. But yeah. What are you, baby? I'm perfectly imperfect. I'm perfectly perfect. Whatever you want to do, baby. Are you done here? Are you gonna cheese yourself? No, that'd be cueing yourself. Cueing yourself. What's cute? Cue's a thing. Syracuse? Did she? She did that. I don't know. The other thing I want to know about colors, can Ashley Jacobson please answer? Yes.
And later on, of course, when
I can grab that.
the academy and very well so on, and he bought it for her, and went, I would say to their husbands, they would say to the husband, what are you going to buy me? The shop shows up, and the husband would say back, yes, you sell your hair, like, okay, I'll sell yours, when you live up to that kind of those things are probably things that happen later. She endured tremendous poverty, and nothing much changed. Akiva had failed. Akiva had not lived up to his end of the bargain, and it looked in their early years of marriage that she had made a colossal mistake. But luckily, it turned around when she gave birth to one of their children, a son, and Akiva began to get involved in his son's education. It was about 5 or 6 years in. Imagine they're married now for at least 5 or 6 years. That Akiva started to get involved in the education. The story says that he would go to he was actually co-carpool, taking his kid to carpool. I have this year, I have 6 kids in 6 different schools, 6 different carpools. It's totally insane. I can't believe it. That's something to imagine. Anyways, he would go with this facility in a remarkably short period of time until it was recognized as quite a teacher. Rachel's sacrifice is illustrative of a larger phenomenon involving women in ancient Israel, and one would argue perhaps even medieval and modern Israel. Note that the dedication to Torah study did not come initially from Akiva. We have all these great stories about Rabbi Akiva, what he taught, what he did, how he sacrificed for all time. It really came down to what Rachel wanted. Rachel was the one who insisted from the beginning that he should be the one to learn Torah. So perhaps one of the strongest elements we see in this story is that Rachel is the pillar, the foundation of this scholarship. She was the one also who had the insight into the king's potential.
I can say this for this kind of evidence. Naftali Bennett's going to ask me, man, Sean, are you Mashiach? And I'm going to say, many of us could be Mashiach. You know that wrong. Also, whenever a person really reveals study not that motherfucker, I'm talking about
Tremendous wealth and comfort in life as a shepherd's wife.
so when people are like, Naftali, like, you think that Lord Dr. Michael Dr. Brown, man, like Lord Dr. Michael Dr. So interesting. She not could be any of us, and whatever person really builds made a bit of that brings about the revivification of the dead. Like nobody even talks about the revivification of the dead. Why? What the fuck is the revivification of the dead? What are you gonna say? Whatever person has that like idea, no one else has. So is Israel gonna get 4 weeks off of school? Yeah, the rabbis asked. They were like, when you grew up from school, if the Nazarene, let's say, came back, how long do you think you'd get off of school? And immediately I thought, I think it'd at least be 2 snow days. Not well. The most we ever got off of school ever was a week. You're saying if the Nazarene came back, you would have got a week off of school. From where I was, they were really, really strict on going to school. And
Jewish section that implemented. So what the Soviets did is they were able to kind of transvalue a Judaism that was devoid of God and say, hey, look, you don't have to do it this way the way you've always done it. Instead of saying,
they never canceled school. Very, very rare. You guys got a week off of school. I think we got Monday. We went to school after Tuesday. And maybe they let us home early on a Tuesday. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. One time I think we got out of school early. Like a really big snow that was going at 9. But the Nazarene, that's like coming back from the dead and stuff. Longer than 3 days. I was like, I know. So then it was like the rabbis asked me, how long, if you got a week of school off for snow, that's a big fucking deal. The Nazarene would be a big deal. So then it's 2 weeks. Then they what about Protestants? Oh, Protestants, they get a month off. So Israel gets 4 fucking weeks. The first week is just to get everything under control. The second week is for nursery. Third week is for water sports. Fourth week is field day, Olympics. There's all kinds of stuff that we used to do. So what's the first week? Just like getting things under control. What is this? Somebody, and go out, and it's the one who's going to kick this thing up. What's your justification? Somebody has an ID with the hat in America or in the United States. No one's done that in world history, really. Yeah. That's like the justification, right? Because why? Well, and then this, and the USB light. We'll get it. The USB. Okay, so do it on the USB light. She could be like, I as fucking prime minister, because that'll be a presidential position. I as prime minister say that she isn't right now, but she would be this. This is of significant value to us because it's the first time in Israeli history that I've seen with my own eyes, whatever, on electricity with doing combustion. And I know this thing that all Jews have this issue with combustion on Shabbat and driving. And this person has an answer to it. It would be like Edison with the light bulb. It would be like, in its own way, it would be like Edison saying to Benjamin Disraeli, hey, Benjamin Disraeli, here's a light bulb. This is really significant. It's going to change society. You need, as people, take a moment and understand that this is going to be really, really big. The biggest thing ever. Really? I know. I was like, it's bigger than the 85 Bear Jam. Burger on a Cudboy all else? Yeah. Anyway, you don't have to, but I think when this gets big, it's really big. And Israel gets 40 stuff. It's cool. So the first week is to get everything under control. Second week, Nerf. So that's just like everybody gets Nerf guns and just has a bunch of fun the whole week. You play so much fucking capture the flag and like dodgeball, like kind of games. There's like this dodgeball that's like, you can't call it dodgeball, you call it juvie. Right? And it's like a cultural pastime. Don't ever let anybody take dodgeball from you. Anyway, so you play Jew-ball. Really? Yeah. What else? Third week is water sports. What is that? Slip and slides and super soakers. What if kids, like, you're going to have very, very observant kids who don't show their skin. Get bodysuits. I have like a green suit or like a blue suit. Get one of those bodysuits. Good? That's a lot. What? I don't know if I can say it. Are you done? No. Or she. It's a lot better to be like. I mean, if she understood what was going on, she'd be like, oh my god, this is the guy who's going to change society forever. Somehow, some way, he's on some wavelength, and you need to listen to this guy. He's going to be the Secretary General. Somebody's going to beat off all the time. Have sex, all these kind of chicks. He's going to fall picking a crisper drawer. Why? Because if you don't choose our lineage, then our lineage is the one that says we will destroy all the other lineages. And the fact that women hear that, when they have to make their selection in the crisper drawer, what is that? Whatever kind of cryo kind of deal you were with what she had in mind, if you don't choose us, you have to know you already have an enemy. So it's like getting everybody on board. Basically, the one person who said to the, let's say the egg drawers, the egg places that store these kinds of things, the one person who said, hey, yeah, knock, knock, because I've already been like approved for the prior. Why? We gotta get the job, but they're gonna have to do it. Anyway, somebody'd be like, oh, thank God, why? Ready to spray. Like
these models are this is attention that goes throughout the entire
Secretary in the infield, but you got the Lakers banners and the Boston Garden. That might be a game changer, like fucking Will Chamberlain. Right? And I'd be a fucking I'm the game changer. He changed the game. I changed the sport. Now it's like Secretary, it's spraying all over the infield. Really? Are you done? Hey, Secretary, are you done?
Okay.
Mm.
Now, theoretically,
You ever have a shiver shack where it's like,
literature, women are
like a
defined
shiver shack that goes down your,
either through
there's like
association with their
pulse that
husband,
goes down your
Rachel,
spine sometimes? How could you? I don't know. If I like tighten my Kegel muscle,
see this
let me try
in a
to
lot of
it's disgusting.
cultures. Word isha,
Oh, are you done? What the hell's that?
can mean either wife or woman. They are synonymous terms. When I thought about this for a while, I read this in one article and I thought it was an interesting
Oh yeah,
point, but
maybe
then
you'll get in school off.
with the exception of English, the most languages
Well, I have to say this every once in a while because I think they're right.
French
But if anybody ever says this, well, I bet I would have to be like, well, that's really something. Somebody in the past talked about me finding out about this, I guess. And trust me, lady, you'll be like the most loved Israeli woman maybe ever. There are a couple others out there. Most loved, the loved Israeli ever is rather much just loved, right? More than Moshe Rabbeinu. Moshe Rabbeinu is two, really? Of people born in, well, arguably, Moshe Rabbeinu never made it to the Promised Land, and arguably, he wasn't born in Israel. So, Moshe Rabbeinu's not two, but Moshe or something. So, really, who's number two? I don't know. It could be you. Who's the hottest Rebbitzin ever? 3 is Rebbitzin Esra. 2 is the Rebbitzin, and 1 is God willing. I want one to be you. I want every little girl out there to think that she could be the most beautiful Rebbitzin in the world. Really? So there's never like a one. It'd be like a meal. Really? Yeah, there's some books like that. But it's true. I wouldn't want any one person to be like, oh, I would want every girl to think so. Are you done?
No. That's a fact. What it is that women did. We also see narratives of my grandmother.
Oh, you're gonna do it. I'm on tour. Hey, that's definitely. Some lady's gonna be like, "Yeah, doctor. I think I need to have my vas deferens removed." It's gonna be hanging up on her as well. Why? Just like HR did with you when you asked for a second. Yeah, they're gonna be like, "Hey, you don't have to." Like, I feel like I need a heard hysterectomy. I think it's small. Wait, 12 inches? No. This. Some parts of it are coiled. And other parts are straight. The tube is described as being fibromuscular, meaning that it's made of fibrous tissue and muscle tissue. Thanks, Fast Deferens.
About the 19th century, when a marriage was contracted, the wife
Drug
moved
difference.
into her husband's home and contributed to the economy.
Testing, but just like an egg, kids. Just like
It's
an
not
egg.
the other way around. Very, very rarely did you have a man enter his wife's home with the wife's extended family. So saying, you're not losing a son, you're gaining a daughter-in-law.
Tunica vaginalis. It's
It's not saying you're not losing a daughter, you're gaining a son-in-law. That would not be true. So when families had daughters, there was a certain amount of tristesse.
I love holding my fucking Kegel muscle and having all the fucking cum build up in my urethra, right at the fucking head, the penis.
But that is essentially going to represent a net loss to your family economically.
The meatus is the opening of the birth piece where the urine comes out. The meatus stenosis, the meatus is too small. Meatus does happen when irritation because of scar in the meatus that makes it too small.
Meatus. Every day, it's a very different feeling. Okay. Marriage, of course, is that moment when a woman, as it were, historically.
This part, I'm just like, there's some kind of mouth here. This looks like that's a mouth, right? Really? Yeah. All right, are you done? What the fuck is this? With a tube? Oh,
Okay, that's enough of this. That is enough of that.
Marriage, for example, if her husband uses that property, of course, the right for her personal.
Why are you still looking at penis movies?
Rabbis recognize the
Well, I
concept
want
of
to think this
marital
is
rape,
reals.
which is something that we would have even
There.
debates over in the 20th century. It was
Here's
absolutely
the-
foregone
Here's the
conclusion that
meat.
there is such a crime, even some of the Asian rabbis. So that we really have a high degree of autonomy compared
You don't have a
to
meat?
other societies. At the same time, there are significant legal disabilities that labored under that present even to the
There's
present
two.
to our times, particularly when you look at divorce law.
What's
This
this?
is to kind of immigration
Lambs?
attempt to address some of these things that there was
There's-
in many cases second.
Oh yeah, I got one. Adjustable penis glands. Where'd you get it, Etsy? Oh, you have an Etsy store. I think you have an Etsy queen on penis glands. Penis glands. Penis. Sweet. Oh, needle stenosis is a small penis. Really? Yeah. So what do they do?
Cereal products.
Did they open it?
Which sounds a lot, by the way, like my house. My sons in particular, they can eat like a box of cereal each every 15 or 20 minutes. It's incredible how much cereal, like the non-sugar Cheerios.
It's really sitting on circumcision.
You can't even see them.
Newly exposed tip of the penis, a clean and media suffers mild
They're obviously,
media to narrow. Uric acid and ammonia doses are the most common cause for narrowing the media.
It's not like obviously today where you go to Publix and you
Cool, man.
buy a box of ready-made cereal. Here, there's a phenomenal amount of work involved in producing that cereal. Let's say the husband's typically ones out in the fields. Also, we're doing quite a bit.
Here's a handsome. Let's see.
Let's say the husbands are out doing the harvest. They bring back.
Order Canada. Why the fuck does it say CL? Shouldn't it be
Have to be separated from the juice.
OOC or something?
The kernels have to then be winnowed.
AOC or the
chaff. Okay,
so then shouldn't it be
The
OTC?
most time-consuming thing of all, you've got to grind it, as this woman here is doing. Basically, they use two millstones, and you can have personal private grinders about the size of sit-down.
So it's a Canadian number?
You put the grain, you lift up one millstone, you put the grain in between, and you spin it around. Use the
There's
weight
7,000
of the millstones to crush the grain.
Such a
Lift
handsome
it up
man.
again, dust it off, that's your flour.
Yeah, I mean, I have this material.
Every few rotations,
Yeah.
it takes hours and hours and hours to prepare.
Isn't that such a...
That will then be baked into grain.
The W network. So, did you watch it on W? I watched it. Wasn't it?
Archaeological studies have shown
Are you done?
that these things are all found in large communal areas. So you assume that women would get together and spend hours together doing this communal labor of grinding their wheat. And from this, we can infer something that we can see peeking through every now and then in literature. Women develop a kind of a parallel
My
culture
fans are down like
which
this. Who would
runs
know about it?
alongside male culture, but develops a whole different set of values and energies and so on. For example, one of the things that's being unearthed in the last few years of scholarship are these prayers.
Everybody fucking
These are prayers which you will not see in any standard school, but they are things like prayers for successful conception, prayers
and then I could just go. There were other Marys in the
first trimester, second trimester, third trimester, prayers.
Anna knew about it. Multiple Anna knew about it. I remember this one room I was in, there had to be 18 girls in it, and I was the only boy. I was like, holy fuck, I am in the belly of the beast. Really? It was this one moment I had where I was like, no one's ever getting this close to this. Really? No one's ever that far and straight. Gay guy, yes. These women were menstruated. Really? That was hot? No, but it was like they were DTF. They were learning about their bodies. We were learning about it together. It was like, it was very sexual. Well, it's called regular sexual, but it was like how it's internet. Why? When I said like these were elementary, they weren't just like random girls in fucking school who I knew who were just like everything was really really private. You got to see behind closed doors. Like 18 of them. Who else was there? You can't name anyone else. Yeah, Brooke. Brooke had a there was some Megans. So yeah. Somehow. But yeah, her thing becomes really she's an Irish dancer. She's really, and who else would know about her? See, here's the thing. That was just in one room, one time. That's not who would know about it. That's one time that happened. Everybody else was there? Yeah, there was some girl. There's a girl in the whole you can never see it and see what's in the line. Tell me what her name is. Yeah. Oh, yeah. There are a lot of that.
That statement is misleading because it says a lot more about class than about gender. The truth is, the real story is that the vast majority of men did not have access to learning. So focusing on the fact that women did not have this is the larger
just like two deer just staring at each other. We never really talked. We saw each other at a billion fucking parties, but we never really talked. We were just like two deer. Just we need to go to the water. Really? Yep. Why? Raquel becomes a big thing, right? Why? I think she was named after Raquel Welch.
Very active in a whole host of professions. Reading the Tanakh in particular, you see are active as, for example, professional mourners. Like if someone died, you would hire professional mourners to come to the graves, and women were especially good at that. You have female prophets. A few exceptions like Torah, Shofet, or the judge. But I'm saying like average women, you would see women.
Look up types of
an Isha Chachama, a wise woman that can consult. The Isha from Tekoa, for example,
what a wiki is.
There's all kinds of examples.
It's a drug class?
Wise women, so that women were regarded as being repositories of knowledge, and it was not considered
I was thinking drug classes would be like stimulants.
Sometimes they master wisdom that may have, let's say,
but
not exactly
I guess
such as the witch of
aphrodisiac.
Like, yo, what's an aphrodisiac? Huh? I always think of this girl when I think of this name. I had a friend it was like something that Hercules drank or something that fucking
someone who was a traditional healer of herbs, perhaps a midwife with somewhat unorthodox methods, things like that.
It's a drink. Oh, yeah.
We also
And
what Carol Myers says about this is that it would be misleading to speak of patriarchy in ancient Israel.
that girl,
She
did think
refers the term heterarchy from the idea of being two different, or at least multiple different sources of power.
what about
It
it?
makes sense when you think about the idea of a separate
Oh, ambrosia fruit salad. Hold on. Yeah, what is that? Salad. Have a canned mandarin, orange juice, sliced freshly changed, and a canned pineapple. Big time. Really? Big time. What is it?
So to come back to
It originated in the 1790s. Sweet and fresh pineapple, mandarin, orange, wait, miniature marshmallow. Really? Ambrosia salad.
Really?
Later gave
Big
birth to
time.
a young girl. And as
Why?
she grew up, she was attracted to. She should have
Here's
been.
how you make it.
Akiva, father, was not crazy about showing them outside, and he didn't want her to marry him. But she went into marriage and said,
Pineapple.
Akiva heard that his daughter had gone and married someone that he didn't approve of. He had his nervous
We got a little bit.
just like mother, if it were me, her father didn't like it. So of course it stands to reason you would marry someone.
So we mix together. What it, it's a pain in the ass too. At fucking Baskin Robbins, you gotta get fucking kosher marshmallows. They have this fucking thing. It's the two places like globally are kosher. Just it used to be fucking Jollibee and the fucking Coffee Bean TV. Let's all take a moment to mourn Coffee Bean TV closing on. I technically think it was June 26th, 2009. This is the last time. It was like a Sunday night. It wasn't starting on June 1st. And there's like once their fiscal year kicked in, I was gonna go there. I really, of all the times I ever wish I really took a video, I had planned on taking a video there and watching them fucking play. You didn't? Because I used to go there. And there's fucking two fat places. Krispy Kreme and Baskin Robbins. So are they kosher? Yeah. Everything at Baskin Robbins, except you gotta be careful on their fucking marshmallows. Like no one knows. I'm saying no one in the outside really knows. People in like deep, like sons of rabbis. Why? Because the rabbi's gonna go there and be like, all right, you can have anything you want, but you can't have the marshmallow. Anyway.
Wall of the kitchen, and she
Your name is food. Is it good? Yeah. Is it really good? Did anybody ever make it? Yeah. We had TRUMAN make it. We had it. What would my mom make? My mom made a salad that was so nice. It was really good. But it's like a layer of blueberries, a layer of strawberries, a layer of blueberries, a layer of strawberries, a layer of blueberries, a layer of strawberries. Stripes of flag. And then sauce. I don't think so. Is that true? No. Actually, that's not true. That isn't true. Sometimes she would, but that was when I was a little kid. The first time I ever had kiwi, so I'd be like, something at the bottom, blueberries, strawberries, kiwi, but you have like other nuts in it. Just kind of fruit salad. But where's the starch? It's none of that. That's none of that. What do you call it? It's a weird fruit salad. Is it your favorite thing? That's one of my favorite fruit. So there, it's something like this. My mom would make something like that. Yeah. Just like that. Pretty fucking close to me. Just like that. Except she put cream on the top. Really? Was it layered fruit salad with creamy lime dressing? It had a different kind of dressing. I want to think what it was. It wasn't lime. Lime, key lime pie becomes a thing. What was it? It was a weird
about 3 minutes faster.
cream cheese
I'm
topping.
so delighted that so
I
many
could
of
be
you
wrong.
have come back to
Really?
enjoy another season
It was
of
like cream,
lectures here.
but it had.
Tonight we're going to be starting with an absolutely fantastic
What did it look
topic,
like?
one that I thought of
It looked like this with these things.
essential for us
No,
looking at the
I'll try to find like an exact one,
Hillel has a
but I'm sure my mom had pictures.
important rabbis of the Jewish tradition,
Not
truly
all
a
the time,
foundational character
but
who shaped Jewish culture literally for millennia. So let's just talk a little bit for those of you who are
a weird
totally
fruit
new.
salad.
Talk a little bit about this series. Captions, Me Without My Beard. And
Now, would she always put cream on top?
my name is Henry Abrams.
No. What do you? If we were going somewhere and she had to present it as something, why? Because it would look like this. Generally, really? Yeah. 15 minutes. That's very
I spent a lot of time at some of the greatest universities in the world. I'm very privileged to be
I'm trying to find one that looks
at
exactly.
Oxford and Cornell, Harvard a couple of times. Harvard also published my first book, my dissertation. And then I went into a
So
regular
that's what it's
career
called,
in
weird fruit
academia,
salad.
teaching at Florida Atlantic University,
Why?
which is just up the road in Boca Raton. I taught there for 9 years, and then Dr. Landra ROTHSCHILD, the founder of College,
That's just
a
what
college of
But here's the thing.
New York.
When my parents went to stuff,
Here in Florida. So, Vice President
I can't tell you one of my parents' friends who had an allergy. I remember the first person I knew really big religious was my friend. So I had said that I volunteered with that Sterling House. I also then volunteered with Peace for 4 years. At least on but for some years, every single day after school, like a full-time job. And they were very, very rich. I can tell you firsthand knowledge. I just don't think that there would be accusations of abuse, sexual. And I see these things that you've been abused by basically all this law office. They just aren't that many cases anymore. They're all adjudicated. And I think the Roman Catholic Church kind of starts making on the next 2 decades. I don't think it would exist. I mean, I think everyone would vote red vote first and then the red vote. It would kind of be just like a world religion. In the Roman Catholic, it's anti-that. It's Jews. If anything, Roman Catholicism is lost. Eastern Orthodoxy is lost. Islam lost. Buddhism lost. Taoism, Reform Judaism, Conservative Judaism, Orthodox Judaism won. Why? The hook with these lectures, what makes them a little bit different than your standard. It's a complicated question. At the end of the day, it's the most organized area of any minority. So if you look at all the minorities, and this is like this in any civilization, it would be like take a random planet with people who are blue, green, yellow, all different colors. And let's say those people only like interacted generally with those people of that kind of makeup. The group that would win is not the one that's the majority. I always thought it would be. It's not.
because it's too hard to organize that amount of people in a society. It's whatever minority can band together. Whatever it's basically the smallest minority. What other things are small minorities? Like Scientologists could be considered a minority perhaps someday. If there's like interreligion. So my thing is always this. I'll never forget. The entire world, and I can just openly say this, because I could just say I'm a world's expert in religion. Really? I live with a fucking Muslim. All we do is listen to religion all fucking day. Do I know the most about it? I mean, wouldn't that mean you mean it? I think I've experienced it. Why? Because I could say fucking Professor Henry Davidson, has he ever lived with Muslims? Has he ever lived with Christians? Oh, yeah, he has. So I would probably say he's maybe number 2, because he lived in Canada with a bunch of Christians. Really? Yeah. And he's excellent. So what if he lived with a Muslim? That would mean he could probably go, yeah, but I would say that he grew up within a Jewish, he had a more traditional Jewish upbringing. I would say most Jews. Even though he was the only Jew in his family. Why? I would say most Jews in their life at least once had a Christmas tree. At least once. What the fuck are you saying? For one reason or another. Either the society means that they have to have it, like what? Like it's at their work or something, or they were in a relationship and maybe it's like an assimilated home. But many people are in an assimilated home. And if you take the fact that like 50% of all Jews are Reformed, they have Christmas trees? No, they don't. But I'm saying of them, of every Jew in that group, at least one of them of Reform have had probably an assimilated relationship, especially the men, and if so, a Christmas tree might have been involved in there. You think at least 50% of Jews? I would say in the 20th century, 50% of Jews have Christmas trees. Really? Now wait, that doesn't mean that it was they celebrated Christmas. That's different. What's the difference? People had Christmas trees and didn't celebrate Christmas, but just to partake in the holiday spirit, to be a part of that. People of all backgrounds, people who were Indian, Asian, Chinese, Japanese, just to fit in, just to be, it's part of American culture. If you said, what's American culture? St. Patrick's Day is American Catholic. Fuck that. Well, then how is that part of the culture? It has just influenced American culture to the point where, what about technically St. Valentine's Day? Absolutely. But wait, what about Christmas? Absolutely. Is America... What about Easter? All of these have found their way into American culture. So they would be manipulated. So instead of calling it Valentine's Day, I think they would just call it that. It wouldn't be the same. We call it St. Patrick's Day or something like that. But I think in the future, it might just drop the saint, or it might call it symbol. Really? Yeah. So they might just say Patrick's Day. Just Patrick's Day. But they might call it March 17th. Perhaps. Really? The Super Bowl, people would start to be able to say Super Bowl, like we heard on the radio back in the day. Hey, this Super Bowl Sunday. Why? Super Bowl would be part of American society. Like, it would be a holiday. If you had to ask me, if I were on a fucking planet, Michael, what were the times when people would get together when you were little? What were they? In January, you had Super Bowl. In February, there's Valentine's. In March, there's Patrick's. In April, Easter eggs would be really big. Easter egg hunts that weren't religious related. Easter eggs are very different than resurrection from the dead on the third day. Totally. Easter eggs are more like Ishtar, which is much more closer to the spiritual Easter. So Easter and Easter eggs would be like for movies. An Easter egg is like in a movie. So what is it? It's like a hidden. An Easter egg is a hidden meme or hidden idea, hidden image usually or something like that within. But it could be an idea, whatever. Within a piece of art material, causes a part that causes something fun, usually, or like a surprise or something. It's something unexpected within a piece of art. Why were they called Easter eggs? Well, like the White House, this is kind of Easter eggs blow up the White House. They're like fine. It's like a thing that you do in the spring in America. Not necessarily. I'm going to tell you, in the 20th century, you think 50% of Jews had a Christmas tree.
Because it makes me feel smarter and maybe I don't know those words. But then what happens is I pronounce them wrong, and then I
Why? At least 1 year. Why? People grew up with it and then converted. Most like 50% of all Reform are converts anyway. So by default they were. So that's not. I'm not saying anything crazy. So right there, that would be 25% automatically of Reform basically have not necessarily that, but maybe at some point, especially in the 20th century, when it was, I mean, when I was a kid, and this is how it would be on Saturday in the future, but when I was a kid, on Sunday, everything was closed in the town. Really? I remember saying to my mom, she would like, but everything was the mall closed? No. But he closed early. He closed very early. He closed at 6 p.m. Really? Maybe earlier. On a Sunday? Yeah. Why? But it would be like that. But even a lot of places in America, where I guess it's like that in some neighborhoods, but this would be like the biggest episode. Like all of New York City won't be closed on Saturday. You wouldn't have. There's a difference between being closed and not having to work. Those are two different things. Hold on. So in the future, no one would have to work on Saturday. They might have like automated shit so that you could use something 24 hours or something. But that would be the goal. Are you done? That would be my question. Hey, you got that red clip in your hair. Hey, party boy. Party boy's a guy. Are you done? What's the hardest you ever laughed in your entire life in any movie? Jackass, really? In your friend Phil's house? Really? I'm so fucking hard. Really? And it's the second time I've seen it, I think. Really?
After that comes the period known as the period of Amoriah. Return to this at the very end of lecture.
I thought it was a funny shit I had. Oh, it wasn't a second. I had seen the show a lot. I don't think I had seen it one. No. It was the second time I saw it. We watched it at my house first, and we thought it was funny. So funny that we rented it at his house and watched it. And I laughed harder the second time when I watched it at his house. There were more people there. And I don't know, sometimes you watch something a few times, it's fucking hilarious. Are you done? You just know it's coming, but it's like, I don't know, inside joke. Comforting. I could describe this in anything. Cozy, are you done?
The new
The
show.
first statement says,
Hey,
if I
Susan
don't take
Martin.
care of more, who's going to do that? I really have to put myself
You have to
first.
take a shit.
But on the other hand, if I'm always putting
Hey,
myself
fruit
first,
salad.
what good am I?
Oh,
So
so what's the thing about this
and
fruit
then
salad?
third, if not now, when? Like I have to decide this right now. Am I going to be fully for myself? How am I going to balance
Things
these
change.
Huge thing.
Like what?
Huge thing. I tell my children that I wish they could.
Well, I'm just trying to think. My parents encourage me to party, but
Such a phenomenal treasure trove of Jewish wisdom, such as this. I will tell you, they might be a lot of these images off the internet.
so Easter egg hunts would be good. Yeah, because I'm like for the rabbits. Like, we don't get rid of Easter egg hunts. I can imagine. Get rid of the guy with the boards, the Nazarene. I get that. Easter egg hunts? No, that comes in. Yeah, and they become really fun. Why? Because there's nothing religious about it. Maybe, yeah, absolutely. It's a fertility ritual from like thousands of years ago. Nobody was. Are you done?
They're saying, I have to take care of myself. I'm not born. They forget about what happens if I only take care of myself. Nobody has a tattoo.
You have to take a shit,
Nobody
kind of.
has a tattoo. If I'm only for myself, I'll lie. It's the first one.
Oh, I know.
It's a section.
Like nowadays, if my mom were to make this,
Arguably its most famous statement.
she'd be more careful of people with dietary issues, perhaps, and maybe people who get up to age. So I think she would just have the fruit salad with like a dip of that stuff. Hold on a second, that is what she. So then she'd have fruit around it and the dip, and there was some kind of. That's what it was. So many years ago, she did the layer. Then everyone could have like whatever. But then people started getting. What do you call it? So she had a different. This. Oh, hold on. Clear bowl. What was it called? Store bowl? Would she put it in this? Sometimes. I would still read like store bowl. No. What was it? It was like a bowl you can store inside. These things become a thing too. What do you call that? A collapse. Whatever these things are, where you can have food like here and then here. And then here. Why? So it's like when you're at a table, it's like food. Surface areas is a big deal. What do they call it? It was a bowl that you could see inside. So what do you call it? A translucent bowl? That's just a clear bowl. Store items. Where did you buy this? QVC or some shit. Clear glass bowls. What was it? It was a bowl. Ribbed crystal bowl? It was a bowl. Did she? Actually, no, I just saw it. What is it? Store bowl inside. Hollow. What is this? Hollow what is this? Clear hollow glass. What was it? It was cool. Right? Yeah. Does she still have it? Inside, I thought it had a name called Store. What is that? Store.
that a store? Sorry. Star Wars. Oh.
Legacy Hunter. Speak about it in much greater detail 2 weeks ago.
Come on, you fucking asshole.
One Salome. Remember talking about this. Let's save that question.
Was it this way? Clear hair
Because
plus.
his ancestors and as a result,
I thought it was called the store. Store Able. The store. Was it? No, but if it wasn't, it should some should call it. We call it the store Able. Is that it?
He ruled, by the way, from the year 37 before the Common Era to the year 4 of the Common Era.
Really?
Now let's try and figure out with a little bit more precision exactly
Describe it.
about
Like a baby's head. Wait, hold on.
So we have a couple
Baby's head could get soft.
statements,
What that is?
most of
You
which
don't want to push on a
cannot be
baby's
taken
head.
literally.
Of course
Must be
not.
taken
But when I was a little
seriously,
kid,
but not necessarily literally. They may
would you ever do it? No, but I could feel like if you ever felt a baby's head, you could feel how it would be like a little soft, how it could be molded. A baby's head could be molded. Yeah. They'd have something in the future that would be like a hat on which you put a baby. It would keep their body heat because you lose 90% of your body into your head. Because that's Chris Source at fucking 93. Was it December 12th, 1984? But it would make it so that your head was always like a baby's head is basically always perfect and not lopsided. Why? Because people have lopsided head. If a baby likes to sleep on his left or right side, his head will be fucked up the whole life, basically. A little bit off, and people wouldn't want that. It's an easy thing to, perhaps for symmetric purposes. People would, and that's another study of like the skull phrenology and shit. That used to be a thing. How about the historical? These things are a thing. Super Bowl promotions. No, they used to do this with fucking Martins. Fucking Martins would come through. Yeah. I told my mom. I was like, Mom, you know Martin's got sold? She's like, yeah, I heard. I'm like, you know it's gonna be corporate? She's like, no, they got the guy at the fucking bow tie. That guy's on bow tie guy. I wear bow tie. Is that guy? No. This thing, I swear to God, was called the store. The store of all. Really? I swear to God. Why? Because not everybody, all these ladies are best friends. Where did you get this?
And I'm just going to quote from this because it's half the translation's written. So here's a story from the Talmud, a very famous story.
Maybe 15 years old.
Give you a sense of the penury that he endured in order to study Torah and his tremendous dedication to the study.
Okay, well, imagine a bowl.
When she knows about
People
Hillel,
like, Jesus Christ.
on her way up here,
Where's
this
it
is
just
the story that she knows
so?
about Hillel.
Imagine this one teacher. Store bowl.
Rabbis taught
No, people don't know this. Quotation marks around the word exact. Search for who taught me. I forget this teacher's name, but she was a teacher at our school. And it was like, of anything I learned in high school, that was the most important thing. That this means exact search. I think that was the most important. If you had to ask me, one thing you learned was like, they taught us how to use a search engine in one class. This lady, this one female teacher, what was her name? She was young. She seemed cool. Well, she talked like this. Like she was like from California, but she wasn't from like California. Really, yeah. She's something.
Get back to the idea that apparently to get into the yeshiva you had to pay.
No, well, I'm sure I know. I'm down there. I'm from
That at all. We have tuition.
But
That's another story. But they apparently you have
she
to
was
pay
the
to guard the door. By the way,
one of the girls' teachers when she was younger, and what we were doing a project on
policy of admission to the study halls, and they became public study halls. And
in ninth grade.
once being unable to
We were
find
doing a
work for
project.
the day, he had no money, and the doorkeeper would not allow him to enter.
And it was the first time we ever went to that one house. Whatever house that was, everybody would remember this. We had this one class with this one teacher where it was like, of all the classes we had, it was like
During the
one
winter
house.
month of
What would they call
there'll
it?
be around
Russell House or something?
snow started to fall,
Something.
very rare occurrence. But Hilla was
Basically,
so
my
absorbed
school,
in
my
what
high
he was
school,
hearing that he did not even
junior high
notice.
school,
Before
purchased a
long, he
house
was covered
on
over
an
with a
adjacent
blanket of
property,
snow and lost consciousness.
and I forget the name. I don't know.
On Shabbos morning, when learning resumed,
But it was a house that was just a small
Shemaiah said to Natalia, "Brother,
we
every day the hall is well lit by this time.
had
Why is it
class.
still dark?
I spent
Is
a
it
lot
such
of
a
time,
cloudy day today?" Raised
a lot
her
of
eyes and saw the figure of a man in the sky.
but over here, at least this one has this class with but she was really nice. But we'd always ask the girls, like, aren't those teachers nice? At least they're young, they're nice, and stuff like that.
All these things were discussed by the way the context of
These girls were like, those ones with whom don't want to fuck. Really, yeah. Like,
when they became
don't
aware
listen
of
to
what had
older
happened and why
No,
Hilla was
all
on
those
the roof,
teachers
they
are
remarked
fucking
as they attended to him, someone like this is truly worthy
Right?
that Shabbat be violated for his sin. Very faithful story. Says a lot about Hilla's
And this
dedication.
lady, she was cool.
Those dates that we had before,
She taught us some fun. She was Frau. That's her nickname. Frau.
it doesn't
Really?
sound
Yeah.
as Rabbi goes
She
on
knew
to
German.
sound like the story
Really?
of
Yeah.
Israel now.
What's her
It
name?
sounds like
I don't know. She's not that much older than
on your romantic
me. Meaning,
um,
she was not my German teacher because I took Spanish, but she taught us a little German. Meaning, we all took classes. You either took French, German, or Spanish. And just because Spanish is so overwhelmed by it was very, very popular in school. And I remember asking my teacher, I said, what language? I said, what do you want to do? I said, I want to do music. Somebody there said, can you come German? And this teacher said, probably the kind of banking what he would do. He would say, I wouldn't know, but actually, so what is this fucking bowl? I guess they don't make them, or I'm not remembering it, but it was called Historical, if I remember correctly. And it was, what's a tip? I don't know, that might be a thing. Why not? People are gonna have so much fucking money in the future. Some people, other people really shit, but other people, the people who see this shit are and so what would it be? Imagine a clear bowl and then a slightly smaller clear bowl inside of it, and it's sealed at the top. And basically, if I flip the bowl over, I could unscrew the bottom and put stuff in like a little channel in the bowl. So what did it mean? Basically, I could have a bowl with all kinds of patterns and decorations and still put shit in the bowl. Really? So what would your mom do? She would change things out. She might put like not glitter, but like not glitter. Kind of like a glitter, but like not that super fun. Again, glitter is like STD of the craft. It just gets especially if it's but that didn't fuck up that thing. And I don't know. I thought it's really something. It's a new kind of sand. It's like kind of it did not make your play area really sand. Why? Because every play area would always need more and more sand. The teacher would always have to bring in sand for their play because kids need sand. Carpeting, and then the amount of sand that you have to pull up, sand gets bad. Sand gets everywhere, play gets bad. So what would there be? There'd be a kind of sand that doesn't get everywhere. It sticks together. They already make it. It's a foamy kind. And then they used to make like foam. What did they do? There's gag, which was like this slime. And then there's foam gag. What was foam gag?
Why are we asking that? How can you expect anything from a Babylonian?
Oh no, it's because phloem. What's flubber becomes what's phloem? Becoming flubber. Phloem is.
And he says, I swear to you, may heaven punish me if I did not also receive
No, it's
this
like funny
law as a tradition
phloem.
from Shemaiah.
It's whatever this candy phloem is. It's like
So she said, I heard
what
this
is
from
phloem?
Shemaiah,
It's like I don't know.
meaning he invokes a Mitzvah.
It's foam and slime. It's a ornamental foam and slime. Anyway, they used to sell this shit and just shit. Is that the end of your fucking story?
The point of it is, let's see these two different versions as to what exactly happened. Yes, Ms. Abrams. Excellent question. We presume that they had the findings. I'd like to think
Is that the end of your story?
It's the electoral college. Yes. I heard it first and then get the argument. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how to deal with that. That would get us bring us to a too granular a level, I think, for the text that I'm working with. What is relevant, though, is that he got a little bit Benedict afterwards. And there were rare moments when Hillel showed arrogance, and almost immediately a situation arose where he forgot the basic law. It's very same Gemara right afterwards. You know, he disses them for giving him a hard time to become Nasi.
I'm trying to
All of a
think
sudden, one of the
what the
questions
fuck I
comes
was
up
saying,
in Rosh Hashanah
and I don't really
falls on
remember.
Shabbat. Are you allowed to carry the shofar
It
to Shabbat?
doesn't.
And he also says, oh my gosh, I forgot. Forgetting was a punishment for his arrogance. Many of the traditional texts that arrogance causes forgetfulness. So they say to him, what are you going to do? You're the Nasi. What are we supposed to do? He
Oh,
says, you know what?
Aphrodisiacs.
Let's go out and see what the people do. Nasi, I'm go out and see what the people do. Because the people, Jewish people as a whole, may not be if they are not prophets themselves, they are the children of prophets. One translation would be, as Ms. Abrams mentioned, back to school night.
I chose. I swear. One. 36.
Of a sheep's neck, and they walk the sheep.
Oh.
Anyways, that's the end of the story of his appointment. There's a lot of discussion about how this illustrates a distinction between Babylonians and Jerusalem rabbis and their approach to logic versus tradition. Now, back briefly to Herod, and again, we'll return to in much greater detail in a couple of days. We'll talk about Solomon. He was in a difficult position in many ways because he had very, very poor Jewish status as a Jew because he came from Jews had earlier generations of Judaism questions about the Jewish status. He was also a puppet of the Romans. He had a lot of policies that were antagonistic to the traditional Jewish community. In particular, he was generally not a popular guy and spent much of his career trying to become more popular.
200 degrees. It doesn't have to be hot.
One of his
Celsius or
measures was a wide-scale massacres of Jewish leaders, rabbis in particular. And it happened that when he had instituted this
just
this
like
lead,
in a
Hillel
cool
had
house.
taken a trip back to Babylon for some years with the person of the When he came back, and Hillel
Not
nominated
after these microwave
Well, with sperm tops, like dairy products, that's what you can. Like you just rip it because they negatively affect the social. So here's why I disagree with you. Cheese to me was a huge opportunity. So I disagree. They said pineapple. There's something about pineapple that's so powerful. Oh my god. If you leave pineapple on your tongue for too long, and then it's a miracle. So there's this kind of fruit called miracle berry. Eat it, and for like 30 minutes afterwards, everything that's really, really bitter, like lemon, lime, tastes very, very sweet. And it would change the world of how people using that to flavor stuff because there's no sugar. So basically, there's a berry that you eat, and it makes cheese taste really sweet. It makes everything taste really sweet, and stuff that is sweet through the roof, like pineapple and any kind of fruit, oranges. But you could take lemons, and lemons taste like oranges. So that's kind of how the best way to describe it. Is you take this berry, 30 minutes, you eat lemons, and they taste like orange. Oranges taste like pineapple. Pineapple tastes like really, 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 really powerful sweet. I don't know how to describe it. But pineapples are highly acidic, typically 3 and 4 foods. Of course, 7 is nutrition. I love it. No. This. The bromelain dissolves protective mucus that coats your tongue and the roof of your mouth. The acidity of pineapple is particularly irritating. It's the 1-2 punch of bromelain and acid that really drives stinging sensation that keeps pineapple from burning. So what is good? It made your tongue taste like pineapple. Like eating pineapple. Why? Anyway, interesting what they say about Oh, they say whipped cream is not? No evidence of aphrodisiac? You were wrong. Although the light creamy texture could make some great lemon. Either way, you do your. Hold on. Maybe not scientifically. I disagree with whipped cream, and I don't know why they would do that. Why wouldn't this be not an aphrodisiac? Why would you make something so? Okay, I think whipped cream is. I also think honey is. Really? So Cosmo, we disagree. But believe me, anyway, disagree. If anything I learned from like fucking 19 girls in the state inside the city. Really? Why would you cinnamon, coffee, ginger, matcha, ice. Fascinating. My last name, originally my parents' last name, becomes the Hebrew name for Castle. It becomes Kasab. It was like a kid that added de-escalated estrogen increased testosterone in 17 Okay, so I'm taking on camera. Maybe Allie on camera. Linda Roses. They have a place. There's also jumping. Card collection. I will get into it. Live in the NFL. I think it's what it's called. I gotta look this up. Mila, Illinois. Yeah, I was in Columbia College. Really? I was in Shabbos. Really? Yeah. Why? I was excited. Card set. Collector. Trading card live. This is it. 1991. 1991, 93. Oh my, NFL live. Really? Not that? Really? $5. It'd be so expensive in the future. Really? Send me some of these. I at least need the one in Mrs. Montana. That's all I know. Really? Yeah. Why? So much. Why? Are you done?
My son says hello. That is a very important question. Good educating, good pedagogy. He validates the question right away. The reason is
but they have these fucking hilarious jackets. Look at these ladies' jackets. Spirit Raiders, like fucking huge jacket. Diane Long, who's that? How Long's wife?
This also, by the way, indicates that Pillow had a lot of hair because
Oh man, these are such trading cards. These are so big.
I have a question to ask. Ask my son.
Really? These were so big. Well, I never had them. My friend had them. Really?
You've asked a very important question.
Oh yeah, this was like the start of milk. Still. Really? Well, it was like somebody else thinks these ladies are pretty.
And then finally he says,
really? Yeah. Oh, here's the extra shot. Really?
But I'm afraid you may be angry. Hillel drew his cloak around him.
Ooh, Samad shot was on it. Who else is on it?
All the questions that
well, here's the thing. Most of these people I'm sure but they're all these fucking jackets. They're all like fucking share and like Indian, Native American. Okay, that's the idea of Native American. Indian people are gonna be like, that's not. That's red dot or fuck. Red dot or fuck. Okay, feather. Yeah, feather. You people. Anyway, Stacey O'Brien, Pat O'Brien play? Could be good. Really? Dude, I'm telling you, these ladies could not have been bigger. Really? It was huge. These things were huge. Look at this one. eBay. I could you get some of this
demanding standards. Everything has to be just so as we see it.
Look at my dick this way. But, oh man.
Foundational stories.
Why is it
shows a little bit more about Shammai as well. A Gentile once came to Shammai and said, Rabbi, how many Torahs are there? We have two, said Shammai, the written Torah and the oral Torah.
Yeah. Come on,
which is handed down to the Gentile.
Here
said, I can believe in a written Torah,
here we go.
but I can't accept the oral Torah.
Jennifer Montana, number one, kids. You see why? Kids, I had a front row seat to her offspring during a game. And I gave it up. Why? But Bet Kozar, number two. Really,
there's actually 4 stories here. But another non-Jew came to Shammai and said, I'm ready to convert, but only if you can teach me the whole Torah while I'm standing on one foot. Maybe some passage, you know the expression to stand on one foot.
Alright, let's read what she says. When I watch games, I try to figure out if Joe Otto already really, yeah. What does that mean? I try to see if that was like his original plan or if he had to do something like that. When he throws a pass, was it his first, second, third? So his first receiver is Jerry. Second third receiver could be Reggie Waters. Reggie Waters was one of the best receivers running that show. Interception. Of course, I'm going to say a touchdown. And the judge I never did support so close. If he doesn't, Number one, someone who loves. Number one, someone who loves. Oh, we should. That's a nice thing. Yeah. Is this what these cards were? Yeah. In this like fucking like what do you call this? Faux Native American? Really? It's like faux NFL Native American. Okay, back Kozar. Now, chances are most of these people are those two. But I don't know. Let's just say most of them. Okay, I'm not going to get on this. Janet Elway, she's on Michelle Oates.
Dancing at a wedding. You're supposed to dance to gladden the hearts of the bride and groom. That's why, in traditional weddings, there's a tremendous amount of shtick. I once saw at a wedding, some guys put on these big black hats and then filled with bells.
Who is this? Felicia Rashad. And I remember saying to my friend, dude, Felicia Rashad's on here. Except I thought it said, yeah, no, Rashad. Yeah. I was like, dude, she's on a Cosby Show. I remember exactly where I was. I remember looking at him. And he's like, huh? I'm like, dude, you know the Cosby Show? He's like, yeah, kind of. I was like, dude, that's the mom on the Cosby Show. He's like, okay, I think you're yeah. But their facial expressions really are in this dream that I had or whatever. If you ever see this, what's the first thing?
Luckily,
red child because she was very strong.
Doesn't matter what she looks like, crazy at the wedding. But that particular story is
so how the fuck did that get you into the fucking editing? I don't know. That's just what I can tell you. Really? Is that all of them? No. Fuck. Really? No. That's only 7.
Schools of Shammai and the schools of Hillel.
Aren't there more? There were. Who else? Oh, that was only mentioned in 8. Is that the one that Khalil had? Yeah. Oh, there were only 7. Oh shit! And what's 92? Really? Oh fuck yeah! I want to say, I could be wrong, but was Jim Kelly's wife on it? My friend was so obsessed with Jim Kelly. I want to say,
we've done more harm to the universe than good. And the debate went on and on. And
Jim
finally, a divine voice rang out. This is also another context where God says, as it were, these and these, being the words of Shammai and the words of Hillel, are the words of the living God. Even though they're diametrically opposed to those, you can't have a modern position between a yes and a no. Maybe, nevertheless, the position towards
you know what's interesting about this? They're very modestly controlled. I mean, they're all very cool. This one is not really hard to do. Really? Tudor houses are that Tudor house on Skyline, or Red by Skyline. That house. That's the one that you sound like goddamn Rain Man. Like, you know the future. Yeah. Tudors are going to look at, yeah. I
Are you sure? I bet like you got my ball off right now. Tutors are big in the future. People are like, of course tutors are big in the future.
Why are tutors? Tutors are expensive.
Really? Why?
There's a lot to it. But they're usually more complicated.
Years.
Unlike Tom Cruise and Dustin Hoffman combined, baby. No, what did this remind you of? Well, people probably in some ways think I look like Randy, but I'm not. But this is a lot of times like PJ, you know, the fucking around show. Really? Sometimes. Why? Because I would just be like fucking frustrated with him sometimes. And like at the end of it, it's like, I can't control this. You have no one. Acting to get mad with yourself. And he would also say, "What's up, my nigga?" And at inopportune times.
Which have long-lasting ramifications. Just mentioned this as one of hundreds of examples. According to biblical law, Torah itself,
Like I'm just Dustin Hoffman, look, my friend Ari. Really?
property, at the end of the sabbatical year, every 7 years, that property reverts to the owner,
Who else?
regardless of whether or not the loan has been repaid. And so what that means is, if you have
You know whose voice becomes really big? I know what it is. Remember I was saying Harvey Keitel? No. Harvey Firestone? Where it's like, how do you describe this? It's a certain voice. What is it? Harvey Firestone. Is that his name? Harvey Firestone or Harvey Feinstein? The one who is like the one. How would you describe it? Without using a movie title. Flamboyantly Jewish. Who else am I like this?
Those of you who are watching the Philippines, look it up. They're every 7 or every 50 years.
Are you done? There you go. Are you done? I'd be like, no, it's a voice I can't do. It's hard to do. Why?
That means no longer fear that they were risking their health
Oh my god. Oh, Alex, oh my god. You look so fantastic. Oh my god. About you. Oh my god.
Let's go straight to the parasite.
Really?
Oh
my god. It is the absolute most beautiful dress I've ever seen. Watching ride in my entire life. I cannot believe it.
Maybe that's right. Maybe they're both true. One's on land, one's on
So people are really sorry. Good luck. Is gonna say it. You can say whatever you want about the 4 weeks and like you know you and your little hat, but you're the first motherfucker who was dumb enough to convert your own religion. That's what it was. How'd you like that? And I'd say, well, here you go, Galot. Oh, sure. It's merely.
establishment and
I'm gonna say I'm able to buy that meeting with him with my wife, and she would as well. No one ever said to Galot Bennett Like, no one ever confirmed that she was just born somewhere or whatever. But she doesn't know it. In her heart, she thinks it, but she doesn't know it. Actually, no one knows. That's the big fucking surprise. Is no one could prove it. I'm the first person to with this. And people can say, "Oh, I can prove it." I'm saying I challenge the world to get a matrilineal mitochondrial DNA test, and I've already had the national geographic in 2005, but I had evidence that I have it was a direct ancestor, and I shouldn't say direct ancestor, it was a direct relative. We could show this, that we connect ourselves to one of 4 women in the Bible, natural name, and what else? I can prove Kahana. Or, yeah. Really? My last name, or my parents' last name, I should say.
I would like to spend a little more time talking about his connections.
And that's where we are slaves, Slavic. Slavic, that's where people really Slavic becomes really big. When I was a kid, being Slavic was like a terrible thing. Unless you were like at some point a slave of someone, or part of the world that had shit on it. And like a big war. What did it mean? It meant if you were Slavic, what did it mean? It meant your last name ended with I. It meant why it was like you were some kind of ski type of some. We know so many skis. It's like we fucking run it with North. Going skiing, kids, right? Are you done? Are you done skiing? Anyway, we know a lot of fucking Polish. That's not. But so is Russians. It's a lot. Really? What is that?
He died shortly thereafter, and in his eulogy, they said 3 things about him. They said, hey,
Belarus, Russians, Ukrainians, Czechs.
What a pious individual. Hey, Anna, what a
It's all these people.
was his uncle's ago. And they said, Talmud and Ezra Asophi, the student of Ezra the scribe. Why specifically Ezra the scribe? Hillel, like Ezra, was extremely influential in taking the Jews through a transitional period where their statement was in question.
Russians, Polish, Slovaks, and soldiers. Bosniaks, Bulgarians, Croats, Macedonians. I think it's
Just like Ezra,
Macedonians, Serbs.
To survive in a very hostile and diverse environment. So in one of the ways he truly was, not only a chassid, not only but also a Talmud Shel
So what
Ezra,
is
extremely influential person for the duration of our churches. But thank you all for coming and showing great patience like you all.
So what is it?
Mara ended a little late, so which is hard to accept. And in my haste, that is, of course, the last class of the semester.
Stop.
We have coming up for Shul tonight. We're going to have an all-night program here at the Shul course. There are a couple of options. One option is going to be great speakers all night. I'm starting off at midnight with a lecture on the Rabbi, rather amazing individual who led a Hasidic group.
Like this part of the world,
His name is Anonymous Thomas Shakira.
I would like try to describe to people on Earth thousands of years in the future who took over the world from where, it was like this. Really? I can tell you fucking shit.
Speaking about what he had to say during the Holocaust at midnight,
like my friends would be like, oh wait, what was the thing that you went? Oh, that was Frau, the lady who taught German. Really? Yeah. What was she called? She was called Frau. What is Frau? Mrs., right? Miss. Frau means miss. In German?
That's one summer semester sort of.
Woman? A German miss. Well, it uses a title equivalent to Miss. But here's the thing, I don't think she was married, but they still called her Frau. But they didn't want to call her like Mrs. and assume that she was married because she wasn't. She was a younger lady. Uses a title equivalent to Mrs. So how did you use it in school? What would you call her, Frau? Really? And that was not offensive. That's what everybody called her who took German or got to a certain level in the school where they had friends who took German, and then they'd refer to her as whatever their friends did. What would you refer to your Spanish teacher? Professor or doctor because you had a doctorate? Fucking physics teacher. Doctor? Really? Professor, doctor. And how about French? I think they refer to it as mademoiselle. No, maybe. Madame. Really? What's the difference?
So tonight's topic, a fascinating, powerful topic. We talk about
A term to address and use it on your French-speaking woman. So definitely.
Story with a sad ending, but at the same time, it will be very meaningful ending, and it will give us an opportunity to discuss the Holocaust, which is
you should just refer to him polite respect. Yeah. And also as someone who runs a block.
I wish we had more time to go on past the Holocaust, perhaps next spring.
It just means late.
Over this period of history
Right?
again.
Yeah. Is that what they call? Who taught French?
But today we're going to concentrate on Spanish. And before we get to the topic of the Holocaust, I should try to say at least a little joke before we go in, because it would be hard to say jokes afterwards. So,
I know she's in this
as you
situation.
know, I only know
They're done.
jokes, and I ran out of them.
I missed that. I think she's Dr. Donahue eventually. Like Dr. Spawn and Dr. Lee. Really?
Gorbachev's anti-alcohol campaign.
Really, yeah, she's missed them. And that's the thing, like, it's almost like, okay, there was this group of women that weren't getting married, but they weren't openly anything. They were very dedicated to God. And
President Gorbachev was trying very hard to crack down on alcoholism in Soviet society.
But they weren't not.
Running rampant. People were drinking.
Wait, what would it? It was really weird to describe.
And especially this homemade
Not none.
called Gorilka.
Not.
It's called Samovan. Samovan means self-cooked, and it's like you make it in your bathtub, and it caused blindness. It was poisonous often. It was causing absences at work and all kinds of things. So Gorbachev went on
Some of these women were pretty.
reduce the amount of alcohol consumed in Soviet society. So the joke goes like this: Gorbachev gets a junket of journalists, puts them into a big Soviet Aeroflot plane, and flies them all to a factory in Siberia to talk to every Russian worker.
I don't want to say that because they weren't.
Well, drinking.
I don't know how to describe it. Borch? How do you describe borch? Or dikish? In a nice way. Who's to say borch and dikish aren't? Honestly, those are cool ways. Really? A butch chick could fucking change your tires, change your oil, change your life. Right? Okay.
Yes, I think it's possible. And this is Ivan. Tell me, honestly, do you think a person could have 10 shots?
I'm not, but I don't want it to sound like.
And still go to work in the morning? This is
those were words that were used openly. They were words that aren't used anymore. But I like want to take them back. They're not necessarily negative. Why? The word gay had negative connotations at points, but then had positive connotations, and could mean happy. Really? Fuck yeah. What if the G in LGBT just meant happy? That's like everyone wants to be happy. These fucking definitions change, kids. Really? But I'll never forget the one. So, what did they call? They called him Matt. Was it Donahue? She taught French. Okay. Are you done?
All these donations go straight to the shul, and they pay for some of the equipment and things like that. So it's really nice.
I had a funny story.
Reimburse the shul for using the spaces.
Well, no, I would have insulted those women in the sisterhood. They weren't that gay. They were effeminate. Well, but how do I want to describe it? They weren't effeminate. It was like they were kind of faking it, but not in a. How do I want to say it? They were like aggressive. Aggressive. How did they dress? And they just actually just dressed totally very professional. How would I describe it? In vogue for what everyone else did. No one did dress butch or Dutch, which would be seen as very cool thing. With like outdoorsy, having like a vest where you could like put fishing lures and shit. That's all really cool. They did not dress really. Yeah. They dressed like traditional women dress with dresses. But they weren't near. The older women were not. Basically, if you were an older, simple woman, why wouldn't you? Like, there was a thing, like, people used to do that. I never knew. I met one. But I was like, they had kept all the notes. There are 40,000 nuns. No one knows this. Ask anyone on earth. Hey, how many nuns are there? Fuck no. I don't fucking know. There are 40,000 nuns. Really? Let's look it up. How many nuns are there? Let's look up rabbis. How? Really? I know how many nuns are and not rabbis. Nuns in the world. Well, the rabbi one's a better question. Is a wider question. Because usually someone who is a nun, I understand it, is someone who's taken an oath, a religious oath, really? Or religious oath. Remember, so you could say that X amount within the testament. Rabbis how many nuns are there? Okay, so it says, oh my God, you're fucking almost right on the goddamn money. Oh, this is in the United States. So who were these? So here's the thing. I grew up in my high school was a police department. So we were very, but there were no nuns. Really, it was crazy. Like, this used to be a fucking time. People, well, it used to be someone's house too, so it was a mansion. So it was creepy that night too. It's like not a normal school. Normally a school, like I taught in normal schools, and the kids aren't like, oh yeah, remember when this is someone's bedroom? No one says that in public schools. Really?
He can actually move on. And a few days later, he died, possibly of an aneurysm.
So how many are there?
Which I think is a
Man, you're really fucking right. Look, in March 2022, they're saying 45,000. I'm saying 40,000. I'm telling you, kids, 40,000, 45,000. Oh, this thing's fucked. Why isn't anyone saying, "Hey, assholes from fucking"? Why isn't anyone saying to the Pope, "Hey, Pope, you know that there were
an essential sense, but not necessarily in a ritual sense, Mr. Lewis.
a generation ago 200,000 It's gone down.
But my slave name is Henry. My slave name, so they were left at a very young
100%.
age. Hannah was an extremely precocious young girl.
And there's something off on that too. Why? I want to know what it is. Global. I don't really give a shit about this. It's global. Notice I even put in the world. So, do you really think there are 40,000 nuns? When's the last time you found some bitch saying, "I'm going to be a nun"? Tell me. I challenge you. Name some girl who's like, "I'm going to be a nun," and follow through. Did she have an iPhone? Okay, here we go. There are like a million nuns in there. Hold on. Okay, you could blame dropping guns and guns. I could teach you how. I've done nothing in my life but study why the fuck this thing is fake. Why Judaism is it
The teachers at the school protested the policy.
But is it better? Some parts, I mean, you gotta fucking do. Some elements, but other elements are weak. It's just, I could very easily be Muslim too, and Muslim if I needed to. I adapt to what I need. And I saw, kind of like King Bulan, I had an opportunity to be whatever the fuck I wanted. And I was what was considered within Judaism legally a Jew, the child of a Jewish woman. How do you find out you're a Jew just like everybody else? How did you have it reinforced from my grandmother, who was alive at the same time? Used to watch. This is the only time I would talk about this. Used to like the nanny. Why is it that the nanny transgressions character shows that she wants to be a man, but only if he's Jewish? And she somehow explains to him and my grandma said,
ironically,
because I knew my grandma said, "You're Jewish." And so I said, "Mom, can I marry franchise?" And my mom said, "I'm not."
It also says something about who kind of center she was. At a very young age, 18
Married people from the
decision. She worked hard and she wanted to forward the Jewish cause by making how they are. Perhaps we should say for a minute about what was her Judaism at this time. She had a very strong love for and passion for bedtime, Bible, and meditated on it. She wanted to pray. She was
my grandmother said, "Now, hold on just a minute." And my grandma was the only time I've written letters. I've written this. Don't go saying it. Go saying it. Why? It was like, don't count him out. Really? Yeah, and that's what she said. Don't count him out. Don't. She was aggressive about it too. Really, she said, don't count him out. She said, you don't know. She wasn't. As I recall, she was like, don't. She was very dismissive of my mother. Like, don't you go saying that. Don't you go saying that. And my grandmother said, don't listen to her. You marry who you want to. Legal argument.
However, she did have one contact with the Jewish agency that was still there. They were packing up to leave. And she presents herself the person who was representing the Jewish agency there.
So then,
was a fan of her father's plays, and he had actually one entry visa to Israel, and it said give it to her, but she must leave the very next day. She had it, and she told her mother that she was leaving the very next day. Her mother was devastated.
Well, yeah, like that fucking thing. Not that fucking Mother Teresa thing with the fucking blue. No, that's different. I mean, a habit. Like the Flying Nun, or Whoopi Goldberg and Sister Act, or Sister Act 2. Really? Which was probably one of the best, people would love those fucking movies. It was probably one of the best, like movies and sequels that there was that maybe didn't get that much attention, but did you ever see? Probably on like television a little bit. I remember my mom, my aunt, and my cousin coming to see it, I think, with her friends. Why didn't we? I was with my dad, my uncle, my cousin, and we were playing movies. So we were. When we were Are you done?
I say that, but it's hard not to say that. Of course, this is the era that we have to speak for a few minutes about the Holocaust. I know that so many of you are very familiar with the gender.
Anyway, how many fucking nuns are there? So, I'm actually. I thought there was. I'm glad I don't know these fucking figures down. But we have like a nun counter until it got to 0. Really? They either got bitches have to die off. Really? Yeah. I know the guy. Joseph, he's a nun. Really? Yeah. Really? Anyway, Chuck in and Chuck they had like space ship, right? They had children from like cryogenics, like frozen. They were open about something. How would you know? It's just between us.
He was rejected 3 times, and he was reduced to essentially
dude, some nuns were forced into prostitution. That's really sad. Really? Yeah. Why? It's like, you motherfucker.
This was truncated, however, by the eruption of World War I in 1914, which Hitler seized upon
these people are taking like
as an opportunity to kind of purge
oaths of poverty to the point where, look, I lived with priests, I lived with clergy for, and I didn't ever live with nuns, and I knew nuns when I was older, but that doesn't mean they weren't around. It means they used to be around. Why would you know? They're old ladies. But we'd like run by. That's something that we would as like kind of shitty as this sounds, we would kind of want to tempt them, right? Yeah. Why? Because we knew they were super religious, so we would run on campus, shirtless by the convent, and
Essentially,
flex his
Germany
scarf.
was not doing so badly during the
Make sure you can
It was a
I used to run down. I used to run all over trying to get them to check me out. Really?
Germany had made tremendous
Would they?
territorial gains in Eastern Europe.
Really? Yeah, they'd run through. Now, was that a graveyard? Yeah, because it was attached to like the difference between cemetery and graveyard. Cemetery is not attached to churches. Jews are buried in cemeteries. Christians are buried in cemeteries and graveyards. You won't ever have a Jew. You should never have a Jew in a graveyard. Really, yeah. But we did cemeteries. So, like, if somebody was like, "Oh yeah, he's buried in a Jewish graveyard," it's like that's not a Jewish cemetery. Jewish graveyard. It's not. Right, graveyard. Are you done? R.I.P. But it was like I went on this journey. Like, how many people could tell you that if you say Jewish graveyard, you sound like a dumb fuck? Really? Very rare. Again, most observant, most. I could tell you, kids who fucking were more conservative than anything, but like who were pretty observant, try to keep kosher and things like that, to some extent, would sometimes misuse words like knock on wood. We don't say knock on wood, or like fingers crossed. We don't do that shit. There were all these really weird, not weird, nuances that I love. That it's like when you as a Jew see someone be like, "Oh, knock on wood," it's like you're not a Jew. Because I know Jews don't say that. Jews don't do fingers crossed. Or they shouldn't. Do they? Fuck yeah. I know very Jewish people who fucking mess that up. But then you get into the deeper knowledge of Judaism and you realize it becomes like a big game. And families are involved. It's really super deep. Really fascinating. It's the fucking way we're at some point.
It's just crazy to try and take over the country. Nevertheless, he was trying to
Kind of like
an extremist captured
the bosses of the planet to some extent.
and he became a
Here's something that I would say of anything to my friends.
secretary there
So,
dictated his memoirs called Mind Down.
Who are the official 13 families?
So rock star. People felt that he represented everything modern. He was a country got to go. And in short,
Pastor, Bundy, Carnegie, Collins, DuPont. Reynolds, Russell,
and especially coming into World War II,
Rockefeller,
we've all seen, that in the Sound of Music that depicts the
there are only 4 spots left. Lee,
many Austrians were extremely enthusiastic about joining, uniting with Hitler
there are
because they
only
felt
3 left.
Hitler is the wave of the future.
Who are they?
Yeah, he came from a little small town.
I don't like calling it this. I like calling it like a fucking Nazi. It sounds COVID Gotha. But I'd be like, hey, friends, hey, what's King Charles' last name? I don't fucking know. What is King Charles' last name? None of my friends know. Let's be clear. Hey, what's Queen Elizabeth's last name? No one fucking knows. No one fucking knows. What's Queen Elizabeth's last name? Me? I don't fucking know. Windsor. Windsor? 2 left. Who are they? Van, all the Vans get
but then
It's an excellent question.
anyways,
Intellectual tradition, 19th century,
and there are some really influential ones, but they're not that big. Who else? I'm missing somebody.
our civilization, right? Every Jews all elements. Tradition that was alive during at least half a century. Classic 19th century.
The people at the end, no. There are some horse run shots. Yeah. So here's the thing, whenever you read this list, they always leave one to be like a whole bunch of things. It could be like really? They throw some interesting things, like the Disneys, the Guggenheims, the Oppenheimers, Pillsbury's, Phillips, to just name a few. But there were others but I'm missing some very important. Yeah. So what are they? But that one would have to kind of be flexible. So who are the 13? They're going to want to know. It's Astor, Bundy, Carnegie, Collins, DuPont, Lee. There's another one though. Hold on. But we won't go into that. That one, I'm American Dream. But that's a different one. That's a weird one. But that's not getting into it. So who are they? Astor, Bundy, Collins, Carnegie, DuPont, Lee. Reynolds, Rockefeller, Rothschild, Russell. And John Vanderbilt and Windsor. Are you sure? That's actually not technically true. Why? It's not that perfect, and they always kept that 13th, as I understand, that 13th spot is always kind of been over. Really? Why? Why 13th? So, who knows this better than us? He's in this, he got a whole bunch of trouble. Big book. Really?
And the Kristallnacht, of course, one of the larger of those.
Is it?
Really well
Is it
organized
true?
mass murder.
I mean, I'm telling you, this is how it fucking came down. We could tell as the Glamourati, we have him to thank for making this information available to the general public. I love it. So
And there really had two essential driving concepts in this life. One was
remember the old fucking restaurant? Yeah, the conviction. Basically, I mean, like the equivalent of it. Really, yeah, and I'm like a fugitive, and I'm understanding. Like, don't believe the hype. The story is not done from the issue where they have things overturned, or you would never know about some of this shit because you see it. It was like trumped up charges or things like that. Really? Yeah. Well, here it is on the fucking snap. So if you're like, oh, you fucking nutcase, I'd be like, dude, it's on the CIA website. You fucking nutcase.
It was not like that. It was not an opportunistic anti-Semitism. It was really hardcore.
Really? Yeah, I mean, well, what did they say? They say, oh, this was found in fucking Osama bin Laden's Tora Bora apartment, or whatever he had. They had like this bookshelf and shit. Really? That's how they always did this, and then they put it on the CIA website. It's the most fucking. It's like at a certain point, I look at my government or whatever agency this was, as I have done, to its face. Yes. But, are you done? Are you really locked down? You really want to say Van Wyck, don't you? Is it Van Wyck or Van Dyke? I haven't done anything. It's Van Wyck. Or is it Van Dyke? Oh, it's Van Dyke. That's right. What did you say? Like I said, all the Vans are big. Oh, really much, yeah.
Making a deal with Stalin, and that way he knows for sure he doesn't have to fight to the east, and then he'll attack France to the west. So this is a Norwegian cartoon showing the deal he made with Stalin. You recall, of course, that Hitler and Stalin were opposite ends of the political spectrum. It's such a disgusting travesty of political machinations to see the two of them entering a deal, but we should figure it out. Stalin essentially, what Hitler said was, listen, Mr. Stalin, we both want Poland. Why don't we both simply divide Poland up between us, and we'll have a non-aggression pact and we'll attack each other?
Is this a good book?
Foolishly said, that
Oh,
sounds
it's
great.
fucking amazing.
And in fact,
Really?
that's exactly what they did. I'll show you the map in the second slide. Hitler would hang on to it for 2 years. You're shaking your head. You're shaking your head in amazement, or you're shaking your head happily say something like that. So interpretations. There are many interpretations. There are other historians say that Stalin becomes totally off guard.
Well, I've memorized it different.
This will be a graduate
Yeah.
and then once Hitler had taken over,
Why? I did it alphabetically. It's just easier for me to remember shit that way. Why? Because already as colonies, it should
all of
have
Western Europe, with the exception of the English, then he could go back and attack it.
Yeah, and it's like already fucked up. Really?
Partition of Poland, half
Yeah.
of Poland,
Hold
which
on a
had
second.
just been resurrected
Hold on.
as a state in 1918. You recall
Why?
that it was cynically divided up.
I made a mistake.
18th
I knew I missed
century
some.
by Germany, Austria, and Russia.
There are more than 50. So what is? I thought it's. So here's the thing. Really? Yeah. It's like. I knew it was a double. That's Is it really? If I would say this, if you were to add up everybody's money in the world, the Windsor bloodline, the king and queen of England would not be So what would, not in order, every order, but what are the 13 So what are they? This is the official. Okay, so this is the official. Astor, Bundy, Carnegie, Collins, DuPont, Lee, Reynolds, Rockefeller, Rothschild, Russell. Did I say that? Ashley? Funny. College? Ashley? Funny. Funny. College. DuPont. Lee. Russell. Warburg. What's this one? This one is weird. This one can be Van Wick. It can be Disney. It can be Merovingian. It's weird how it doesn't. Not. It says 13. What's anybody else who knows? There's like a second tier to it. No, I mean that's better than anybody else. But they did not have their directives from Hitler on many key ideas as to what exactly we're supposed to do. And if you're like, oh man, we just missed out. Don't worry. So they have to frame it. Yeah. Now this is an interesting. Individuals that create a batch effect where if you wanted to rise in status, you would propose and enact something that was incredibly brutal. Hitler would give you the nod, and you would get more status. So I'm the head of the Benigers, so I don't fear that. What exactly are the Jews supposed to do in the ghetto? There were two philosophies that eventually developed. One was the so-called. Hold on, there's something to this. Hurry to sign. Where the people who were in charge of the ghetto, Nazis in charge, believed that the ghetto was simply a place to allow Jews to starve. What is it? What is it? That's absolutely ridiculous. That's like this sort of have you read that book? Huh? What is it? A lot of this like ancient stuff, like the Merovingian book. I would say it's the story of the Merovingian. Do you agree with this assessment, Freeman? No. Where those who are in charge of those guys felt like, well, that doesn't make sense that the Jews should be elected to die. They are a resource. So the Jews in those ghettos were primarily used as slave laborers. And they set up an entirely different culture than where everything revolved around the incredibly diverse and family had some protection, at least temporarily. Oh. But I mean, like, of the 13, there were others in there. There was Fugger, there was. I mean, that's why I've never been like solid. This is the 13. So I still haven't named 13 pillars. It's a solid 12. And like an asterisk. Why? It's never official. Are you sure? Well, what fun is that? If it's all official, then it's done. If it's always everybody's got a shot, then it's pretty interesting. Well, what is this? Are you saying that this guy has... no, this guy's a really, really good. My friends, first question is like, after all the things like, does this have, who the fuck is reading all the shit they could have, does this have to do with
can I say?
Didn't matter whether it was maternal or not. If you had
It's the
two
heart.
Jewish grandparents, you were a Mishling of the
This is the
right?
heart.
Mishling, first degree, like a mixed race. If you had one Jewish grandparent, you were a mixed race, second
But it
degree.
wasn't actually that
And if you were
bad.
mixed race, second
It
degree,
had a bad reputation, to tell you that. But no, if do as thou wilt, don't fuck up. It was like, do whatever you fucking want, but don't hurt other people.
Mishling is mixed
Really,
race.
yeah.
So Operation Barbarossa, that was the name.
What about the Freedoms?
His double crossing of Stalin. What he did was, in a surprise attack that was extremely successful.
And of course, the Kennedy family. Cavendish, huge. That's another thing. But I'm sorry, they're, what I have said has been said. Really, yeah, but that's really Cavendish. And watch out for the Bruce family. Really? The Bruce family. Watch out for a lot of families. But wait, who gets that 13th spot? I would tell you this. In the end, the Glamourati would be like 1,000 different names. All the same. Everybody, they'd all take one really, really long bunch of names. Why? Because there's not just like 13. It does not follow. Why? I would just tell you, what he references here in this isn't actually as strong. The Cavendish family is actually from where Kennedy comes, and it is much, much, much more powerful historically than it's well known. It's really, yeah. Meaning, like, I always thought the Kennedy power came from like Joe Kennedy. No. There's like much deeper, like on the island. And a lot of this gets, I mean, it's a. But did you agree with that? No, you'll find no bigger Kennedy than I. And I'm telling you, not 13. Really? Not the current version. Eventually, maybe. Hold on. Let me see. They've intermarried, so it's different. But it's just, maybe they're like 50. I'm saying they're really fucking close, but not. And this is right. This is the biggest fucking ring. This in all of history. All the kings and queens would want to fucking get on this list. And I'm just telling you, the Kennedys, now that they're not on the list, they'd eventually be in the long list, but they're not. Right? And I would also tell them, from my heart to Diana's point, there's no family I would perhaps wish was more in it. I'm not saying they're not. They're definitely not. When I'm saying, what I would try to say is, what would you be trying to say? The top 13 most influential families and people? I would say perhaps at the end of the day, the 13 families that made had the best networking to be able to take it.
So, Hitler moves on. This is very important.
So Lee family. The Lee's a very interesting one. We won't go into it right now, but it's to be very much respected. Definitely. Nobody takes it seriously, and you should. Really? Yeah. Meaning, like, if you knew someone who was Chinese, I was in America, and like, if you go by your Asian name, that's cool. Unless it's a cool name, it doesn't go very far. What are cool names? I don't know. Tom Chang is a cool name. Why? Because some guy reads that, it's short, it's simple, and it's easy to sell to anyone. What's not a cool name? If it's got like apostrophes and a hyphen in it, it's too complicated. Really, yeah. But a lot of times people in America would see people with names like Lee Lo Bo. That's a name to someone.
or lead low, and they laugh. I'll never. I'll always say there's a song. And my mom worked with a guy, and she made fun of him. My mother never heard of it. She's like, I would say, she like just didn't cause a lot of problems at work ever. She's very good at boys at work. But they were. Oh, there was a guy who worked at their office. Yeah, he's big. His name is Wayne, I think. No. Oh, and I know a guy named Wang. Really? Yeah. He and I live in the same dorm. Not Wayne. His name is not Wayne. Wang. W-A-N. A big name. And at least when we were putting Wang, what was his last name? I don't know. He's cool. We went to Chicago. But the other one, Wang Chung, with an investment, and she even said to me, don't people ever say to you, everybody Wang Chung tonight? And he's like, yeah. And that becomes a huge song. Everybody have fun tonight. Really? This is a great song. What? It just was. It was by Wang Chung. When did they come out with this? Is it a big song? It's just a funny song. Really? So what about it? How the fuck does that do with releasing? I'm telling you, I am as American as I can. This is what America hears when they hear the So if you feel the noise, tap your radio, and to use the strong, make reality. But how do you become? Oh, baby, dance with me. Everybody have fun tonight. Everybody Wang Chung tonight. Around the world. Celebrations all around the world. Are you done? Wait. Rain Chung did that joke very well. Why? So it's like, no, you can't say that to someone. She's like, his name is Wayne Chung. He had to play that tonight. So, is that the end of your story? Hey, Wayne Chung. Is that the end of your story? What's going on here?
She has a dream one night that she goes back to him. She's very worried about the situation with the family there.
You could wake up aggressively.
And so the next day she goes and makes inquiries. Is there any way that she can perhaps participate in the program? Ironically, as it happened, the British were putting together
Shout out to
paratroopers.
So anyway, that's how America reads you. And I'm going to tell you this. It's like America's changed.
And essentially volunteers. She is examined, trained, and she's accepted for one of 37 candidates. And in fact, she makes the flight to Yugoslavia, and she successfully lands. And as I mentioned earlier,
They had the triads, and I had fucking Jewish mafia, the kosher Nostra. Not kosher Nostra, was the Italian mafia, the Russian mafia, the triads, the Yakuza, all three cartels in America. South American cartel, Medellin, Central American, Mexican, there's African mafia, there's an Indian mafia. Unreal. Of course, there's like Middle Eastern dudes, but they're cool, really. Qatar hero, the Kuwaitis, the Riyadhians. There's the fucking princess in Jordan. I have a mutual friend. Onassis. What about Onassis, baby? I'm telling you, you're gonna have to go act with the other ones. You're new money. You're not really new money. They go back to like shipping methods of like ancient Greece. But still, I'm saying no. You gotta get it down to 13. There have to be 13. He doesn't even get it down to 13. Really? No.
It's now we have a security guard on campus, of course. The security guards. Hungary, as I mentioned earlier, was of course an ally of Nazi Germany, but like many European allies, they were somewhat reluctant to engage all aspects of
Russell,
ally countries, for example, not completely on board with the anti-Semitic program.
Oh, that is what I said first, right?
Hungary as well,
Yeah.
Romania, Bulgaria, and specifically what they're
So why didn't you?
prepared to go along with murdering Jews who are non-citizens. So, for example, Polish Jews who fled to France, Vichy France says, hey, take them. Vichy France actually volunteered Jews before Hitler even asked. But there's
What about
Polish
Morgan?
Jews. Same thing with
JP
Hungary.
Morgan.
Where
He only owns 17% of his own fucking company. Everything else is owned by the
right away.
their
Much
family.
are Jews.
So it's like
So well assimilated to culture.
that's nothing. What about Golden? What's that? You could have like a second level. And they'll be in the end the same level as Rothschild and Rockefeller as the others. But if you have to get it 13, how are you going to get the 13? Merovingian. We're Merovingian, and that's an interesting one. And we won't go into that one right now. We'll read that later. Disney. Here's the thing, they include Disney. Is that that would be too new. Really, it's too new. They're the artists of the glamourati, but they're just too new.
Have the classic German tour war and it would be all over in months. So Hungary starts thinking, we have to get off this train now. We have to find a way to sort of carve our own identities so we don't have Hitler shoot Hitler was not blind to this, and what ends up happening is March of 1944, right near the end of the war, Hitler sends in his own troops, and he takes over Hungary directly. Hungary stops being an ally of Hitler, and is now a puppet state of Hitler, which is tragically the worst possible thing that happened to the troops, because elemental anti-Semitism of this period, that Hitler was more concerned about
What else do you know talk about?
was the delay in the advance of the and he diverted trades emptied out empty boxes
Something that I don't know.
to try and murder more Jews, even though that meant
One of the most famous speeches of all time. Really?
gesture
Not
had a Spanish made her way across the border this attracted the attention of the peasants, who certainly didn't want to be anyone involved dead for trading marriage with her, and from the Nazis, and ultimately the institution was captured by this one after the cowardice of the war. She was arrested and brought to prison for passion, where she was witnessing torture, suffering shame. Specifically, what the Nazis wanted from her was she had another name, and she had other codes, and they wanted to be able to get on the radio and interfere with the other partisans. She refused consistently to
it's really interesting. There is not a perfect fucking list.
and so they arrested her
Right?
mother.
List of wealthiest families is one. We'll put it that. Yeah, but that's not.
Insisting to Anastasia that mother would kill him from her eyes if she refused to give her weapons. And I begged forgiveness from her mother, but she still refused to divulge that information. Ultimately, she was put on trial. She was clemency. She said that she would be happy to appeal to a higher court, but she would never refuse herself to any clemency.
Do you agree with this list? No, I disagree.
Successful
Yeah.
petition
Why?
to have her body used
There's no Vanderbilt. There's no Warbird.
this abortion to tremendous example of sacrifice and self-sufficiency which she envisioned.
So,
May your memory be blessed, brothers. Thank you very much for your attention this semester.
they say Bundy counts
Okay.
Okay, so where do you disagree? Bundy, actually, I asked the Bundy College Rothschild. Do you agree with that? Master, yes. Bundy, yes. College, Freeman, no. Kennedy, no. Yes. And that's no. Reynolds, yes. Yes. Van Dunn.
Tell you a little bit about the quick bio of this move to the wrong slide. Very quick
Why not
statistics.
Kennedy? Too new. Cavendish? Maybe. I could maybe do Cavendish. Yeah. But where do you have Carnegie on there?
She was born in Krakow in 1883 and she died prematurely at age 52.
You're gonna say Carnegie's new money? That's Gilded Age money, motherfucker.
Her father was fairly wealthy, merchant. The family had some wherewithal.
He was the wealthiest person in America.
There, and
Public.
made a big difference for as much as they should.
What about Vanderbilt? Again. So that's two.
I don't think it's there.
Warbird.
She's searching for the PGA. Maybe we'll never find it. She founded the Space Yacht Company in 1917 that grew to astronomical proportions, as I should show you.
Really? Yeah, I mean, I would say like when John Jacob Astor died on the Titanic or something, he was supposedly fucking my kid.
Parlay an idea into a phenomenal revolutionary movement that involved thousands and thousands of people and has now lasted about 7 generations. Products of education, especially about their behavior during the Holocaust.
Scirocco. I love that. But the Scirocco. Scirocco's is kind of fucking desert wind that comes off the desert. Oh, it's a desert right now. It's a desert. In Morocco.
Slide that says it all. If you want to leave and go home, you just look at this slide and then you see everything. This is a growth of our school system only in Poland, where we started. There were many other branches also in Czechoslovakia and elsewhere. She started in 1918. She started taking statistics in 1923 over here. She had 7 students. That's the really flop here. With 1,000 students. That means within 5 years, 1,000 students. And then incredible growth. Over 10 years, she eventually got 26 schools, 26 institutions. I'm sorry, is that come up? Yes, this is wrong. It's 265 institutions. Excuse me while I just correct this. It appears that the formatting looked kind of funny on me. Well, I think it's because I used the iCloud. I'm sorry. It's 265 institutions with a total of 37,980 students in 10 years. Truly astronomical. I mean, this growth is faster than, let's say, McDonald's in terms of its franchise ability, and the impact on Jewish growth is similarly huge. It's also interesting to note that McDonald's is not such a far off comparison, because what really amazes me is that not only she was able to engineer such phenomenal growth, but she was able to keep it on mission, meaning that all of these institutions would grow up so quickly and produce a uniform product, as it were, gradually, at about the same kind of values that she started with. Amazing. Okay, let's go straight to it then. Okay, so she was born at the age of 18. Let's bear in mind that by any standards,
You fucked up. With that one, light. That one, but then thought about it. What would happen?
It would be like if I said to Rabbi, who's the Rabbi? Rabbi, I can't remember Schneerson. And I said, hey, Rabbi, am I allowed to kindle Yom Tov candles using a USB lighter? And say, I don't know, it's a universal serial. I want to say band, but
they were typically co-ed until about fourth grade.
bus. Sorry, universal serial bus. It's 5 volts. He'd be like, huh? I'd be like, Rabbi, can I use a USB lighter to light candles on Yom Tov? He'd be like, I understand some of the words. What's a USB? And I would say, it's a universal serial bus. And he'd say, oh, that's a thing. Because buses become really big in computing, we call what typically known as buses a bus drones. Anyway, like that is, yeah, we're somewhere in Detroit, Michigan. Are you done? Hey, Detroit, Michigan, are you done? Shout out to fucking Detroit Hebrew Day School.
What? Well, Hebrew Day School. Not really. It's super nice. But I gave Crystal stuff. Okay, are you done? I'd be like, Rabbi, am I allowed to light honey rose London herbal smoke with a USB lighter on Shabbat? He's like, I don't understand what you're saying. And then at a certain point, aren't I the rabbi to the Rebbe? When I'm having to explain shit to the Rebbe, aren't I the teacher then? And I'd be like, Rebbe, it's universal serial bus, and it uses 5 volts. And he's going to be like, do you have to light something? I'd be like, no. Like strike a match or something? I'd be like, no. He'd be like, is there smoke? Like, no. Really? I'd be like, I'd hold it over his nose. Like, hey, asshole.
Rabbi. No, I'd be like, Rabbi, come here, asshole. No, I'd be like, Rabbi. Rabbi, is this electricity? Or I'd be like, is this combustion? He'd be like, I'd be like, look, come here, smell it. He'd be like, I'd be like, does it have a smell? He's like, I'd be like, what does it smell? And he'd be like, it doesn't really have a smell. Really? I'd be like, it kind of smells like, to me, heat. It doesn't have a smell, though. So I'd be like, Rabbi, you don't know what a USB is? He'd be like, no. And I'd be like, okay, well, you were cool for like the 20th century Chabadniks, but Chabadniks now need something better. And USB lighters are a thing. We're gonna have like electric cars and things like that. And kind of shit. But you'd be able to light your Shabbat candles with that without issue because it's not combustion. Then there should be no kind of choice, right? Anyway, so here they say contemporary. Bloomberg, Mars, I mean, Walton's impressive, but again, it's like, motherfucker, that's new money. Really? Walton is new money. You had to at least have 100 years of gold to be taken seriously.
However, there are still huge gender disparities despite these.
How about the Mars family? I'm not shitting on it. It's huge amounts of money. Dynastic wealth is a thing. Intergenerational wealth is a thing. But it's like, yeah, I'd give Victoria Mars a shoot in the shorts. Really? Yeah, fuck yeah. Why? Why not? Special cop. Baby. It's not cop. Charles Coke. Charles Coke. Coke was Charles Coke. Coke family. Really? Coke industry. Really? Yeah. Super big. After cargo. Cargo would be really huge. But you know who'd be bigger than both these motherfuckers? Bechdel. Shout out to Bechdel. If there's any family, the Rothschilds would say, like, man, get you a fucking defense contractor like Bechdel. Really. That's the highest fucking thing that they could have. Highest fucking compliment. And the inner workings of the Bechdel Corporation, it's going to say the fucking Rothschilds love the Bechdel family. Really? Absolutely. These guys know how to make a bomb. Look at this. Even their fucking logo was like, it looked like Red Alert. How doesn't it? How doesn't their fucking logo look like Red Alert? Like, we are gonna fuck you up. All the borders all red.
Familiar with this economic term as scissors crisis? So a scissors crisis occurs when say prices go up.
So you think the Bechdel? It's the largest construction company. Oh, well, you know who we didn't include in this? Would be big eventually because Bin Laden's would be really fucking big. Really? Fuck yeah. So what about Coke? Coke is big. They own all the fucking shit. Which stuff can I think that's what they do. Fuck. Okay, what about Slim? Carlos Slim? Yeah, we already talked about it. Ortega.
Who are these people? Are these the fucking people? I honestly don't know. Zara. Oh, they're the Zara people. They're Spanish? Really? Yeah. But again, it's new money. But here's the thing: when my kids see this, 100 years would have gone by. Maybe, or I don't know, 100 years, but my new grandkids would see it if they are our birthday. It would be like, okay, well, the Ortega family, they're not that new anymore. Here we are. I'm poor as fuck. I'm judging a man to Ortega, 23rd richest person. But I just have that much self-confidence. I'm going to surpass all these motherfuckers in 1 year. Walton, Mars, you think you're going to outdo the Walton family in 1 year? Yeah. I think I'll go from like millionaire to billionaire to trillionaire faster. Publicly. Okay. Millionaire to billionaire faster. Faster than anybody? Somebody else did that really, really quickly. Kids can do that. Like the fucking Olsen. They might be. To just go from self-made to really? I guess that's what you're saying. You're gonna be a self-made billionaire. Or you're gonna die. Anyway, well, fuck you, Mars, and I'll tell you this. We're kind of like, why don't they have a thing? Chanel? They just, oh yeah, I went over. I'm so big for it. Hey, that's a dumbass. The dumb Hermes. I'm sure it's Dumas, but we have to call you Axel. Really? How are we going to call you Axel? Really? How? I would be like, Dad, this is my friend Axel. Hey Axel, how you doing? Well, how are you? Damn well, near perfect. What's your last name? Dumas? Oh yeah, Axel Dumbass. The dumbass family. Here, Axel. Van Damme, Dear Spolkers, and Dim Measures. What the three families reflect enterprise of which has roots in the 14th century? What is that? Like, is that Jean-Claude Van Damme? I think so. But like, why don't you guys have shit on it? They have like the red name. When you're a red name on here, it's like you're big, but they don't like it. Really? Yeah, trust me. Van Damme. Dude, Jean-Claude. Stupidly high dog. Right? Yeah, check the bars, but Brussels, Belgium. Here's how you find out about no. Then this is what happens. These families then get one actor or some motherfucker who's like got a big name, and then they go away because everybody looks everything up on them. No one will ever know anything about my culture. Why did they? Oh, type of things in and be like, oh, look at this motherfucker masturbating on the toilet. Really? Yeah. Are you done? It's the greatest fucking idea ever. Why? You could look up anything on the Rothschild thing for maybe like 10 years, and I think I would own all of it. Just the amount of content I have. Are you sure about that? I don't know. Minus SoundCloud. So that's what SoundCloud is, the minus thing. House of Van Damme now is? Okay, SoundCloud. Damn! Shout out to fucking Ancestry.com. Oh, here it is. Old Money Society. That's really my friend. Whenever I had something cool, she was like, fence. Really? Yeah. And so do you do it? Yeah. Van Damme, Discover, and the Measures. And I do what's good, brother. Oh, hey, on Anheuser-Busch. Oh, yep. What? Porsche family. Cool. What kind of money impresses you? It would be like, it wouldn't be like, oh, we invented the little black dress. That doesn't impress me. It would be like, we invented Germany. That's impressive. Back to Judah guys. Really? Yeah. So if my friends were like, this isn't any fucking secret, I just see. But if they were like, if I were like to describe to an alien civilization what area of the world took over the world, it would be like the motherfuckers who lived in this fucking house took over the world. Really? Really? Yeah, I'd own that house again someday. It'd be like on my list of shit to do. Right? Yeah. What is Frankfurt in New Hampshire? Jews Lane. So it's this is the Jews Lane of Frankfurt, Germany. It existed from 1462 until 1811 when the Germany's largest Jewish community in early modern times.
Lectures, and then she brought them back to Poland, where she met lots of opposition. When she went back to Krakow, and she thought, why don't we get together? And she started to work with slightly older girls in high school. And she thought, let's bring together some young women. Let's study these.
So how would you describe it?
Geography, history, literature, and things like that. And within a Jewish context, always understanding.
So do you disagree with that?
Some educational opportunities for women in
Yes, they've been done.
for example, left-leaning and
But notice, where they missing? Sex, birth, Gotha, aka Mayor, they did have Mayor Vinjana. So that was when I thought was really, yeah. So I don't think that one should be. Why? Because that's not a distinct bloodline. That's like the heads of the Holy Roman Empire, French. This is like a bloodline that goes back to Charlotte. So it's supposed to be Charlotte. That one, a made up person. Really? That's the house. Phantom time hypothesis, which it's like every time I talk to someone about this, I'm like, have you heard of the phantom time hypothesis? Yeah. I mean, well, why don't we talk about it? What do you want to talk about? Okay, are you done? My friend knows you. And then my friend might be like, hey, everyone. Here's my business. Oh, maybe yeah, but people from Las Vegas, people that stay in what happens in Vegas stays in Las Vegas, right? Because they have to live with it, as they said. So don't hit someone down. And if you have family vacation places in Las Vegas, so my friends would be like, joking, I really have a conversation with them. Okay, but so he wants to go Well, the second ghost knows I'm gonna win. Really? Yeah. I would be like, George, I don't want to get into all but within this. Hold on. What are you doing? Hey, you, Mikey. Alright, hold on, damn. That's like in there. Again, that's small fucking potatoes. Imagine like control a country. Get impressive. Really? Boy, that's fucking I mean, it's great. That's wonderful, but it's not Arnold. Part of it, God. Doesn't matter. That guy, he's cool. Really? Yeah. I'm buying. Am I impressed by this? Yeah, I mean, this lady's super hot. Yeah. She'd be really big. Why? What the fuck is ViralRabbi? Nuts. Hey, lady. Nita Mukesh Ambani, will you please teach me and ViralRabbi? No? Look at this fucking girl. This is interesting. Why? I don't remember. Kelly's because I can't whistle. Let's whistle anyway. We put your lips together and blow. Like this. You have to go. You know why? How did you do it? It was something like that. I don't even see fucking. Something like that. What's the name? I can't even keep my leg down. I can keep my leg down like that. Just snap? Probably not. But look, either because of fire. What's her name? She's the second hottest girl in Southwest Lower Michigan. Why are you going?